everybody. Welcome to another edition of Small Window. I'm super excited. I know Jake. All right. Well, we don't have Jake. Jake is not here today. Jake is out with a small flu, I guess, would be the best way to say it. So I'm here, I guess, by myself, sitting on the couch, by myself.
All right, you run it.
By myself. No one's going to be here. Sit with me. Let me go ahead and
I
turn
got you,
this
man.
down
Don't
a
worry
little
about
bit.
it.
All
Oh,
right.
man.
Oh, Ben.
I
how you
heard
doing?
you're missing. I heard you're missing on the Jake.
I'm missing Jake.
I'm missing Jake too.
Can we take care of that?
This thing.
This thing right here.
Absolutely.
Take care of that. Okay. So another edition of Small Window where it's a. I'm just gonna keep saying the same thing until people just get it. It's a variety show
Is it?
that we do all kinds of weird stuff.
Yes.
I mean, some of it's weird, some of it's not so weird. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have some guests from the entertainment industry. We're gonna interview them. We're gonna play some games, do some game challenges. We're gonna write some music in the background.
Yeah.
Today, our music team is not involving Jake Kaufman, which is unfortunate. I do believe he's gonna be in the chat, so if anybody wants to talk with him, he's gonna be helping us out in the back end right now. He's not gonna be back in till next week. He's on a
Yeah.
little bit of a vacay, which is good. That guy deserves it. Take as much time as you need.
Yeah.
So we got Sam Lustig who's going to help out with the writing stuff.
Excellent.
We've got Brian Burwell's going to be here.
Excellent.
I'm going to do some writing this time. I think you're going to jump in and do some stuff if you can.
We, many hands, right?
Many hands. We're going to get some feet in there as well. Who knows?
So if many hands make light work, what do many feet make?
The Flintstones.
Ah. That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. So we're also going to be cooking some food. Someone lift the
I don't know.
barn door open? Okay. We're also going to be cooking some food. Tommy's going to be here with Yoko. They're
That's
going to be
right.
doing, I don't know, they have a surprise for us. We haven't been told what they're going to be cooking, so it should be fun.
Yeah.
As you can see on your right, we have the schedule. So right now we're in the intro/warm-up phase. After that, we're going to On Switch, which is Ben's show. Ben has a guest, which he will let you know about in the proper times. Then we have Third Best Master. Third Best Master is a video game challenge that we do in-house with our guests and some random people that show up. Some political figures might be here today. I don't
gosh.
really know.
I hope.
Then after that, we have the Trouble Chef, which is Tommy and Chiyoko with the cooking food. Then we got Sneak Peek. I'm sorry, let me back it up. Then we have Downbeat, which we're going to do an interview with Sam Lustig. He's going to tell us, some of the ways of the force in the music industry.
Yeah.
Then we have Trouble Chef with Tommy and Chiyoko. Then we have Sneak Peek, which you're going to have an in-depth listen on the music that's being written,
Yeah.
checking out what's actually happening in the room. Then we have Shop Talk with, what's that guy's name? Matt Hall.
I heard that's what he's called. Yeah.
I wonder if people would applaud for Matt Hall.
I can see you clapping.
Yes.
in the
You guys
chat.
know who
That's
you are.
beautiful.
Good.
Thank you
Good.
so
You know who you are. Excellent. All right, and then we got the House Rules, which is a really bizarre video game experience, which we don't want to ruin it for the 8 people that are going to be joining us today. So it's going to be really exciting.
We had a lot of fun last week with that, and we're gonna keep it up
Yeah,
and have more fun.
it was one of the highlights of last week. And then we have Cool Down, which we relaxed, listen to the music that we did. We uploaded up into Bandcamp.
That's right.
And we just chill and we take questions throughout the entire show, which that's a weird way to wrap to that. So if anybody wants to ask any questions, like Jake over here, I think he's already up there ready to go. He's
Yeah.
doing some stuff right now. We'll look at you in a second. It'll be fine. But yeah. So right now during the warm-up phase, we're gonna sit here, chit-chat a little bit. We're gonna play a little bit of some games, and just get warmed up, get pumped, get psyched.
I brought a pretty crazy game.
What is this game?
This game is called Rive. I heard about it pretty recently.
What is it? What do you do?
It is a shooter platformer type of game. It's like a multi-mode platformer.
Okay.
And it's supposed to be hard as hell.
Really?
It's supposed to be just stupid difficult. Everyone's saying if you don't like hard games, then get the heck out.
Dude, I'm up for the controller throw challenge.
You're into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what we do here.
Do you want to swap lives? I mean, generally what we'll do is come up with an idea for a song at this period, and we're, of course, as tradition goes, going into this completely blind.
Yes, and let me just say this is even more blind than any of the other epic 3 shows that we've done.
Yeah.
Because the music team is not really going to start showing up for about another hour.
Oh boy.
So we're not going to have 6 hours to write a song, mix it, master it. I'm sorry, write it, track it, edit it, mix it, master it, upload. We don't have 6 hours to do that. We're gonna have 5 to like 4.5 hours.
No,
to
we
do
have
it.
to skip one of those steps.
Yeah.
Maybe our guest can help us write a song. We'll get inspiration.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
I mean, just judging on the state of, I don't know, just the week. I mean, let's go look at chat real quick. Hi,
Let's
chat.
go. Let's look at shit. Let's look at Jake.
Jake is all up in chat. We have Garion up in here. We have Doug in 3. You know, nice to see you guys. Welcome back. But this is I kind of want to get this game going. I think.
Let's do it.
Did we do a song about? I don't know. I think we did "Work Through It" or something like that. We did like a couple of weeks ago. Song about kind of pressing on. This game is kind of about being difficult, and I don't know if we can do a song based on that. Or maybe, I mean,
What are you
we'll
talking
check
about?
out the
We can
theme.
totally do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? I played a little bit earlier today. I already know what to expect. I want you to try this thing out.
Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what we're doing here. All right. Hi, everybody.
chat.
Let's go ahead and check it out.
Oh boy.
Let's get off my cable. So, let's check it out.
I love that show.
I
Check
love
it
it. Do
out.
you like that show?
Steve Brule. Right?
Let's see if I can use my ways and just like change. Yeah,
that's
there we
good.
go. Excellent.
That's
All right.
beautiful.
You like that?
Oh, how'd you do that?
Well, I've normally been the one in the background just screwing everything
I
up.
see, I
So I decided to.
So you notice right off the bat, this game only has hard mode.
Excellent. Perfect. I'm
So
going to
let's
reset
just
my
see-
progress.
yeah, of
Let's
course.
just start from the top. Let's do it.
Yes.
Yes. Do we have any sound here?
Do
That's
we?
some kind of way to wake up. We don't want. What's this screen not working? Why is the screen not working? A dragon punch fixes everything. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good attitude.
You like that?
Absolutely.
All right, we're not doing too bad. Feels kind of low though. Let's see what's going on around me.
Tell me. I don't know who I'm signed in as. Probably tag Angry Crow or tag Mint, and we will fix the stuff.
Hello, hi everybody.
We're actually doing really well. I'm feeling good today.
Doing pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should I tell people why today's special?
No. Don't at all. What am I doing here? All right, so it's kind of got Geometry Wars kind of feel.
Yeah.
All right. So would I just like destroy asteroids and so I don't get hit? Is that my
I mean, you're flying through an asteroid belt right now, redirecting missiles that are headed in your direction.
boom!
He knew those missiles would mean death if they were ever to strike him.
He knew the missiles would mean death, but still he pressed on with his right thumb on the trigger. Oh, what is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Whoa, what is this nonsense?
It's
Whoa,
very painful.
Jeez, okay.
What? You died in like a minute.
I don't even think that was a minute.
Here, I'll try.
No. Let me try one time.
You're like that bad friend who like knows that trick in like a Game Boy game. He's like, hold on, I got it. 1 second. I think
So I guess you just can't destroy those things. Okay.
sometimes you have to be the thing that gets destroyed.
No more missiles being shot at me. Oh, what are these things? Hearts?
I guess.
Okay.
Nuts and bolts. Maybe is that a washer? Is that a lock washer?
I don't know what's happening here. And now, oh, okay. Is there a jump button?
Yes, the left trigger.
Left triggers jump.
That's right.
That is a weird idea, but okay.
Well, you can double jump, and remember you need to aim. And
Yeah.
I was feeling weird about that decision as well. Wow, you destroyed our friend.
Was he my buddy?
As I was saying,
Oh, okay. Maybe I should pay attention to what's actually happening. Okay, so
Galaxian service vessel number 6 again.
I think Jake's gonna order us some cheesy pepperoni bread. Excellent.
Until next time.
That's what's happening in chat right now.
That's for him to pathetically go. Which,
Holy shit balls.
I mean, I've met some old folks in Texas. Like there's this guy who was just like, you know what? I'll eat a corn on the cob. I'll gum anything. you know. Which of course turned into the dirtiest conversation between old people I've ever heard in my life. And I'll just leave that there.
Please leave it somewhere. All right, so Ben, what have you been working on this week?
This week,
What have you been doing?
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well, those of you, I know a couple of you are here, welcome back, who are watching Power Block yesterday, watched me throw together a soundboard for our show.
Did you get it done? Did you get the soundboard done?
I did. I got the soundboard done, up and running, and installed.
So it works.
It
makes sound right now.
We can make any kind of, I don't even know, like the weirdest sound I've seen on there is a zombie donkey.
A zombie donkey.
Yes.
What up?
You beat
Game
mission
beaten.
one.
All right, you're next level.
Oh, really?
We'll just trade off for right now.
I died in the, like, you'll see.
All right, so you made a soundboard.
I made a soundboard.
And apparently it works. It makes noise. It does
does.
stuff.
I hear it works.
You hear it?
I've heard it, yeah.
You can hear it.
Did you hear the fireworks sound a second ago? That wasn't me. That wasn't the game.
That wasn't the game. It was
No, it wasn't.
It was totally the game.
I don't know. We do have a gong.
Do we?
We do.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
All right, so you made.
Yeah, I'm trying to calm that out.
It's not really working. I think you fell asleep. Maybe. Who knows what's
Oh
happening
god,
up there?
that's terrible.
All right,
I'm
so you made a
sleeping on Switch.
soundboard.
Made a soundboard.
Did
What's
you work on any new run?
No, I have to finish setting up the project workflow for New Run before I can actually start adding stuff to the game engine and doing interesting things.
Okay.
Let's see, we also ran a bunch of streams on Monday during our College of Alchemy block.
It's Tuesday.
That's my Tuesday is my Monday.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I should have known that.
Yeah, absolutely. But ooh.
There's an upgrade machine here.
We did that. All right.
So relatively straightforward week so far.
Okay.
Um,
So where did you hear about this game?
I heard about this game on a YouTube channel
This attack looks
Uh,
useful.
by a tuber the name of Tarmac. And he's like a industry news type of reviewer cat.
Another one.
But he also covers like I know you'd hate to hear this or know this, but he covers a like, I don't know if his channel is Tarmac Gaming or what. I believe it's just Tarmac. Oh crap. There we go. Maybe I won't die. Okay, I can deal with that.
It's not very challenging.
Bunch of lasers,
So
not a security
he
system, people.
he covers like his most popular video, kind of what boosted his channel. He covered what the Trans-Pacific Partnership
Okay.
would do to the game industry. And you know, like somehow he just has a
Let's see what this
he has a
does.
way about like really thoroughly covering kind of like legal issues. Generally, his channel is about kind of game industry news and these type of things. Hello, NES dude.
What's up?
Tuber is tuber a type of potato, Garian? Anyway, he does game reviews. He did a review for this game, and he uses game footage in the background of his other videos.
This looks like one game of
What the
asteroids
heck is
too
going
many.
on here?
Who knows?
But
Hey, for everybody that's joining, I'm sure Jake's filling you in right now. He's not going to be with us today, but we do have his room still up and going. So if you guys want to visit
Ooh, Circle.Min.
Circle.motion, sorry, and go feel
Don't
free
visit Patreon. Whatever you do,
Yeah,
do not
don't
go
do that
there.
one. Yeah, that's just bad news.
That's not the site. We're working on it. I think it might be the next one. That's Bandcamp. That's where you can find music that we make every week here
Yep.
and more.
That's right. So then the
gosh.
stuff we're going to be doing here tonight, that's going to be uploaded there at 9 o'clock. But also, going back, feel free to ding Jake's room. Let him know that you're thinking of him.
That's right. Dings heal him faster.
Dings do
Something like that.
dings do heal Jake faster.
Oh god. This
Okay.
game is great. Okay, I guess I can't go
Are
that
you in
way.
the water now?
No, I'm in like zero gravity,
Oh, okay.
I think. That's what I mean by kind of multi-mode. Like there are sections where you have gravity. There are sections where you go through water, or, you fly, or
So you're controlling, you're manipulating gravity with
yes, I'm
with a-
manipulating local gravity
with a-
by
with a
having
team? Oh,
mass
just-
and acceleration. Let's see. I can hack this thing. Oh yeah, so hacked. Oh god, now there's gravity again. I'm glad that I pressed that. What is this thing? I've collected the ones and zeros.
Is that licorice in his mouth?
A piece of Nurse Drone source code.
Who's Nurse Drone?
That's pretty useful.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. Okay.
But I like this game already a lot.
This is fun.
One of our guests tonight was like, hey, is this guy gonna give me health now? What's going on?
Thank you, Nurse Drone.
Oh,
You're my escape from a world of pain.
writing is so solid.
Yes.
The Nurse Drone, I need a
Am
boost.
I thinking
Oh,
into
here we go.
dangerous territory, apparently.
Yes. I need to, maybe, I guess, die, give you a, oh gosh,
No,
Nurse
no, no,
Drone.
no, just keep playing.
No? I mean, there's plenty of time. Ah!
Yeah, you mean to be doing every single thing you're doing right now.
Of course, no,
Yeah.
I'm a professional. I've been doing game play literally as a pro for a long darn time.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding. I know it may not look it. I may not look it, but I'm an ultra geek. Ha, that's even less funny. All right, let's see. Do. Oh, we should tell people what this game is on our stream.
What is this game?
This is Rive, Son of Rome. Wait, this is
I think you might be wrong there. I'm just saying.
this is the HTC Rive.
Oh, okay. Who made this?
Gosh, I can't remember the name of the company. Two Towers or something? Two Tombs? I know there's more than one of them in their title. That's for sure. All right.
Dos Padre?
Oh wait, I have these missiles. Oh, that was a miss.
Good.
I think that's why they're called missiles.
Let's see what you did there.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. Well done.
Cheese to meet you.
Cheese to meet you.
Oh God. What the? Here you go. Here you go, buddy. I got
all right.
pretty turned down. So let's see. Sam Nealon
Oh my God, what is happening here?
is hanging out. Two tribes, Dogan says. That is absolutely right.
We're in a tight spot.
We have our first guest in the chat, so that's no longer a surprise. That's okay, Marcy. I can't remember if you will.
Wait, what am I doing here?
Actually, do you want to join us for this crazy game?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. So
Hello.
we have a fuller view of the couch.
What is happening here?
I don't know.
Well, I'm in the corner. That's fine.
There we go.
I
Oh,
mean,
that was
I can
interesting.
definitely. Oh goodness! Don't die. Yeah, just run. Just run. Just don't. Yeah.
Oh, I made it.
Beautiful. You have all of the supplies in the universe. Oh, cool. You snuck back onto the screen. Brilliant. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to Small Window. This is Vinpotion. I didn't even give you the tour because our tour guide is missing right
Yeah.
now. Just the whole shebang. But doesn't mean we're not ready. This is what we do.
This is it. This is what we do here.
So your online handle, what I was or is it? I can't. Is it Silo
Shedolith.
Sorry, what?
Shedolith.
Shedolith?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just not getting it.
Shadolith.
Okay, I got
It's
it.
like Shadowlift
I got it.
without the W.
Okay. I get it now.
You have to survive, Robbie. Have you played this game yet?
I haven't.
Oh, you're next.
Can't wait.
Well,
Okay.
oh man. Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
Fine. I do this every
Does
day.
anybody in the chat know?
does
Luigi,
every
what,
day.
have you heard of Marcy? Have you heard of Shadowlist?
I got a couple friends in there.
You got some folks hanging out. I don't even know who's hanging out with us right now. I just have a chat.
I know Sam. I know
Holy.
Polyromantic
balls.
up there.
All right.
Take a stab.
All right.
See what you can do.
No idea.
You're still in the warm-up phase?
Don't get blasted. Think Geometry Wars, but you can jump with the left trigger.
Okay.
Yes.
You
Well,
can
Jump with the left trigger.
Oh, that just shoots,
and you can
huh?
use your special weapon.
left trigger. Okay.
You use your special
Whoa,
weapon
that-
with the.
Can you
That's
change the
not
controls?
Oh, you
Top
just-
button layout?
Probably.
Okay.
A
I
special
feel like that's something I want to do.
Well, I'm probably
yeah?
gonna do horribly.
I mean, that's
Double
that's
jump,
okay.
double jump.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh,
okay.
Or will you?
All right.
Well, what would you
This
control
game is
these?
pretty fun. I would say
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I gotta get used to these controls.
kind of fantastic.
I had a feeling you'd like it.
Ah.
I do like it.
You know, it's tough. It's pretty. There's a lot of particles and lasers and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
And it's goofy.
Okay.
But from what I understand, this is the last game that is it Two Towers? Somebody in chat said.
Whoa. Okay, I gotta be using my other attacks, huh?
Metroid Marcy.
A special
It's like Metroid, Marcy. It's like your favorite game.
Ah.
Are you a big Metroid fan?
I am, yes.
Yeah.
Ah, then you'll fit right in.
I mean, more Metroid Prime than anything else, but you know.
Ah.
Jeez.
Have you played Recore?
Difficult. I haven't yet.
It's made by I think the same team.
Yeah.
Some of the people
Recall.
from the team that made the
Yeah.
Pride trilogy.
Some of the retro people.
Yeah.
So right trigger will launch your missiles
Okay.
and
How do I?
enable you to collect that crate. Because I guess
Oh.
you can only shoot one of those at a time.
Oh. Well.
There
oh,
you go.
Okay.
Excellent. Oh gosh.
Oh my god, you survived that?
Okay.
Hold steady. We need to hack another nurse bot. Oh, these people are cruel. Here, I'll help you out.
All right.
I mean, I'm gonna die as well. Polyromantic looking. Ah, jeez. That's Marcy right there.
A special
So Marcy's joining
What?
us from the East Coast.
I like
Sweet.
I like Jake's story.
Yeah, I know.
Hold steady.
Yeah, that was probably MagFest 2013, I think.
Have you played at MagFest? Are you?
I haven't played. I
Okay.
just an attendee.
That's coming up, right?
January, yeah.
Oh man. I want that experience in my life. I don't care what the old school MagFesters say.
It's pretty worthwhile.
I have a bunch of my internet friends who are regular performers and just track.
Oh, jeez.
That's we're not gonna live
Yeah.
through that. It's a good thing I have 1 bar of health. Yep. But yeah, it seems like the right thing to do. Like I said, we were speaking earlier just before the show about that's the con that starts the convention season. Like I can't think of anything unless maybe you were to do like a GDQ at the end of the year. The
Right,
beginning of the
that's same area actually, even
Okay.
closer to where I live than MagFest.
Have you been to one of those?
I haven't.
man.
I was thinking about going last year, but I just never remember that they're coming up,
Right.
and then suddenly they're on, and it's like, ah, well.
Oh god.
Whoa. Oh, jeez.
Great level design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm digging this.
Oh no. Here you go.
Pass it.
Now
Pass it.
you are error.
All right, so
This is
about a
cute.
couple more minutes, about 5 minutes, we'll go ahead and we'll start the on-switch segment.
This is true. I think we're getting switched on. It's about that time.
It's not that time yet. So we got about 5 minutes. We're letting people.
Okay.
It's the warm-up phase. People are jumping into the chat. We don't want them to miss anything.
Of course, of course. Anyone who's new to the chat, I can't keep track of who's new. If you're new to the chat, or if you're new to Mint Potion or Small Window, just send us a message, in the chat. Tag Mint Potion so I know it's
Oh
you.
my god!
Jake doesn't count, but he's watching. But MagFest, yeah, I don't know how much. I'd have to like budget that out, like budget that time-wise and stuff, and figure out like, okay, well, go to DC for a week and do AGDQ, and then 6 weeks later go back to DC for MagFest.
Right.
I mean, and follow it up by I think. Let's see.
Oh my god!
Isn't there like a PAX in March or something like that?
I
Like,
don't think so. I mean, there's Otakon in the summer up
Okay.
in Baltimore.
go to
I don't
NakaCon.
know. Katsucon is in the same hotel as MagFest, just like 1 month later.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's
Good thing
perfect.
everything's wired, man.
Hey.
Fucking shut that thing.
I'm so glad this game makes you angry.
Not really.
I'm
It doesn't.
so glad.
It makes me angry. They
Luigi
should've-
Blood is not new. Luigi Blood is an old and dear friend of ours.
Not new.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe we shoot a missile. Oh, we don't have any missiles. Crap!
No.
I like how
Oh, okay.
the saw blades don't just eliminate you. Like
Yeah,
you get
they-
to feel them grind your face.
There's pressure there instead of just, oh no, I'm gonna die. It's, oh no, I'm going to slowly lose more health.
Um,
Oh, God.
ECCC. What
Oh
is
yeah,
that?
Emerald City Comic Con.
Oh, okay.
That's over in Seattle though. That's a fun one. I mean I went there once, but I hear it's a little less fun now.
Do you have a favorite convention memory or just like event like that you, I mean, I guess aspire to?
Hell.
Well, I mean, you know, the things that I've always enjoyed at MagFest are the concerts.
Mm.
Those are the events that I've had a lot of fun with. They had, let's see, I think the first time I went they had Earthbound Papas, which is Nobuo Uematsu's band.
Oh, what?
That was amazing. Then there was, who was it? Yu Miyake, who did a lot of the Katamari music.
Oh yeah, that is hands down I think my favorite game soundtrack of
Oh, yeah.
of my time.
He did a whole DJ set of Katamari music. Oh man.
You were squished.
Alright.
You were squished heroically. Yeah, Katamari music is just disturbing.
Yeah. Yeah, he
oh
just-
god.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna try that later. I
He-
guess.
he put
oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, self.
But yeah, he put a bunch of club drums and everything underneath his Katamari music, and it was incredible, honestly. One of the best concerts I've ever been to. This past year, they had a ton of amazing shows. The big headlining standouts, I think, were the Journey Live, where Austin Wintory
Oh wow.
worked together with an orchestra. They held auditions for players of Journey, and they
Okay.
just had a bunch of people up on stage switching off, playing through portions of Journey while Austin conducted the corresponding pieces of music. And that's a very reactive score, so I think they were saying on their Kickstarter campaign for that they had tons of like iPads or something for every performer, and then
What?
Austin as the conductor would just press a button and bring up the right cue based on what's going on in the projection behind them with the actual players of the game on
That's
stage.
really cool.
It was amazing.
For a second I was like, iPads, wait, there you go.
As Sam says there, it was a religious experience.
Pretty darn cool. I'm glad that, like, I guess that as I guess bitter as I was at first about people not really, like, I just being a hipster, I guess, people not really understanding just the weird, like,
In the morning.
beautiful isolation that you
Oh,
get
yeah.
from games and this kind of personal experience.
Uh-huh.
And that community just
Yay.
exploding. You did it. Of
You
course
did.
you would do it.
You did it.
I don't even know how many missions there are,
Congratulations.
but you're a hard mode champion. Are you ready?
Our question is, you ready? It's gonna be your segment next.
I'm always ready.
Okay.
I mean, actually, you know what? I'm not ready. I need that remote. I know. I just don't want to get up
I can
because
get
I'm
it.
not wearing any pants.
Well,
So that's the end of the show, guys.
See you later.
good night, everybody. All right, so we're gonna switch it over to.
We're gonna switch it over. We're switching it on. We're not switching it over at all.
Oh, we're gonna switch it on to.
We're switching it on. I feel like our blood's flowing.
I
a
feel
bit.
like it's time to change. I think it's time to.
I mean, okay.
Change.
I'll have to go get some pants. Do you have an idea for a song?
I do actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Give me the lowdown. How are we gonna do it?
No.
How about? Oh, I got it. It is a. Oh my God! Shut up, Jake. It is a lovelorn ballad. It is a get well, I miss you, buddy song for Jake. How about that?
That's close. It's for Jake.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's about as far as it'll go.
Oh gosh. I mean, is it gonna be like
Death metal.
a prolonged curse? And I'm just like.
Exactly.
Very
Exactly.
well.
All right, so let's go ahead and switch it over to.
Time to switch it over to
Oh gosh.
Done.
Oh, I'm over here now. Hey, welcome. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back to On Switch. Welcome back to the small window. Our 5-second interlude. Thank you. I'm going to let's see. I'm going to keep reading chat. Actually, I need to switch over to my laptop. This PC stuff. I need a separate personal computer for all of this stuff. And I think I'm trying to remember. I guess it's 3 or 4 or 2 or I don't know. If I can get a, we need to make a Twitter bot or a Twitter bot. We need to make a chat bot for. What am I called? We need to make a bot for a chat here that does interesting things like tries to guess what channel. Oh wait, that's it. Crap, that's the right channel. So try to guess where all of our things are plugged in. Because if your guess was 3, then your guess was correct. So here's my computer over here. You guys would recognize. I think we came up with the name Charlize, because of the chartreuse color of her skin, which I have no judgment about that. Let's get a couple of links up. So you guys have already met our guest. It's Sam Nealand. It's actually Marcy, who I've had the pleasure of meeting a whole hour ago, and oh goodness, and and it's time, please, dude. If you have a moment to join me out here, I just want to pull your links back up, and kind of start from there. You had a. Let's see, I want that. I want to open this in a new window. Sweet. I want this. So I don't know if you heard of this person. It's my super multi-screen technique. This is Shadowlith. The first person I've ever met who has any kind of connection to Homestuck, which is a webcomic that I've never actually read. But if Marcy would come out here at any time, I would love to get this interview going. Ladies and gentlemen, please
Hey, I'm
welcome,
here.
please re-welcome to the couch warmly. Welcome to OnSwitch.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm here.
You're here. This is excellent. So I got a couple of things
Yeah, this is my old Tumblr, which I haven't updated really in ages.
Well, let's go. Where do you update your things? I mean, I kind of was just digging through and found some music, some interesting videos, but very game centric.
Yeah,
and
generally.
Internet culture aware. Like it seems like that's music, games, and the internet are kind of what you're about.
More or less, yeah.
Which is great. You just drove across the country.
I did.
I heard from Tommy, who we'll see soon, that you have you're making a compilation of collected sounds from this trip. And so, how many places have you stopped to? Like what qualifies? Where it's like, okay, I need that now. We're going to Milwaukee.
Right.
We're gonna get the sound of oil flowing or something. Whatever they do there.
Well, yeah, I should be doing more field recording on this trip. I haven't done any, even though I brought equipment for it.
Okay.
But I've pretty much just been, set all my destinations to places where I've got friends. I'm going with my friend Jamie Page, who's polyromantic in the chat here.
Hi, chat. Hi, Jamie.
Off over in Victorville with her girlfriend.
Oh,
But yeah, we've just been picking places where we know people,
okay.
music people. We went, let's see. So she's from Texas. She flew out to Virginia, where I live. We drove all the way up to New York first.
Oh wow.
Hung out there, met up with some cool people.
So you go and you collaborate with your friends.
Yeah.
And you get some material to put together for a thing.
I could send you a couple links actually.
Send me some links. I don't know what interface you would like. What channel?
I'll just send it over Twitter.
Twitter.
DM you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Anybody who knows me remotely knows that I'm super.
Oh, I don't
super
know.
bad at Twitter, but I really like these animations, so we'll leave that up for a sec.
Yeah,
And I have Twitter over here.
that's my personal blog where I Used to reblog stuff, but kind of.
I can't.
You know.
I'm super bad at it.
I used to like live on Tumblr, and now I don't know.
Tumblr life is a thing that really caught me off guard. I didn't really know it existed until it was gigantic.
Yeah.
And I love the style. My first email address was a Yahoo Mail, probably. So you know, shout outs to one of the craziest, I don't know, most powerful female CEOs I think in the world. And I'm really impressed by that. By the branding, by this, you know, it's got, there's something pure and simple about it.
Oh yeah.
I don't see a lot of advertisements, which, you know, is cool if you don't like advertisements. Until one pops up during the middle of the stream. No. But these are
I
great.
blog a lot of Splatoon stuff these days.
Yeah. Splatoon's cool.
I'm glad
that I'm glad that they grew out of the, you know, straight up ecchi, you know, like.
Right.
But it's
You're
good
just
stuff.
browsing my,
I
my
am.
Tumblr.
Well, but there aren't any words. I mean, there is an about me kind of
Well,
section.
the
which is,
if you go to the music blog, oh, that's an old picture.
you
Yeah.
haven't cut your hair since then.
I actually have once.
Okay. There's another about me that's disconnected actually from that.
Is it? Yeah. I don't know. Tumblr's weird. Running multiple blogs, it's like I feel like I gotta make sure everybody at least has some semblance of who I am from either of the blogs I run.
Very well.
But anyway,
So
Sent you
I'm
something on
I'm
Twitter there.
Somewhere I'm on Twitter on this other mysterious screen that no one can see, which is good because if anyone sends me a text message, you won't know what it is. That's all right. Play our song that we did together.
yeah.
What's the song? Is this the song?
We've done a bunch of different songs together. She just texted me which one she wants me to play. This is one of the songs we did. Okay, so before you play this, I'll give it some preface here.
Oh, sure.
So we stayed with our friend Joe in New York, and he just has this amazing like wonderland of musical instruments and equipment and just all sorts of stuff, like
All right.
a dulcimer, accordion,
What?
tons of recorders and guitars and an actual drum kit and neighbors who don't mind him playing it.
Great. Oh, man.
So we basically just, and he has like 20 Casio keyboards that he found in the trash.
What?
Yeah,
Did he like make some kind of Franken Casio
not even. It's just
arrangement?
perfectly workable
What?
keyboards that he just goes dumpster diving and finds instruments that work.
That's
So, I did like the simplest mix to make sure this didn't sound terrible, but we just recorded this in like 2 days.
sure.
It's all just improvised stuff.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that my computer is not smart enough to automatically configure this audio interface. So I'm just going to
Yeah.
think about life for a minute. You're a multi-instrumentalist, as far as I understand.
Yes, I am.
Where did you begin, and how did you get to so many different instruments?
Well, started playing piano just in elementary school.
Okay.
Tried to take lessons. Was not really one for piano lessons. At some point, I just sat down at the piano after a couple years and it's like, I want to figure out how to play the Mario theme.
Right.
So I did. And that
is-
began this like snowball of me learning songs by ear and getting good at transcription. And then
Okay.
I did clarinet in middle school. In high school, I did clarinet, bass clarinet, contrabass clarinet,
Whoa.
percussion ensemble, trombone.
I played trombone in high school as well.
Yeah.
So basically, at some point, you're just like, give me every instrument I
Yeah,
can
basically.
possibly.
I've never been really good at anything except piano and clarinet, but
Okay.
I know how to play like just most wind instruments.
Oh God.
Oh.
Apparently, Darth Hillary Clinton. It's Darth Vader with a Hillary Clinton mask.
That's what's going on there, huh?
That's disturbing. I appreciate it though. But let me play this song really quick.
Oh,
Please send donations to Darth Vader so that he can get Hillary Clinton off his mind.
Jake is in distress right now. Oh my
All
god.
right. So
Yeah,
this is yes. Please.
This is just a ridiculous song we wrote.
So you recorded this in this crazy space where all his instruments are,
Yep.
and
And this is
Yeah, let me
Paige
just
playing drums and bass.
Okay.
I think I'm just trying to wrap my head around his dulcimer in this song.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you were gonna say I'm just trying to rap. I'm not a rapper, but I'm trying to.
I wouldn't dare.
Anyway, it's fun.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get it going.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna assume that you guys can hear this because I certainly can't. Just kidding. Oh, cool.
I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna rap.
So good. Oh wow, so this is all live, like
Yeah.
live tracks. What kind of equipment do you use to capture the moment?
We tried a couple things with his audio interface in my laptop, and the latency was ridiculous.
Okay.
He uses Windows. I use a Mac, so
Sorry.
some weird issue with the drivers, I guess.
Cassio's really tricky sometimes,
Yeah.
or whatever the audio interface is. It's a lot
So-
of tweaking, right?
Yeah, I just pulled out my Scarlett 2i2 and just... I guess, yeah, the most we ever needed to record at the same time was just 2 mics, so...
It actually sounds
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah,
I know it's kind of low for us, but hopefully it's blowing your guys' minds and ears right out of the water.
yeah, see, I brought a pair of Rode M5s on the road, so... Those are very...
Rode M5, yes.
Yeah, little tiny small capsule condensers.
I'm thinking about getting a microphone. One of our guys here, Matt, has like a Rode capsule microphone that plugs into your phone.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
those are cool.
I'm thinking about getting one of those. It seems pretty good. It's just all of the wireless stuff and like linking up to Dropbox. I kind of don't trust. Like I wanna go through the stupid process of putting the SD card somewhere else or
Yeah.
knowing how much space I have. So this is your more recent Tumblr.
Yes, well, I mean, this is my
But
professional
I
Tumblr.
see, I
Yeah.
see.
Set it up in like 2012, and it's barely changed since then.
But I think there's the
These are some of the things I've worked on. Yeah.
okay.
Don't go to
So-
my Bandcamp.
I
I need to revamp that.
Okay, maybe I can just give people the link. Oh no, it redirects through some weird. No, it's shadowless.bandcamp.com.
Yeah, it's it's got a bunch of old tunes on it.
All right.
Casual Sunday was a thing I did with a couple friends, including some people from the Homestuck music team.
Okay.
We just kind of did a weird album of a lot of field recording and putting
Oh.
stuff together about the places where we lived.
So I'm very, very new, if not completely uninitiated to Homestuck. And for those of you guys who don't know what the heck that is, there's a site, MS Paint Adventures, where there's this sort of animated webcomic thing. I wouldn't say it's poorly drawn because I've seen way worse drawings in my day, but it's super, quirky.
Yep.
And he likes Windows and Ecto and all that stuff. So how did you find out about this, and how does music tie into it? Because I mean, like, let's say I'm just starting. I don't know if that'll come up in a while or.
Right. Well, the first song shows up pretty early in the comic. It started kind of simply. It was this sort of thing. It was always sort of. It started as a text adventure style game, except a comic.
Right.
So.
Yeah, even in the first panel, right?
Right.
This is the. I want to see if I can get back that view. That was perfect. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, which I believe is a Friday, is this young man's birthday. And so, what is the name of this unlucky youngster?
Right. So this was something that someone on the forums, I guess, actually suggested, and
All right.
the author Andrew was like, "Nah, let's go with a real human name."
So, did you meet the creator of this comic, or
I mean,
did you-
I've met him a couple times, but only after doing some music for
Okay,
it.
okay. How did you come across this project?
I just had some friends who were reading it and convinced me to start reading.
Okay.
This was pretty far in. I wanted to join the music team when it was more of an organized thing, and that was like right after they put a cap on it. So instead, I just started aggressively making friends with all of them, and eventually they just let me into their club.
Some stuck.
Yeah.
I had a video on YouTube, and I think it actually might be on your Tumblr as well. But there is is it Buy My Music?
Well,
Something.
if you just click on, I mean,
one of these things.
if you're looking for
I'm looking
something I've done for
for-
Homestuck,
Yes, just to kind of keep
Um,
that point alive. Keep it going.
well, you can go to homestuck.bandcamp.com and see the entire album that I organized.
Oh, sure. Why not? I have no fear.
Yeah, it's also in the news post down there.
Where?
Right
Here.
down there, yeah. There it is.
Oh,
art
kind of
by
has like that cave story look.
art by Alexander Douglas, who had contributed a bunch of art assets to the comic before.
So I would assume.
Yep.
The discography would be the place to look
Either
at.
one.
Let's do it.
Basically
Ooh.
the same link.
Holy cow.
Yeah, there's a lot of music.
So, I mean, how many, I mean, it seems like a lot of people collaborating on this.
Yeah, it's
How many songs, I guess, did you contribute? You organized
Let's
a
see.
collection.
we can start from the bottom.
All right.
So I started reading when Squiddles was the newest one. That is a fake children's show soundtrack album.
Okay.
It's a show that the characters used to watch as kids.
Oh, remember
Um,
Squiddles, guys?
Right. It's sort of like a reminds me of the Snorks, which was like this old
Yeah, yeah.
Hanna-Barbera thing. It's kind of got that general feeling to it, but there were only these like super dark, twisted undertones to it.
Oh, weird.
that
They're
were
like
yeah.
well, Snorks are like anti-Smurfs, right?
Right.
And so Squills, this is kind of weird. I mean, yeah.
It ties into the comic in a weird way. But that was like
is there like
August
a,
2010 that came out. I didn't work on this album.
Okay.
But
Is there like lyrical content to a lot of this music? Like,
some of it there is, most of it there's not.
Okay.
A friend that I'm staying with in LA right now, Michael Bowman, has probably lent his voice to more songs on this soundtrack than anyone else.
well, there are 27 albums.
Yes.
In each album, I mean, this is some ridiculous number of songs. If they're all as thick as Squiddles,
Some of them are.
I mean, as a 20 tracks on this, we're talking hundreds of songs.
Yeah, Homestuck Volume 5, I think, which is at the very bottom. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one that was just like they threw almost everything on there.
Wow.
Oh, there
Um,
was someone.
so-
There was someone up there.
Yeah, we have creepers that regularly appear
Yeah.
on our show and also in our chat.
Anyway, so let's see.
So I mean,
Uh,
what do you want to share with our people? Who's
Well,
home?
let's see. I guess the first Homestuck album I had anything to do with was Prospit and Durst. It was after Jeremy had become like one of my best friends.
Who's Jeremy?
Jeremy Solatris Iamuri, as it says there.
Okay.
He started off doing a bunch of trance and then eventually figured out how to do orchestral stuff. This album's okay. He got way better.
Oh, well,
And
so
I'm sure
they-
he wouldn't mind me saying that. But I basically served as a composition advisor on this
Okay.
album, that was my very first Homestuck credit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What song I think would summarize this album if we can just play a sample of it?
Well, it's sort of divided in between like orchestral and then electronic stuff to symbolize the duality of these two planets that it has to do with.
And this is also part of this canon of
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So this comic's been running for years.
Yeah, since April 13th, 2009.
And did I think it came to a close recently, or
Yeah, it did back on April 13th this year.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, 4th anniversary. Oh, wait, no, it's got to be more than that.
2009 to 2016.
Wait, 7. What am I saying? 4 years? No,
I
7
mean,
7 years.
9 is a messed up number.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Excellent. So we
it's
have
too
like
close to 10.
Do you
So
have like songs kind of parallel each other, or I mean,
yeah, they do actually.
okay.
Probably no reason to play any of this today, but
I would
definitely worth checking out. It's a good album.
go to homestuck.bandcamp.com. All of the albums have arbitrary price listings?
Yeah, 413, April 13th, 2009. That number shows up lost style in all over the comic, as well as 612 and then 1025, which is the sum of 413 and 612.
Oh wait, so what is 612 though?
That
Is that a way
number.
deeper-
It's a number that applies to a different set of characters in
Okay.
on a different planet in a different universe,
So what?
and then they come together. It's
They're parallel
oh,
universes.
it's so sprawling. It's ridiculous.
And yeah, this most recently Homestuck Volume 10.
Yeah. So let's see.
But yeah. you
Second
draw.
thing I was on was Homestuck Volume 8. I played flute on one of Toby Fox's songs.
Oh, cool.
And of course, he went on to do
The Undertale.
Yeah.
The Undertale guy, Toby Fox. I don't know a lot of other people named Fox.
right.
I don't know Toby Fox either, but
So
that's pretty
that
cool.
one's got a little clip of me playing flute on it.
I think you have a video of that somewhere, right?
I don't think so.
I don't know. There's maybe somebody just ripped this track off. And,
And then after that, I was on Volume 9 with a couple things. But really oh yeah, so there was Colors and Mayhem.
okay.
I'm mentioning all these, but I'm not really super proud of the song I have on there either.
I mean, you're
You
like
know.
my window into this crazy world of
yeah.
internet people who are passionate about Homestuck, and that's the most exposure I had to that before was like, gosh, what's the guy's name? It's the PBS Idea channel.
Oh yeah, Mike Rugnetta.
Mike Rugnetta, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And I love the guy's like, have you heard his podcast?
I've only seen PBS Idea channel, but
He has a podcast called Reasonably Sound that's like super geeky for audio, but
Yeah.
very literary. I don't know. I don't mean to be
Sam's-
plugging every other person.
Sam's here talking about his song that he has on Colors and Mayhem. So those Universe A and Universe B were a like 2-album fan contest where they were like, send us your songs and we'll decide whether we want to put you on these albums. And
All right.
yeah, so that's basically just tons of fan music, although a bunch of people from those ended up getting kind of pulled onto the proper music team project.
So there's like a proper music team.
There was for a while.
Oh,
It
interesting.
kind of became a lot more nebulous toward the end. So Volume 10 though is where I actually got to like contribute my own stuff.
Oh, so you could do fully original, I guess, contributions
Yeah,
added.
this album was so long in the making.
Oh wow.
There was like a good 4 years there, where everyone was just waiting for it to happen, and no one really stepped up to the plate to put it out. And the Homestuck video game Kickstarter happened and took a
Oh,
lot of
wow.
focus away from the other comic-related projects. And in the end, my friend RJ and I were just like, you know what? It's been long enough.
All right.
So we sat down and just put this album together with the help of What Pumpkin, which is the sort of holding company for Homestuck,
Oh, interesting.
and the company that runs this Bandcamp page.
So
So
what do you got? How many songs were you able to?
I have
add to
2 on
these?
here of my own. I also mastered this album, which was
Ooh.
fun. Got to actually get some practice in doing that sort of thing, which doesn't come along too often.
It's a weird skill to acquire, right?
Yeah.
Like when you're very particular about, oh, is this harsh, or can I listen to the whole album in one go
Right.
without tiring out?
And this album is about 2 hours long.
Oh my.
I was just listening through for so long. I did a bunch of gapless track transitions and everything.
Okay.
Worked with the musicians to actually fit the songs together.
That's really
and
cool.
everything.
I really like that. So it fits as like a.
Yeah.
That's what I would call like a concept album, right?
Right.
Where you want to portray an idea across the entire collection.
Mhm.
That's pretty hard work.
So what I got on here are track 16 and track 23.
Okay.
Solar Voyage was a song that we did. I had a one-off band with my friend Michael and some other music team members, Clark Powell and Eric Scheel, and also Ricky Tsuji, who's now off doing translation work in Japan for Krypton Future Media of
What?
Hatsune Miku fame.
Okay. Oh man, I was
and
thinking about
He's
getting
DJing under the name Dog Noise now.
dog noise.
Yeah.
All right. This is
So-
an incredible world.
We just
What?
put together this medley of existing Homestuck songs just for live stuff.
Mm.
And then we didn't really continue the band. And I was like, I should put this on a Homestuck album. So I went to our old live stream archive, pieced together the song again out of the project file that Clark had done for one of his songs that served as the basis for this.
Okay.
I got some guitar shredding from Tensei, who's an OC remix guy who's contributed to this soundtrack as well. And my friend Jamie Page, who I'm on the road trip with, put together a bit of bass and tons of drum stuff for it.
Wow. I
yeah,
like this.
go
I
ahead
like
and
the compilation. I like
play
the word.
Solar Voyage,
Solar
track
Void.
16.
Track 16. I'm into it. We'll pull the art up.
Oh, and I also got some piano performance from Eric Scheel, who was part of the band.
These are all people I would love to meet.
Well, they're all great people.
Good. Absolutely. I mean, that's one thing I keep learning from just being more and more embedded and I guess not exactly accepting, but like having more opportunities to meet just internet people. Which
Yeah.
I don't know if that's an offensive term, but like
It's a term everyone uses, as far as I can tell.
exactly.
We're all internet people.
It's it's very rich.
Mm-hmm.
It's very broad. People are very passionate, and the communities that come out of that, they're very considerate of each other. Because they all occupy the same internet in that way, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
don't ugly up our forum or our
Right.
chat room, you know?
Oh, there are still weird rifts,
Right. But
things
it's,
I dare not speak of. But
emergent, what's the word? I mean, emergent behavior, but it's, what you wouldn't expect with all of the news about how crappy people are to each other online.
Mhm.
It's like emergent compassion, right?
oh, definitely, there is plenty of that, and people don't talk about that as much, I think.
Yeah.
But that's because it's not really something anyone wants to put a stop to.
Well, it's like, you show up because of the fireworks and you stay for the pizza, right? Like,
Yeah. God. Yeah, Vert's here saying how Beat Fox was his musical idol in like the 90s. I
Oh.
talked to him about that a while ago. That was crazy for me to find out, because I don't know, Beat Fox was just some guy doing Homestuck music as far as I knew.
Okay.
But he's been around for a long time.
I mean,
He does these ridiculous cinematic pieces now,
yeah,
and he's been at it for decades.
that's
Probably
fantastic.
the most seasoned musician on the team.
Have you known, like, Tommy for a while or Vert for a while? Like, who are these people? How did you get here? What is your connection? Aside from the road trip,
Right.
and
So honestly, the way I got here was just, I guess like a little over a year and a half ago, I think Tommy followed me on Twitter, or I followed him, whatever. We just randomly made a Twitter connection of, oh, hey, you seem like an interesting person,
okay.
as that tends to happen to me all the time. And we met up at Otakon last year.
Okay.
I just drove up for the day to meet up with some friends and was like, oh, hey, you're in the area, let's hang out. So got to know Tommy. We met up again at MagFest, had a couple meals together. Sam was there.
Cool. He was very excited to have you here. He's like, well, fortunately,
Yeah,
you
it was
know,
like,
out of nowhere.
yeah, I was in San Francisco and I was like, oh yeah, hey, I should find out if I can stop by Mint Potion. And I just texted Tommy. And
Tommy's right.
That's how this happened. That's why I'm here.
Oh man.
So
This is
anyway,
going so well. I'm
yeah,
enjoying
this
this a lot.
this song here is all melodies I did not create, but I did a lot of the production and
Yeah, arranging all of the
arranging,
parts,
putting it all
yeah.
together. Also, shout out to my friend Paul Henderson, who you can just barely hear if you listen really closely. He has some choir vocals in the background earlier on in the song, and on the track page for this, it's like credited as vocals by Paul Henderson. And I saw these people doing like live listen-throughs of the song, and they were like, vocals, I can't wait to hear these lyrics. And it's like, nah, this is Homestuck. It's instrumental.
Yeah. Is this album art like the meeting of the two dimensions type of thing, or?
Yes and no. 'Cause
I'm not gonna
technic-
be
yeah.
super scrub. Like I'll try
Right.
and enjoy Homestuck
These
in my
these
own
two
time,
groups
but-
of characters here. So the parallel universe I was, not even parallel, just the alternate universe I was talking about, has 12 alien characters,
Okay.
which is ridiculous. The trolls. They think they're internet trolls at first because they're just sending them like obnoxious messages, but then it turns out no, that's just what their race is called.
Oh, they're trying to communicate.
Right. So that's all a whole separate thing.
Uh-huh.
These two sets of characters are from two different Earth timelines. And yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, is it snack time?
Hi.
Hello.
What is
Hi.
this?
I'm just gonna be here in
Hello.
the middle. Hi. So
And
today's
Alright,
snack
to the next song.
time. Do you know Hello Kitty?
What?
Do
I
you
do.
know Hello Kitty?
I do.
Hello
There
Kitty?
is Hello Kitty fruit, jelly, gummies, or something.
Huh.
Okay. And another one is Jaga Choco Hachimitsu butter, like potato, choco, honey butter flavor.
Ooh.
And they're both gluten free,
All right.
so you can eat
That
it.
means I can eat it.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Can you eat things like this?
Probably.
Probably.
Probably. I'll take a chance.
Let me get something to set the mood right.
Okay. This is Unshu Mikan flavor. Mikan is like mandarin.
Okay.
Unshu is like a place in China.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, there's music playing.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sorry.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Actually, okay. I mean, also they say hello, but I guess hi means yes. Japanese. What?
Haha. This is weird.
What is this?
This is weird.
This
It's like
is something.
Like a jelly
I've never
inside.
seen this weird texture before.
It's
I'm
like.
afraid it's gonna spill out if I open it.
There's something inside.
But
of
probably
it.
not.
I think you have to like
Are there
you just
directions?
suck on it?
Maybe.
directions.
It says
Uh,
warning. Use your hands to open the package.
What?
Step 1.
Well,
Tear
actually,
at the
there is
frayed corners.
directions. Weird.
Ah,
I wanna read it.
please.
Well, actually, it says how to open, but there is no explanation.
Mm-hmm.
It just says how to open, and nothing.
Well, all right. I guess
There
I'm
is
just
no
going to
direction.
attempt.
So this is what's the warning then?
Seems
Or
like it
the-
might
It
just.
says like
It's...
um.
Oh, it's dripping.
Cool.
I
If
guess I'm
you
just going to
have-
suck on
If
this.
you have a child, supervision
Maybe.
I see.
or something.
No, it's not
and
really
don't
coming out.
freeze. And
I'm
if
just
you
afraid to make a mess.
if you swallow super
Oh my
fast,
gosh.
you might
Oh, it is edible.
you might choke on it.
This is so strange.
What is this? Is it a gel or not?
Yeah, it's like a gel.
It's gummies.
Oh yeah, there are like
Oh,
Oh,
like a bunch
wait,
of
wait,
small.
wait.
there are discrete objects
Wait.
in
Are we
here.
doing this
It
wrong?
says pillow type, so it's pillow jelly.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never seen this before.
A pillow? How am I supposed to sleep on this?
It says kind of pillow shaped, I guess. Like agar.
I feel like I'm gonna
Gummies?
get it all over my
It
face.
says make it cold and eat it.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like a whole, like a single shape.
Single
I don't know if
shape.
you can see this. It's like it's orange flavored though, which I'm a big fan of.
Yes, it is good.
It's unshu orange.
What kind of oranges are?
It's like super sweet.
Ah,
It's like super popular in winter. It's like tiny, like this tiny.
this tiny?
Well, not that tiny, but like 5 of them tiny. Like
Okay.
this much, I think. Maybe.
Like a
Mm.
tangerine, I guess.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I see. I think you're supposed to just go for it.
I guess so.
But don't choke on it. It's supposed.
That's yeah.
It's telling you not to choke on it.
Mm. I'm a big
Heed
fan.
the
It's
warning.
so weird. This is like ice pack kind of texture.
Yeah.
Weird.
I think I need a napkin now.
I will bring it later.
All right.
Oh, you know what?
Kitty.
What?
Kitty.
You know, Hello
You
Kitty.
totally ignored me.
Hello Kitty is super cute. She's got a history of cuteness that is unfounded.
I'm fun.
Unfounded.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'd say
I
I'd
made
say
a
it's
word
a
out.
pretty.
That doesn't really fit. I'm
It's
sorry.
weird. Apparently summer snack. It says, so the next one is honey butter flavored potato chips with chocolate.
Oh,
It
right.
looks like white chocolate.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to get this to play during your show because Tommy wrote the song. I'm totally gonna interrupt you though. Alright. Sorry. All right, let's
People can
snack
say
time
though.
part 2.
Okay, this has like 0.3% of honey and also 0.3% of butter is used. Here it says. And it says salty, sweet,
Okay.
chocolate snack.
It also says bourbon on the side there.
Oh.
Where?
Huh?
Oh, that's a brand.
Ah,
Beautiful.
that's a strange name for a brand.
I don't know what that means. But it's popular.
It looks great.
Yeah.
Is it also gluten free?
Yes, I checked. Like I read this whole ingredient thing and allergy things.
Oh, good.
It
Alright.
has milk and soy, but no wheat.
Not wheat.
Not wheat.
Okay. Show me what you got.
And
ready?
it still says it's crispy and salty and white chocolate is
It's
what all says here. Tiny.
I'm
It
excited
says
to try
here allergic to honey, don't eat it.
it.
darn.
Probably a good idea.
If you're
But it doesn't say under allergy. It doesn't say honey.
Huh.
Weird.
It's just a separate allergy warning just for honey.
I guess it's special.
It is special. Crispy, salty chocolate.
Something.
It can take the form of hello or goodbye. The chat is going crazy.
Now they're talking about
They're talking about
Aloha.
the Pokemon Week.
Aloha dog
Oh.
What?
instead of Hello Kitty.
Oh.
Aloha dog.
Aloha
And then
dog?
saying that the word aloha can take the form of hello or goodbye.
Oh, I see.
Sam was saying, what about the Hello Kitty's evil twin, Goodbye Kitty?
Oh.
There's evil twin?
I don't know.
Evil twin?
I think Hello Kitty needs
know.
some kind of like Waluigi.
Yeah, is there
Type
any
of
so like
partner.
it's all purple thing?
Yeah.
conflict in Hello Kitty in the whole Sanrio universe?
I think that the cartoon, like the most difficult things that happen are like plans almost don't work out.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna make a shortcake, but I couldn't get the frosting for it.
Yeah.
The store was closed. But thankfully, Kuropi found another flavor icing. It
Counts
wasn't
as-
part of right. Like there's
Counts as conflict, I guess.
maybe there's real conflict. I don't watch that show.
There
I
is
used
a
to-
show?
Is it a
There's
show?
a cartoon.
Oh.
Have you ever
Okay.
been to the Sanrio
I
store?
did. Yes,
Yeah?
I have somewhere in
Okay,
Japan. I think.
So that was a real popular thing out here for a long time. Oh,
There's, like,
that's
super
true. That's
scary-
true. There is a bad cat. Holy
Huh?
crap.
What?
Bats Maru is okay. So check this guy out.
Is that cat?
Yeah.
I thought Batsumaro was some kind of a creepy something.
This is so weird. Let's get a wallpaper. So he's like a
that's
penguin.
Super scary
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
No, I went to like Sanrio store
Ah.
for like the theme park thing when I was like 1 or 2, and the thing was like so tall.
This
Like
Google image search is so
0.3
all-encompassing.
So
Alright.
like I was so scared,
Okay.
and I ran away.
Are you ready to try bourbon?
I'm
honey?
ready.
Smell this, it
Chocolate
smells
potato.
so good.
Oh my god, it does.
Take one.
Okay.
You too.
Oh, thank you. I like how deliberate these chips are. There's like they're gonna be whole.
Mm-hmm.
What does that taste like? What do you think?
Definitely white chocolate. Can definitely also taste the honey, and
And the potato?
well,
Maybe.
I mean, I guess I can taste the potato. It's so light though, like there's hardly anything to it. It just kind of It's like they made this. They whipped some potato into like a light froth and then made it into a
But
chip.
actually, it does look like that.
Yeah.
See, it's actually no potato. I mean, it's potato, but like it's not.
It's not like a sliced potato.
Yeah, it's more like powder looking.
Mm.
You wanna try more?
Yeah.
One more?
Oh, if you say so. I like the honey a lot.
Yeah.
Honey
does it
potato
taste
seems
like
pretty
honey?
fun.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Maybe.
It's fantastic.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm coming back later.
You will?
Yes.
Wonderful. Oh, we're quite lucky. So that's snack time.
That is snack time.
Which is just about perfect timing. Maybe. Hopefully I didn't destroy my audio stuff. But I have one more segment that I would like to kind of tack on to the end of what I like to do with interviews. So Homestuck is out of the question.
Mhm.
And what I want to do is get 2 websites that you like that are kind of weird that you might visit. That we can tell our people about. Our chat, like bears riding tanks.
What are websites? I don't know.
Who are these people?
I gotta
Welcome
think.
To chat.
What websites do I visit that aren't Twitter?
I mean, maybe like specific Twitter accounts are pretty interesting. Like I've heard a lot of
For
different.
sure. Oh, well,
What you got?
this isn't exactly a website, but so I talked to you about this earlier. You hadn't heard of it. It's a certain YouTube channel
Okay.
called I guess people refer to it now as Siva Gunner.
Siva Gunner.
Now there was Gilva Sunner. If you just search for Gilva Sunner on here,
Oh. Do I look for Gil?
Gilva.
Gilva.
Yes, yeah.
Sunner? Okay.
And this, the one with the verified check next to it.
Just so we could verify it.
Yeah, this is just someone's YouTube channel. He's been uploading rips of video game music for so long.
I see somebody I know is subscribed. Shout out to, I believe that's Bright. Bright.
Yeah, and you know, he does some good high quality rip uploads.
Okay.
So this year,
Yes.
well, I guess I'll give a little further background. He was originally Silva Gunner.
Okay.
Got taken down for copyright stuff, made a new channel called Gilva Sunner. At the beginning of this year, a new channel cropped up, ostensibly called Gilva Sunner. It was actually Giva Sunner with 2 I's, the second one capitalized.
Oh. So we should go there?
Yes.
Okay, so we've gone from Gilva Sunner to Giva Sunner,
Yes.
which is going to be hilarious to write.
And that's the one, well, let's see. It's Silva Gunner now. The Giva Sunner channel actually got taken down because they did too many mashups.
Okay. So there's...
It's a parody account.
Okay, so it's Silva Gunner.
The
And
they have just this amazing lexicon of jokes. They did all sorts of things, mashed things up with songs, did a lot of like ripping of MIDIs from old games and getting the sound libraries and just changing the instruments, or rather changing the notes to be other things. So I don't know if I should be talking about this because it's all, you know,
You know too much.
I know too much, but I've contributed a few to this. And
Should we not say which or what? Like, is that part of the mystique?
well, I just want to play one particular one. It's one of the. It was posted last night.
Oh, well then it'll
It's
be...
one that I worked on with Sam.
Wow, there are a ton of these.
Yep.
Oh, so we're just gonna upload 600 videos.
So scroll down till you find "Dearly Beloved" from Kingdom Hearts 2, and this is a thing that Sam and I created.
Sam is in chat.
It's the next Kingdom Hearts one
Oh, I
below
see.
that. Yeah.
Keep going. Just go. Jet Set Radio. Here we go. Dearly Beloved. Final mix. Perfect. Let's
Yeah.
rock. Boom. I'm into it.
So there's a joke here. Try to figure it out.
pressure is on. I can tell. You're
Not-
waiting. You're
yeah.
waiting for me to catch it. You
It's
know
not.
what it is.
It's not the dearly beloved melody. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Is it like a granddad? Is that what this channel is?
This channel is what popularized the granddad,
Oh God, I'm excited.
but there is no granddad in this.
Okay, okay.
I mean, I did a couple granddads, you know,
That's-
months ago. But if you haven't figured out what this melody is yet, you might not.
I'm trying to. It's what's the name of that club or what's the name of that song? It's Vanga Boys, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you.
And NES Dude 128 got it.
I didn't even cheat, NES dude. That's
And that-
hilarious.
That was the Vangabus honk there. Paul stretched it.
That's so funny.
And we
Oh.
recreated the entire song, because, you know,
Right.
this was just an orchestra recording.
Okay.
So we just remade it. Sam did all the strings, I did most of the winds.
Wow.
I did the piano.
That is hilarious.
And Sam mixed it to sound like the original.
Took me a minute. I'm like, is that possibly? So this is a whole other level of, you know, these are great grandads. These are
Yeah, I think
Or
this is a
maybe,
little
like,
more effort than
second
most people
cousins.
tend to put into these.
yeah. And they all like who operates this? How do they all? I mean, upload 50 videos in a day. Like, how do they all reach the same fountain?
It's just, they have a ton of contributors. Yeah, I mean, you know, I just am able to get stuff on there because I know a guy.
I got an in.
Yeah, but you know, you gotta keep it a little under wraps because it's supposed to be sort of an anonymous thing. Except
no,
they do Bandcamp releases
Okay.
of all their best high quality rips. That's what they call them.
I was gonna say your secret's safe with me and the rest of the internet,
Yeah.
which is roughly true. So I want to try out. Somebody in our chat last week sent us this, which is a bracket for Third Best Master, which we will be starting in just a minute. But I need everybody to get in this thing. Robert Zilla has not accepted my invitation, nor have Tommy or Chiyoko. But it seems like they're busy writing music.
That's important.
It is important. But the game we're going to be playing this afternoon for Third Best Master, which starts only in a few minutes, has nothing to do with this anime streaming studies. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Shout out to Sam again for making that song sound just way too good.
Did you send me a second
for
link
what kind
as
of
well?
joke it is. Yeah, that was the other song that I feel is actually ready to be shown from the this road trip project. This is something that I was putting together with my friend Nick Smalley
Okay.
from DPSN, YouTube poop guy,
Oh yeah,
also the person I know from the Siva Gunner collective.
yeah. These I remember really early YouTube poop people.
Mhm.
Like it's as far back as like 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
And they were just like, you don't get it, it's art. They like defended it vehemently. They were
Oh, yeah.
super serious.
There's
And-
there's so much work that goes into those.
Yeah.
And
And now it's really evolved. It's like really high art.
yeah, well, you know, the whole Siva Gunner channel is a lot of YouTube poop people, kind of those people with a lot of the old SoundClown people,
Oh yeah.
you know,
SoundClown.
Triple Q.
That's very funny.
Triple Q is like one of the big Siva Gunner people.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Guys,
I can say that because he's credited on tons of the
there's
the
so
songs
much
from the
internet
Bandcamp.
here. Marcy has all of it. So
So-
much web.
This is a thing that we started making this using time stretched Yoshi's Island sound effects.
Okay,
That's
awesome.
why it's called Door Open, named after the door open sound effect, and that's like, that was what it was called, lowercase d, capital O.
Okay.
But then we decided to branch out into non-Yoshi's Island instruments.
So do you take like a MIDI bank from these games and like wrap that into like another tool?
Well,
Or-
this one in particular, I just found an archive of the sound effects online and downloaded it and threw it into Alchemy in Logic
Cool. That's the way to go.
after Paul stretching it a little bit.
I love Alchemy. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it's still, still around. You just have to buy Logic to get it now.
oh, really?
It's part of Logic.
Oh, right. And they have like
Apple
a
bought it.
weird, right. Didn't they have like a light version of it in GarageBand now or something like that? Like they got rid
know.
of Camel Studio or Camel Audio. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one more track that we just want to play, and this will butt up right against our next segment beautifully.
So it starts.
Please, if you have any questions, chat.
Yeah.
If you have something you want to say to Marcy, or ask, or you want me to say that's somewhat appropriate, you have 2 minutes or so to get your thoughts in. Tag Mint Potion, tag Angry Crow. I'm oftentimes in another chat window, minding my own business. Sam Nealon representing. Hello.
Yeah, everyone go follow Sam on Twitter.
Let's do it.
Twitter.com/Sam Nealon.
Sam with 2 M's.
Yeah.
But yeah, Matt, one of our dear friends.
Matt Matat. That's
Matt-
another friend of
Matt
mine.
Matat. Oh, so you know this person.
Yeah, I pulled a bunch of friends in here, I guess.
That's highly appreciated. That's super great. I'm super happy to see you folks. Question. Hi, Marcy.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I have your copy of That's in Your Door now.
I lent it to someone who lives in Canada,
Okay.
and then since I'm on this trip, Matt picked it up. Well, I think Matt's sibling picked it up for me and then handed it to Matt at SPX.
Okay.
This whole ordeal. Thanks, Matt. I'll get it back from you soon. So,
So
yeah.
is the soundboard working for chat? Are they feeling it? I know that,
something about a gunshot.
yeah. There we go.
Anyway, this song is,
This is like
it's weird.
Yoshi's Island, right?
Not anymore. All the
Oh.
Yoshi's Island stuff is gone. And it's just new stuff.
Okay.
But I was talking to Tommy and he was offering to record some marimba, so I started writing some marimba parts for this.
So you
Yeah.
read and write music like standard notation style?
Well, actually, I used to.
You
and then I
used to.
got bad at it.
That's okay. I've never been great at it. When do you return to the vicinity of, I suppose, Matt Matat?
That would be, I think, October 13th or so is when I'm getting back home.
Okay, so you're gonna be on the road for a while still.
Yeah, we're heading down to Austin for a little bit. Nashville, probably just as like a stop along the way.
I sub to this.
Yeah.
I just wanna let's make sure
It's
I
a good
keep,
channel.
keep track of this. Yes, subscribed. Yes. Who is this? Oh yeah.
But well,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you guys, I don't have a lot of questions. So how many spots have you visited already? How many more friends from the internet?
Right.
You must
So
have been through
it was New
half
York,
of the states already.
Boston. I was gonna hang out with Toby, but he had like just gotten back from London that night, and we had to get going. So then we went to Grand Rapids, Michigan, and
Okay.
also Detroit to hang out with my friends Jeremy and Nick from the Homestuck team. Hung out with Joe Hawley from Tally Hall, which is my favorite band. Jeez. And then we went to Chicago to hang out with RJ Lake
Okay.
and my friend Rachel. Wonderful people. RJ worked on the Homestuck soundtrack as well. He was my collaborator with organizing Volume 10. And then I guess from Chicago, yeah, we drove straight to Seattle to hang out with Sam.
Oh wow.
Stayed with him for a couple of days. Down to the San Francisco Bay Area. Got to hang out with a bunch of people. Andrew Lim, who I guess is going to be down here.
Yeah.
At some point.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah.
We were trying to get him to come over tonight, but he has a bunch of work.
Mm.
We just saw James off last night. He went to Japan today. He's a regular here, and
Yeah. But then this
but
is
he'll be here tomorrow. I don't know if he'll still be in town, but
this is where I am from that area, straight down
Excellent.
here.
so you're kind of doing this, I guess.
Counterclockwise,
weird-
yeah.
That's way cool.
Yeah.
I guess that's the best thing about internet people, right? Is that you immediately, or I guess over work and time and,
Yeah.
caring, but you have people all over the country or the world potentially.
For sure. Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, I can,
Yeah.
this
You can
this
just go sleep on your floor for a little bit.
Absolutely. Avoid the center of the United States, as so many have done.
That's what we're doing.
Ah, brilliant. I don't know if any of you who are not Marcy's friends, want to keep in touch. Where's your Twitter handle at? Let's do that. Let's go to your.
That is
Shadow
same,
Lit.
yeah.
Am I pronouncing that incorrectly?
I don't really care.
Okay.
I was like, Shadowlith. That's too easy to come up with. What if I just pronounced it Shadowlith? And that was how I pronounced it for a while. And it's like, I don't know, whatever.
Shadowlith. Oh boy.
There's a great video that Jamie took of me singing "Take on Me," pinned up there.
I'm gonna retweet this random person.
Yeah, that's Jamie there.
There you go.
She's
And
in the chat.
This is your video. This is the video of you singing.
This is the
Aha's
video.
Classic.
Yes.
All right. I think after this, I would love to get ready for our game tournament. I have no
Let's do
idea
it.
if or how the bracket's going to work. But you're like the only person who signed up for it, so we're just gonna do that.
That works.
This is not awkward at all.
Oh, not at all. That just ends there with that amazing face I made. Yeah, everybody go follow Jamie too.
Go follow Jamie.
At Polyromantic.
Polyromantic. I'll follow Jamie. Right. This is how you follow Jamie on Twitter. You go to /Polyromantic and you press the follow button.
See that great picture of her and her
Boom.
girlfriend there?
Nice
There they are.
glasses.
Yeah.
Good smile. Good people.
Yeah.
Look, there's a picture of us.
Oh yeah.
What?
Hey, it's
That's
me and you.
out of control.
And a little tiny
Spotted.
screenshot of me.
That's fantastic. I'm going to. Oh man, I'm gonna get up. We're gonna transfer over. Maybe let's check in with Jake real quick and see how it's coming in the small window. You guys be sure to hit circle.minpotion.com. Oh, there he is.
Hey, there he
Oh
is.
man, just
There's Jake, Darth, Hillary
he's
Clinton, Kaufman.
taking his time right there. He's just thinking about life. You can see the you can see the base is lit by the lava lamp.
There he is.
Forever disappointed.
Jake in the flesh. Really here.
There we go. Thank you so much for digging him. It looks like we're gonna have an early Halloween party in that room. But it seems like we're gonna work through that version of the song. Oh, I couldn't catch him. It moves too quickly. So we have this week we have third best master in this weird site. I was expecting to see like once our groups are arranged. I don't really care about invitation pending, but I want to see if we can actually get something that resembles like a bracket. You're signed up, yeah, whatever.
All right.
But give me a minute to set that up, and we'll, I guess, just use our magical imaginations to to get both of these things work. Gosh, that is the creepiest room I've ever seen. So don't be shy. I'm gonna.
Well,
let's
you know, it
see.
is almost October.
It's almost October. What are you? Are you a Halloweener? Are you a Halloweener?
You know, I used to be, and then all my friends moved away.
Yeah, jerks.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can just run some quick games.
All right.
So I have to turn that device on. This is
It's
the
time
most
for
graceful
the
exit I can think of.
downbeat.
And
It's time for the third best master.
it's the ghost. The ghost of ghosts, ghostly, ghosting all the ghosts until ghost 30. Arise! Arise! Laser beams, magical cabinets and all. please stand up for just a moment and experience the bathroom? Kick off your shoes. Play. Where's that music coming from? Can you guys hear that? Hello, chat. The game today, Took, is Super Smash Bros. As selected by our fantastic guest. And I believe I just have to switch this over to the appropriate inputs, which, if you had taken part in our imaginary or our minor reading survey earlier, would have been a whole other game. No signal, no problem. That's how we operate, friends. Maybe I was wrong about this. That is the creepiest. Can I move that thing over? I'm gonna go over there and shield everybody from that terrifying view. But hey, it's time to watch the intro to the game. Alright. Third Best Master. That's a great question. Third Best Master, who's up first? I reckon, since I'll be rocking the show, I'm gonna get Matt Hull up. He's standing right here. Matt, you can go against Marcy. We have, let's see, 6 people in the building. And you can have mine.
Oh no, I don't really play Smash, man.
Super Smash Brothers. Let's see.
Why are we so big? Oh, there we go.
Saw these.
What's the hey Ben? Ben. What's the format? 2 out of 3 stock. Best 2 out of 3, 2 stock. 2 stock? Okay.
We're gonna do it in more glory mode. Stop.
You in?
Yep. Oh wait, yes, now I am. I'm here.
Do you want to do a like a 4-player match to figure out what our seeds are, or do you just want to go for it? Then let's go for it. 4 glory style. You guys know the rules. The point of Third Best Master is to not come in last in today's case.
All right.
We're battling for the appropriate extremities of not sucking the worst.
Please direct your jeers toward our chat window and enact the wrath.
Oh shit, we have items on. We need to turn those off.
Oh no, then you're gonna have to restart the match.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's the sound. That's an excuse.
Items were on from last time. I don't.
I'll be right there. I have to redirect.
I usually
the
don't do them when
gaze
I'm
of
in charge, but
Vader Clinton. It's just the worst thing ever. I'm so sorry.
Items.
Hey, no one's in here.
Yeah.
I have to be in a specific kind
If
of
I'm
mood for
drunk
items.
and like there's just a crazy party going on, then
Right.
items are
Why
cool.
did you
But like
do this?
when you're
Oh,
battling
that's so
for
funny.
Yes,
whatever it is
Sam.
you're battling for.
Yes, Sam. I'm King DD meme.
There's a wig on this thing.
All right.
Lasers. Thank you so much.
I've done it.
I do not want this to come back and haunt me in a weird way. That's for sure. Do 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 do. Who's activating all of these things? Yes. Oh man, can that strobe light go any faster? I wonder if I use this magic flashlight. Even I. Yeah, there's a knob on the back of this thing. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. It's already turned all. Thank you for the light. Let's just get that going. Oh gosh. Sorry, Mr. Vader. I wonder if I point this at the camera with that. Oh, let's do that. Let's get that flare going. Lens flare. Oof. Behold.
Meteor smashed.
I'm trying to distract the players. It's almost working. What's up? I mean, we could, move the thing off the couch. I know. I made the neon base orb.
Like it? I like it.
The strobe light doesn't get much faster.
Oh,
Yeah.
We have Tommy, who's coming in rocking small window today. And I'm ready to show you guys how. Soon.
I have already written a song that makes fun of Jason Drury.
Excellent. Like the Hillary Clinton mask wasn't enough, Tommy, you monster.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like King DDD's getting egg tossed. And Yoshi's probably, gonna stare at his thumbs. Why be involved when you could be outsourced?
Alright.
Round one
that
goes
was
to
round
Yoshi.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with this song. Now Matt has actually never been the third best master. He's always been the second best Smash player. I just like to see the look on their faces when they realize
All
any
right.
changes?
what's going on here.
Yeah. We'll be Corrin.
All right.
There we go.
If it was only the strobe light, could it possibly, can I get the
Oh, shit, we
strobing
didn't- we
effect
gotta
on
go
the
back.
stream?
We didn't-
Where it,
I
it's
thought. I
like
think we
I'm
both hit the. Did
closing
you hit
right
the
there.
Actually, no, I
Omega
didn't.
button too? No.
Yeah, this is an Omega though.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah.
This is not Omega. This
I
isn't
must have hit it
fair.
twice. My
Corrin.
eagerness to Omega.
I understand.
No, I mean you gotta beat him somehow. I'm just kidding. That's a mean thing to say.
Corn,
Yeah.
my favorite Fire Emblem.
Good old Corn.
Corn.
Would you say?
I have to completely change the way that I'm thinking about playing this game because Corrin is so different.
Yeah, she's he, it, she, whatever,
Yeah.
whatever version you're playing as is pretty crazy. I know a guy that's very good as Corn, and he gives me a lot of grief. Her
Yeah.
range for her sword is insane. She's got a ranged attack even. Her pickups, like for smashing, are insane. Like that's insane. I gotta completely change the way I think about playing Yoshi as well.
Yeah.
Because she just has a response for everything.
Oof, okay. Yeah, I haven't played as Corrin in a little too long, I think.
Yeah, she's good though.
Ooh.
And they're off, another wind-waking match. He knew from that moment on, Corrin would be battling forever for eternity. You even made charts. Man.
Oh, I must.
Excellent. I won't be in a second.
Oh.
Oh shit, I could get in there with that. Her range is insane with
Oh,
that
yeah.
sword. It's ridiculous. that could be it. No, that could be it. Nope, nope,
Oh,
maybe not.
that could be it.
I thought I could go for the grab. Not gonna get the grab.
Yoshi's grabs are hard to pull off, I
Yeah,
think.
Well, it depends. If you can, either the range is nice for punishability, but yeah, it's slow. Oh, goddamn it! I hate that follow up. I'm always like, I can do this, and then I'm like, no, I can't. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. Dodged right out of that. Guy, nice.
Yeah, alright. Corin is pretty good.
Yeah. I think she's a little OP personally. Like,
Fair enough.
well, it's just like she can punish a punishment.
Yeah.
Like that's a little ridiculous to me. I'm gonna go Charizard. I should go on. This is either gonna go really well or really poorly for me, but I'm banking on my C4.
Yeah. Hey, now we're both dragons. And that rock smash just cannot be.
It can be, but it's
Or, well.
it's very hard.
Like, I was still attacking you and you were just doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's. Nice. I thought it would come out of that.
Okay.
How did that not follow up the smash? I was like, yeah, for real.
Ooh, okay, yeah. That's the way to do it. Ooh, okay.
All right.
There it
2
is.
out of 3 has been satisfied, Ben. Benjamin. Are we doing 3 total? Is it first to 3 or best 2 out of 3? All right. Yeah. Next one. Who's next?
The next round will
Good
be
match.
between
Thanks.
Ben
Yeah,
and
that's
Robbie.
Who and Robbie?
Me and Robbie.
You and Robbie.
All right.
Oh boy.
Ugh. Huh? I was. Had to pull the Charizard.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Get on the couch. Oh, Robbie already has it.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right.
Hey, well, welcome to the battlegrounds.
The battle we've all been waiting for.
I'll say right now that you do have a unique advantage today.
What is that?
I never played with the Wii U gamepad before.
Okay, I don't think I've ever played.
I agree with this, but I'm not gonna do it. We're already here. I've already made my decision. Hey, what's up, chat? Ilgil is just amazed.
This explains so much. I was like looking at the top screen, like this thing is so laggy.
The office and the shadow president.
What happened?
I don't know. Are you gonna be Corin? What's going on? Having a problem?
Where's my guy at? There he is.
What? Yeah.
There we go. I'm ready.
Yoshi.
Yoshi this.
You trying to merc on the? All right. Let's go. You ready?
Pink Yoshi. We're doing it.
Is that a threat? I'm gonna do a random Omega stage. Like Midgar.
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 Midgar. You like me. I like you. You tell your friends, yeah. Come
Our
on.
chat just became political. That's cool. I respect your right to whatever. I'm going to punish Yoshi. This is in Smash. It's called punishing. It's not called kicking the innings of somebody. It's called punishing.
Wow.
GG WP.
Maybe I should play this game at some point.
That was not target practice at all. Ouch. You hit me again.
Can't believe that you hit me again. What
Alright, good
the?
game.
Jump! Jump!
Alright. Round
I
one.
really gotta play this game at some point.
NES dude, low-key pro.
Wow, that was embarrassing.
I said that while reading the chat. Alright, let's play my main now. I'm just messing around.
Tell you that I'm really left-handed.
Now I play with one foot. No, that's fine.
I don't know, man. I barely play this. Where's
That's
Toon
right.
Link? I'll do Toon Link.
Toon Link. So if you're picking Toon Link, I'm not gonna pick Toon Link. He's my main Dookie Stain. So I'm gonna go rando on you.
Dude, just go rando. Just fucking do it. God damn it. Just do it.
This is did somebody put Hillary's face back on Darth Vader?
No.
Okay.
Just behind.
I hope not. Cause then I'm certain that room is haunted. Circle.minpotion.com. You can haunt the small window.
Haunt it.
Haunt it. Luigi
Haunt
Blood's
it.
kind of back.
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me figure out the buttons.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. No, why?
Wait, hold on.
Why? What did you say?
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Okay. We're good? We're good?
Nah, maybe.
Pikachu, look how cute he is. Everyone knows who that is. I wonder if Pikachu's... Oh, there you go. You can... Alright. Now we got a ball game. So, do you know like a bunch of hockey like slang?
Hockey slang?
Hockey slang. Because you're Canadian, right?
No, I am not.
Oh.
But that's a good try. I might be by the end of this year. Depends how things go.
Oh gosh. Man, you couldn't
Man,
keep
you
that on
crazy.
Facebook, bro. Come on. Okay. I'm clearly not a Pikachu. Oh gosh. I made it. Oh. Watch out. I just can't hit with my lightning. Pikachu cast backflip. Pikachu cast disco dance. Pikachu cast leg sweep.
No. What the?
Oh, ouch. Alright. Rolls up sleeves.
Yeah, it's, yeah, you know.
Whoa. Pikachu cast direct dodge. Do I know this guy? That sounds so familiar.
Brian Burwell is in the house.
I know that guy.
You're saying the whole time, right? Okay.
Oh man.
'Cause Allie kind of made me feel that you were not going to be here the entire time.
What I like about Brian Burwell is he doesn't need a microphone for
He's just
almost
so-
any event.
All right.
All right. Pikachu, use grab. No. Yeah, we go. Yeah, now hit him into the lightning butt. It's not one of those moves, lightning butt. Oh, watch out. You're not gonna two-stock me. You might beat me, but you're not gonna two-stock me. Oh, you might beat me, but you're not gonna two-stock me. No! Oh, I just gotta stretch real quick. Oh, my little spine. Oh gosh, I gotta take micro yoga with Captain Olimar. Ouch. Fine. You're quite the lucky man.
I know, right?
You're such a tough little boy. There we go. It's the cheesiest move in the book. What are you doing?
No. All right, this is getting ridiculous.
What you need to do is win.
What I need to do is...
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
I actually won a game for this game.
Pikachu used to win. It was counter-effective. You're
I'm not gonna lie, that's my first round ever.
that you've won. Oh,
in this
congrats.
one. Thank you.
No.
Hey,
What?
thank
No,
you.
what happened?
Thank you. Whoever wants to follow me now, you know, go ahead to my my Twitter handle. It's
Hey, it's not your fault. Robert D is a
No.
great gamer.
Not with Smash though.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Well, the problem with Smash is the culture is so old. The curve of a well-played Smash game. I mean, people have been playing this game forever
And Eva.
and ever.
And Eva. See, my problem is I didn't have a lot of friends to play this game with. So I played the CPU a little too much.
Well, if Brian would ball up and pick up a joystick for once in his life instead of just a drumstick, geek.
What a nerd.
Alright.
Nope, wrong button.
I don't know. He is a darn wizard at on the skins. Ooh, you learned something today. Actually, what were you gonna say before I completely?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. I'm so rude, dude. Matt, do you see this? Thank you. Ouch. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Ooh, nice technique. Whoa, that does nothing. Oh, your ability to flame is amazing. Ooh. Good. That was harder, and that was a good round.
Was it? I have a feeling you're just like totally fucking with me right
It
now.
might be.
Oh,
That's not the point.
What the hell was that?
Huh? Neil, Pearl, Joey, Jordison. Who are these people? Oh.
Nice move.
You're the bomb.
Oh shit.
Literally. Man, those puns though. Super
Alright.
hot.
Fuck you.
See? Use that anger, Robbie.
Use that.
Feel that frustration.
Hit the right direction. Jesus.
Hit me with an arrow. Do it. Perfect.
Gotcha. Oh,
Thank
what?
Woo! Hey! Oh no. Oh no. It's coming down to the wire. Like
I'm facing the wrong way again.
my favorite Kanye West track of all time. Well played. Well played. Robbie, you might well be the third best master.
Oh my god.
We have an incredibly short bracket today. And I have no idea how we're gonna handle our Do you
Tommy
wanna
and Chiyoko are next, aren't they?
I think that sounds fair. Do you know what happened to Chiyoko?
What? What happened to her?
Her hair changed its color.
Her hair changes color.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, her hair
telling-
changes color. This is ridiculous. This place is crazy and stuff. Come on down to me at Post. We'll change your hair color.
Thank
and
you so
then
much,
some.
Chet NES dude.
All right, let's get
we
the
got
next bracket
Brian
going.
Burwell versus Chiyoko. Chiyoko
bracket
versus your
going,
mother.
next bracket
Sam
going.
Lustig versus Tommy Pedrini. Everyone's showing up in their blacks, making me look like less of an artist. That's totally cool. How about we get somebody up here? I'm gonna be talking trash this whole time. We are ready to track. Song is written. Yeah, the song's written. We just have to track it. Let's do it. You guys aren't even ready. Do you want to play music? Do you want to make friends or enemies? Yes. Excellent. Who's next? Chiyoko. Do you want to battle Tommy? Do you want to battle Marcy? Do you want to battle everyone? We have just some time. This is not a single round elimination because it is third best master. The bracket that makes no sense. let me give you a microphone. Actually, right here on the couch. Of course. Thank you so much for lighting up the room in a peaceful way. Those of you who don't get that reference. Yes, of course.
Okay. Yep, I think so.
Welcome back to Third Best Master. Ladies and gentlemen, Chiyoko, our very own Chiyoko, and our wonderful guest, Marcy, and Tommy's coffee cup, actually, which is just sitting there, not being drank. I understand. Hey, whatever.
This one? Okay.
I'm trying not to mumble, but I'm listening to the playback on one of our computers, and it's just sad. I'm so sorry. Please send complaints to twitter.com/NixBradley or Ben@mintpotion.com.
Scary eyes.
Dr. Scorpion. Who is Dr. Scorpion?
How do you like choose?
Oh, okay, so press B.
B?
We're gonna have a
to,
small
yeah, you have a
tutorial
little
session.
chip in your hand now.
Oh, I
And
see.
you can place it down and press B to return it to your hand.
Man, I feel like I'm gonna be facing off against you in that final round.
Who should I be? I'll be B6.
That's not
Choose your
fair.
color with X and Y.
Oh,
No.
oh, scary.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
It's brutal. I'm not messing around.
Every time I play this,
So-
it's a different controller. I'm so confused.
This round is kicking off fine. Who do you have?
If you're used to
We've
the
got
game
Robot John or Bayonetta versus Robot Steve.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
The D-pad is just for taunting.
No, don't. Ah,
You can switch out the stage now. Put it in here.
We got a few of them.
no. Ow, that thing looks like it hurts.
Samus with a grapple beam.
Ah, don't go away. I don't remember how to jump.
Of course. I wonder if my mic was on this whole time. Probably was. Oh, it's terrible. Anyway, we have a neck and neck death match between Samus and Bayonetta, also known as Robbie and Angry Crow, collected from the ghosts of our enemies. It's on the table, yes. Okay. We're just gonna go right on ahead. Maybe I'll play a bass guitar. I don't know. I'm music team's warming up. How are you feeling? Good. We have a bass guitar. I might have to retrieve the bass guitar from the lair of, of Shadow Hillary, which is like Dark Link. So basically what I'm saying is eventually one of these presidential candidates is going to have to battle a mirror image of themselves inside of the small window. You can see it here live, ladies and gentlemen, on twitch.tv/mintpotion. We're gonna make a song about the epic battle.
Ow.
All right.
It's gonna be beautiful. I can hardly wait. It's such a good feeling, this place. Do you know what I mean? Do it.
Oh, that was weird. Ow, that's scary. You have like 188%.
Yeah. Good game though.
Yeah.
I guess we're doing another 2 out of 3.
What?
So we're doing like a 2 out of 3 bracket. Not
Okay.
entirely sure how the brackets are working, but 3 games and whoever wins 2 first.
No boy. Oh god, I'm sorry. So sorry. All right, let's go. Let's get our MIDI keyboard in the room.
Everybody's Enrico and Robbie.
Oh yeah, change our names.
I don't really care.
You're watching.
Man.
I think round 2 of probably the most interesting fight. Oh man. What's this? Hey, are you guys out there on the couch having a good time? Cause I kind of am. I'm not gonna lie.
There we go.
I'll absolutely not tell the truth.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Oh, the scary person.
Be ready, gamer.
What?
Prepare yourself, gamer.
How do you hide from the scary person?
Well, this is the Omega version, so it doesn't happen in this version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does it happen? The scary person doesn't come inside?
No, she just walks around outside.
Ooh. It's magical.
Ow.
It's a pretty creepy level, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You ever meet your twin on the side of the road, only to find that it was a bald mannequin carried by an even smaller person? Outside your window? I bought a pumpkin dog, potato cat. How are you still alive?
I don't know. I
Wow.
was holding on.
Rocket boots, bullet shoes,
Did it freeze for a second?
Bayonetta.
Just dodging straight into that.
Oh boy. You gotta knock Chioko out of the runnings, dude, because she has a cooking show to do in 20 minutes.
Don't die.
Actually, I'm gonna go see how our stage looks. Now nobody else can see that right now, but we're just gonna imagine the world. The kitchen. How are we looking? The kitchen. This is the non-surprise snack time.
I'm like, I don't know who's doing what. No, don't kill me. No, died.
Alright. I guess you can go cook it.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Good game.
How many controllers? Okay.
Excuse me, round 2. Or maybe it was round 3. I have no idea. But we're gonna be shuffling like
Anyone
Kansas
else, or
City
Is it just me again? Is it just me?
right
Yeah.
here in a
All right.
second. I don't know why we need all of these cameras.
Hey.
I just wrote a song, small window style, about Jake's fucked up teeth.
I haven't
Oh,
seen
can I
wait to
say that
hear
on
it.
the internet? Alright, what do I have to work with here?
Well, you can use that.
I can use this Xbox controller or this
You can use that-
Xbox
you can use that
Plus
Xbox
controller.
over there. I think
I
I'm
like
gonna
the
switch over
gamepad.
to.
Yeah, give me the Pro, give me the Pro. Oh, you don't like the gamepad?
I mean, I like it, but not for Smash.
I like the gamepad for Smash. Let's just trade places. Give me
Okay.
give me that little square shame box.
Now you get to be Marcy.
Alright, I'm gonna be Marcy.
And I'm gonna be Robbie.
Maybe I'll be
Oh my goodness,
me.
we can't just everyone fight
Okay.
Marcy. That's not how you run a competition.
Be me
At this rate, Marcy's
IRL.
definitely gonna become the 3rd best master. Do you have any idea how that will overthrow the
return to
balance
DDD?
of Min
King
Plus?
DDD! Yeah, why not?
We have a mysterious
My hair's
brother.
really bluing out now.
Yeah, it is.
Just kind of faded. I didn't do anything to it, but it looks super blue right now. It's a really good week for it. Alright. I'm gonna be the 3rd best master of this hole. Run away!
Jeez. Now you've figured out PK Thunder. All right.
Wow, that was fast. I guess I'm not the third best master. All right.
We're doing best 2 out of 3. I
2 out of 3.
so
Okay.
we'll see.
Well, if we were playing coin battle, then that'd be real. That'd be tournament style.
Hell yeah.
I have a feeling you're gonna play as a character
Go for
you are
it.
more
I mean,
good
I'm
at.
pretty familiar with DDD, but he requires a certain amount of nuance.
Skyloft.
We're doing Omega stages. I
Oh, only Omega stages?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course
sure.
it is.
Much as I do love Skyloft.
We need to have a way of bringing him back. Ness. I love Ness.
We both.
Okay.
No.
One more time.
Yeah, one more time.
Hey,
I'll
who
let-
has any
I'll let you
questions
be
for
the one to
Tommy? What's
press
going
the
on with
Omega
chat
button.
right now?
Oh.
It's a bunch of
Well, Vert
stuff.
says, I like the staging for Smash. Vert, who could that possibly be?
I don't know. I think it's like virtuoso or vertical or
You can not press the Omega button on,
I don't.
the
I
gamepad.
couldn't tell you
you know,
who. Vert
not a thing that
was.
can happen.
Really?
At some point.
You don't even need a story.
Alright, so. It's Omega?
Yeah.
Red. Hey, it's
Still
Skyloft again.
Skyloft. Oh, Skyloft is so disappointing.
I like it.
Ooh. I like this Volare
Oh yeah.
version of Gerudo.
There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was the
Corin has
spiky
some
part.
range.
The spiky. You really are ranged on Corrin, aren't you? I haven't played as Corrin or with her, so I do not have that much DLC money right now.
Yeah. Corin's good.
Yeah, really fun.
Definitely one of my favorite fighters.
Damn, I can't even get a hit on you. She's like kind of really rangy. Nice.
Good soundtrack.
All right.
Yeah, it's a good studio, to say the least.
Whoa! Almost jumped off there.
Whoops.
Bye.
That was almost a really good comeback.
So, based on the standings, I think Marcy, you might be the third best master.
Well,
I mean, we have
see
one more
after
match.
After this match.
It's
Ah.
coming. It's coming up very fast.
Yeah. I'm sure there's an incredibly scientific.
Oh no, it's
Reasoning
very.
behind
See,
that.
what we do back here in our laboratory is we simply take all of our names of our contestants.
Oh, Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew, but Omega version.
Yeah, but Omega version Wrecking Crew
And
is still
what
my
we do
house.
is
Yeah.
we scramble
I
up
mean,
the letters
no,
of their
it's
names
not.
and
Because
figure out the fastest way
Aw.
to spell master. I take the M from Marcy. I take the S from
I haven't quite
Chiyoko.
figured out Corin's up
Chioko's
yet.
on. And eventually the R from Robbie. All of these things become the third best master. And it divines precisely what it is to be the third best.
Found out relatively recently that Villager can pick up
I
other
don't know.
villagers.
It's also
oh, isn't that adorable?
Yeah.
Villager's just the cutest.
It's a good counter. There you go. All right! I have a souvenir.
You can see Brian Burwell, the dog boy, hard at work. I'm gonna sneak in there and rearrange that camera. The one that's in the tracking room. The one that makes that noise. Oh, Robbie's got it covered. Look at that. On point. Just doing the thing. It's like a spike.
Whoa!
Standing on the needle. It's a nail walker. Yeah, you guys can't
Honestly,
use the keyboard.
Corrin's sidestep,
But I can.
like the range surprises even
Wanna
me
peek
every
in?
time I use it.
I'm gonna peek in, see how they sound to the mix. Sure.
Learning new things about what this attack can and can't do.
Ooh, and you can
Nice
tell
counter.
we're coming to
All
a
right.
Seriously fierce match.
Now Marcy may be the third best master.
You might be the best master. But let me get Matt out here and we'll figure out who the second best master is real quick. I think that will be the way to go. Don't want to miss out on any of the good stuff. Keep in touch with us in that wonderful little chat window, which I prefer a large chat window. You know, some people prefer a small chat window.
Some people prefer a small window.
I prefer a small window. It's a neat thing to do on Thursdays.
Yeah, I'd say so.
You know, try to
Alright.
take it
Which
seriously
controller
enough.
am I using? The
You're using your favorite controller?
yeah, right. I'm done with my favorite controller.
Cause it's your favorite.
I'm so good. I feel like you're gonna rock me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do. I feel off my game today.
As long as I get to play, I feel like I'm on Ness level good today. Like that run
You wanna play me
earlier.
as Ness?
You have a counter, don't you?
Dude, you played me against. You know how Yoshi can get out of your BS.
I know, but I mean, I just have to not do that and surprise you.
No, if you beat me as Ness, more power to you. I'm just saying, like, it's not your
Whoa.
strongest counter to Yoshi.
True. It's Pikachu. That's my strongest counter to
No,
Yoshi.
dude, make us totally your. Come on.
I know. Well, if I lose this round, then I will switch to Toon Link. But if I don't lose this round, I will switch to Toon Link. Or I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. You've done much more damage to me than I have done to you. Just gotta talk for 6 hours straight. It's really no big deal. I mean, in music production stuff, that kind of automatically happens. You
A
know?
little bit, yeah, a little bit. It's just like, things are happening.
Yeah, the videos,
Things are
whatever.
happening in
Yeah.
mid-motion.
We don't actually, you know. It seems complicated. It seems like there's a bunch of things going on the screen, but really, you know, when you think about it. I hate that phrase, I think, more than anything. When you think about it, like, if you think about it, I can't side rail you with commentary today. You're determined.
That's because you talk and nothing comes out of your mouth. Sounds do, but like coherent thought just ceases to be a thing.
You know, I don't appreciate that.
When you're trying to side rail, that's what you do. You remind me of Grandpa Simpson when he talked about the onions on his belts and like the things like that. I was just like, well, okay.
I think I was gonna walk into that. I'm trying to express how I feel with words. You know, because feeling is not something your body does with words. It just does it with chemicals.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
No, that totally makes sense.
it makes sense, but it's not in context of anything. It's just words. It's a statement.
No, it's
You know the White House is white, Ben?
because it's painted white. What kind of stupid question is that?
Right.
I was talking about expressing myself. You know?
Ben, just stop.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Oh, that was bad. That's bad, yeah. Yeah, so you talk about nothing and you derail my brain. You're just like, yeah.
Imagine how good I would be. You're welcome. Do you want to pick the character I play as this round?
No, you're not gonna pull that on me. Fuck off. You didn't two-stock me. I'm happy for that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh man, I haven't seen Nugget in a hot minute.
I get to see this.
Well, see, I'm reading the chat while kicking your ass. You know, no big. You know, I used to hate trash talking. This is way more effective. Uh-huh. I'm waiting for it. I'm so like... you broke my mood. That one stupid attack. I could feel like my soul get a little bit colder. It's bad.
Oh, you're so lucky you got in right before that frame connected.
You're right.
Yeah, that was never gonna hit me. Come on, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Ben?
I could just walk up and grab a dinosaur and make a friend, you know? Give him a big old hug. What are you doing? Like, who the hell do you think I am?
He's a Pokemon, first of all.
Ah, it's totally a dinosaur. You're not Yoshi anymore, I can do that.
I know. It makes me so sad. I'm just gonna go over here.
Oh! Don't come back. Don't come back.
No, fuck! I was trying to climb up onto the stage, not jump, but I actually hit up. And I was like, oh, well, that's not gonna end well for me.
That's beautiful. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh no! I get it. Okay, so what you're saying is if I talk about what's happening, you know, that's not a thing. But if I talk about what happened, then I make sense. Because that happened and we can all observe it.
You know what you're saying right now makes
no
no sense.
No, I'm just making an observation. Live in the now, man.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
No pressure.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, it was gonna go one or two ways. I stand by the call. I stand by the call that was the right thing to do. I just realized it was the right thing to do. One frame too late. Out of 60 whole frames, I realized that it was the wrong move. One frame too late.
That was fantastic. Where's my Burger King helmet?
Fuck. Oh
that
my
was
God.
so much fun.
Dude, that was
Good match.
That came down to it. That came down to it. I was like, yo. I was like,
Oh my God.
I knew.
Oh boy.
I was like, this is gonna go one of two ways, and like one of us is gonna lose in the next 3 frames. I didn't think it was gonna be me, but okay.
That's
Alright, that's
good game.
I'm the second.
You're the second best master. I'm finally.
First time in 3 weeks that I haven't been on top.
This is the first time that I've finally been able to take that back, like, in a public forum.
Good. Get your hat. Where's your prize card? Prize card?
We have a bunch of
Robbie's
fish.
not on top of it. Here,
We have a
pass
bunch of
this
fish
microphone to
stickers.
somebody.
Of course. Marcy has one. I'm gonna go find someone who needs a microphone, and I'm gonna go mark our board up really quickly. But that was a crazy match. My brain is rattling. All right, so let's see. How many times did you beat Tommy?
Twice.
Okay. And did Tommy win a round?
Tommy went around, yes.
Okay. Let's see.
I remember if Choco beat me.
I don't believe that. I have no offense, of course.
Did you win?
Melissa, you're here, perfect. I'm just kidding. He's in the studio. Hi. Well, who's the third best master? You decide. This week, no, I'm just kidding. Third best master is our guest, Marcy. Congratulations.
It's me.
I have stickers. I have a parting gift for you on Third Best Master. Please have a seat. I have to find them. They're in the archives. This is, I don't know. I'm so happy. I'm so happy because Matt and I have been in an ongoing struggle to get a clear sense of who is the first best master in this building. Ever since I met the guy, we've been battling each other, and now I know for a fact that I should stop playing as Toon Link. Do you know where our fish stickers went? The stickers. Our prize for third best master, which is no longer a surprise. Ooh, how about this lovely shirt? Awesome. This is actually a quite. Yes, perfect. I got you. So, I have for you our third best master's prize. If you, this is our limited edition Uncle Duke shirt. It's perfect.
There we go.
And look, it works with the green screen,
Yeah.
so you can have all kind of fun with your friends on the stream. I need to set up for our next show, the Downbeat. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
I hope we're totally cut off here. Thank you for coming on Switch, for being the third best master, making it all the way across the country to see us. I don't know what else to say.
You're welcome.
We're gonna peek into the studio real quick and listen to what's going on here. We have what looks like Tommy and Brian doing their thing. I'm going to, I don't know, switch this to a different gaming console, possibly a PC. I don't know what our second phase of this game is gonna be, but there is a plan. No, but stick with us. Let's go to the studio real quick. Oh sure. Oh yes.
Brian shirt from winning Smash Bros.
How's it going?
Prize.
Good. Oh really? No. So you're basically a millionaire now, is what you're telling me. That's so good. I know.
Yes.
The only thing I'd do is I'd probably add, I'd probably just do one more pass for
Mm-hmm.
do like cat.
Oh, we need practice. Oh.
And then,
Yeah. We should let Sam know.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, that,
because basically, this is just like, and then
Oh yeah, your Big Lebowski face. I love that.
also like half the chords in here.
Oh well. Okay. I see. Yeah. That's us.
it's time for the downbeat.
Oh yeah, hey, that was a pretty easy transition. How you doing, Sam?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. All right, so welcome to our second edition of the Downbeat during the small window show.
Yeah, good to be here.
This is Sam Lustig. He's a good personal friend of mine. We've been in bands together, played some music, recorded his
Yeah.
personal stuff, worked
For a long
with,
time.
you know,
Many clients.
Many clients.
Many cool different
Yeah.
projects over the years.
yep,
Doing a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
In good old Command Studios,
yep.
as it was.
As it was. Now it's a little bit different. So, you know, during this segment, what we do is, you know, I'll ask you a couple questions as far as, you know, how you got in the music industry, you know, what was your passion, you know,
Yeah.
the typical stuff. And then
Right.
we're going to play a little clip because Sam's got a show that we do here on Tuesdays called Rockstar Academy.
It's true.
And I'll let that speak for itself when we actually show that clip.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. So, Sam,
Yeah.
how old were you when you started playing music?
When I started playing music, I guess you would have to say I was about 7 or 8,
Okay.
and
What was the instrument of choice?
drums, actually.
Really?
Oh yeah,
I did not know that.
my dad had been a drummer like in junior high school, you know, like the snare drum kind of stuff. So when I was in about first grade or so, he taught me how to do very basic, you know, 1 and 2 and stuff with the sticks. So I
Right.
have a very early memory of going up in front of the class
Right.
on some old drum that they brought out from like a closet and like playing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Really, really, really simple stuff.
Okay.
But then later, I like by 6th grade, I started playing in school band,
Okay.
and then a year or so later, I started having some drum set lessons, and then I picked up guitar and bass around like junior high age, 13 or 14,
Man.
and then later, when I got to the end of high school, I really wanted to focus on composition and piano, and so I started taking piano lessons around 18.
Okay.
Kind of put drums behind me a little bit, and I also started teaching guitar at that time, and so that's how I started into music in instruments.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I got there. And then I wanted to pursue composition, so I got into California Institute of the Arts
Right.
around 2000, and I came out here from upstate New York, where I grew up, and did my degree there in composition. It was cool,
All right.
and that was a good time. It was a good time in my life. That was when I met Brian Dogboy Burwell, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. You knew him. You knew
Yeah.
that.
Right.
You-
so
yeah, you knew him before I knew him. So.
it's true.
Yeah.
We both taught at a music store called Woodlow Music 2 in Valencia.
That's right.
And that was
Woodlow
probably
Music,
around
yeah,
like 2003 or
That guy just
4.
like disappeared one day. It was really weird.
That whole thing folded, yes.
Yeah.
That whole business folded.
Yeah, yeah.
But, so yeah, he and I go way back, and that was when I was still in school. I hadn't really blossomed and, I mean,
Right.
gotten into the kind of, you know, professional world,
Right.
working
Right.
that
Okay.
that I would later.
So tell me about your first, I guess, band that you were in.
Like, ever?
Yeah, I guess. You know, everybody. I mean,
Yeah, okay.
my first band was a really, I would say, a really bad cover band. We covered Queen and
Nice.
tried to cover some like Pantera. I mean, it was like all over the place and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So
Okay, so my first band was my high school band. which I played the drums for,
Okay.
which was really, really nice because everybody would leave all their gear in my house. And that was kind of how I picked up the bass, because the bass player would just leave his bass and his
Okay.
amp in my room. So that was the practice spot.
hmm
And we were pretty good, but we could never nail a singer. It was like the running joke of the band is like we would write these songs, and then we would just go through singer after singer after singer.
I would say that was an ongoing problem, at least out here, for every band that I knew when I was in high school, or the bands that I was in high school. Nobody had a singer, and then the people that did have a singer was just scream rock. It was like
Right.
screamo punk stuff where they couldn't even hold a note anyway, so it really didn't even matter.
Yeah, well, it was rare
Yeah.
in our high school too. But
Right.
there were a few bands that kind of, somebody came out of the woodwork like, hey, that guy can sing, and like, this was the time of alt rock and Pearl Jam, and people were trying to sound like some of the, those bands and stuff like that. But we never had a sound that really was like that. We were kind of our own thing. But we never took off because we could never lock down a singer. I mean, I have like many humorous anecdotes of singers. Like we had, a guy come through who looked like Slash, and he was like 26 or 27 years old.
Uh-huh.
We were like 16, and he had responded to a flyer, so it immediately was weird. And then it got weirder because he wasn't that great of a singer. So this band of 16-year-olds had to kick out this like 27-year-old like metal dude, and he was not happy. And
Dude, I mean,
we went through
he
that
can't
stuff
be
like
happy if
every
he's
month.
27 years old. He's hanging out.
Well, that's obviously, yeah.
Oh, man.
So that, that was my first experience in a band, but it was great too because we did play some gigs.
Okay.
Later in high school, we went out and did some bar shows and like some.
Did you ever play the Coconut Teaser?
No, I did not.
That's amazing.
But because this is all on the East Coast.
Oh, that's right. Because you're from New York.
Yes, from upstate New York. So this is happening over there, and so that was my first band. And after when high school ended, people went off to college. It all kind of broke up, and
Right.
that was when I was like, well, put the drumsticks down, and I got to figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pursue this kind of stuff.
Right.
And,
Okay.
yeah,
So
that was
that was
it.
that was it. All right. So now we know a little bit about Sam Lustig here. Let's talk about projects you've been involved with, because I know you have. I mean, you've done 5 personal albums. 4.
Or
Mr.
and a
Barnabas.
single or two, albums that have been released under the name Mr. Barnabas.
Right.
And
So okay. So here's the question. So what is your experience
mhm.
recording your own music? Because you went CD to all of them, because it wasn't just a download. Like you did the physical print and everything like
I
that.
did
What was
for
your
those.
experience going from point A, all the way I guess to Z, getting it out there, and then trying to push your music in the industry? I guess that would be the best way to ask this question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can answer the first part. The second part is a little iffy.
Right.
But basically my story is kind of unique because I started my next important band at the end of CalArts. Okay, so I was in my last year of college,
Okay.
and I'd always wanted to start a funk band
Okay.
with a horn section, like specifically a very specific idea that I had to play kind of old school funk and have horns, and I would do the arrangements for the horns and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a dream. It was like, this is something I thought of on the East Coast. And then when I got out here, I hit my last year of school, and I said, well, geez, if I don't do this now, I'm probably never going to do it. Like, I have a chance. I'm surrounded by great musicians to really put together a solid band. And if I don't, who knows what's going to happen.
Right.
So I jumped on it. And I just started this thing for the love of the music. And I wrote a bunch of horn charts and, but actually
Are you talking
notated.
about like where the first Barnabas album came from?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
getting around to that.
Okay.
So that band was called Mr. Barnabas and the Cosmic Rebellion, and we played funk covers.
Really?
All up in CalArts. We used to play the art openings and the parties. We played the Halloween party once, and that band did play some gigs. We played the Key Club, we played the Temple Bar in Santa Monica. But it's hard to keep an 8-piece huge funk band going.
I'm sure. Yeah.
So eventually that kind of fizzled down into a trio, and that trio ended up being the first real album that I recorded. Now, we did record 3 demos with that funk band, and that was actually my first studio experience.
I would love to hear that. I would
Oh.
love to hear that stuff sometime.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think we have it here today.
Yeah, you've
but
probably not heard that.
I don't think I have.
You would be into that. And so basically the long story short is the drummer at the time was Ira Miller,
Yeah.
who I met, and
Yeah.
Ira, who I met at CalArts. And so his grandfather is kind of an important guy in the sense that he made a lot of money in his life and has given a lot of money to the arts.
Chile?
And Chile.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
so this is Tom Hormel. We'll just name the name. And he's one of the heirs to Hormel Foods, and also a fantastic composer and musician and artist.
Yeah, you showed me. You
In
heard
his own
you showed me
right.
some of the stuff.
So basically, he became a fan of the band. He liked what we were doing, and so he said, "Come use my studio in the Pacific Palisades to record your stuff."
Right.
And that was my first opportunity to put an album together, to produce, to go through that process of like really taking it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And here's what we have to do to get overdubs done, and the mix, and the budget, and
Right.
I had to get my head through all that stuff, and it was a long process. Like, we took longer than a normal album would take. We probably took almost 2 years putting that thing together
It's about an O'Dall record.
because it was yeah, it's all relative.
Yeah.
And then, finally we got it mixed at Paramount and mastered at Paramount,
Wow.
which was fun. Steve Miller was tracking in the studio down on the first floor when we did that.
Steve Miller.
And who's that? Andy Johns was? He passed away recently. He was one of the guys, engineers, who tracked like Zeppelin and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
And he was there too. So that was really cool as a young startup. Hey, we get to go work at Paramount. The mixes and the mastering came out great. Artwork, go through all that. And
Right,
then,
right.
I used CD Baby to release it. So I don't know that this is a very interesting story, really. But basically,
I haven't fallen asleep yet. No, it's an interesting story. No.
here's what makes it unique, though. Okay, so because these records that I made
Mhm.
were funded by Tom, I didn't have to put up my own money. But it was also not a label situation where I was in a certain contract and anyone was really looking to recoup anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was
Right.
almost like I got a grant or something.
Right.
Here's some money to go make your art, have fun, no expectations.
Right.
So, my thing, and it's frankly probably the reason my music is not more well known, although I do get hits and listens from all over the world.
good stuff.
When
I
I go
like
and
it.
I check stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not that well known because I've always just finished one album and then put my head down to
And
start
worked on
working
another
on the
one.
next
Yeah.
one. And the funding that I received only extended as far as making the recording, pressing the CD, putting it on CD.
Yeah, I didn't have any
No
money for marketing.
promotion,
Yeah.
no marketing.
Which a
none
lot
that
of times, I mean, that's the big thing, which a lot of bands that, at least I've recorded that I've come across, they'll spend so much time writing the music, they'll spend so much time actually, tracking it and like, having that big one, like, here's our CD release party, invite all your buddies and your friends down to like the Whiskey or the Key Club or whatever. And then after that, it's like, okay, let's go play every, pay to play place there is in LA, and hopefully someone will see us and we'll have 20 people here, 30 people there. A lot of people don't realize like you actually need money. You have to get like a promoter, someone that gets your stuff on the radio, someone like actually
Yeah.
does these things.
Yeah.
And that stuff costs a lot.
Well, that's the thing. I should say, to be fair, that we looked into that stuff and we had a couple meetings with like publicist type people.
Right.
And yeah, it was like what it broke down to for what you would get for the amount of money that you had to spend. It ended up being a very costly endeavor just to have any kind of continuous publicity going that would do anything for you.
Yeah.
So it's tricky. I mean, this was a little bit before a lot of social media explosion that's happened since then. Do you know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Which is another avenue that people can use. But that is also a arena where it's just oversaturated.
Right.
So that's also tricky. But I'm amazed when I go and I look at my stats, my streams and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You see like people in Japan, Australia, all over Europe find this Mr. Barnabas album.
Oh, yeah.
And dig it and download it and
Yeah.
buy it. And that's with no promotion, no
Right.
anything. They're just surfing based on style, I guess. You know,
Right,
they're
yeah.
just kind of, here's a jazz or something in a funk category or whatever,
Mhm.
they're looking up, and then they're like, oh, hey, this is cool. So that's, I mean, not something that I can put food on the table with, but it's a nice feeling to know that in this age of streaming,
Right.
people can discover this stuff anywhere, and they
Yeah.
are finding it. So, and it's just, you know, how bad do you want your stuff to be known, too? In other words, like, it's not how I primarily make a living is by being in a band and making records, you know? I
Right.
do, like you said, client work. I work for a lot of other people.
Right.
And
Well, let's,
wear a lot of different hats. So
Yeah. Well, right now, because one of the things you've done is you've taken all of your vast music knowledge and you go out and you teach people. You teach, you know, guitar, bass, keys, drums, and you go to people's houses and stuff. But you now have a show here on our Mint Potion Twitch channel. So we're gonna play a little bit.
Tuesdays at 5.
Yeah, Tuesdays at 5.
Rockstar Academy.
Yep. So let's go ahead and let's play a little bit of it. You can get us off the couch if you want.
So it's pretty different. It automatically becomes more classical. Yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you're doing there. Okay. So it automatically becomes more classical. You don't need to see my face to understand that. That's the great thing about music. It's all with your ears. So what we're going to do is a different chord progression and a different key. We don't need to stay in D. This is partially about understanding that you can how to find these minors in any key, and also getting a taste of what they sound like, because each tonality, G minor, B flat minor, whatever it is, F minor, they're all minors, but they all have a little bit of a different character to them. So if we can see, I'm afraid to ask for that chart again. If we can see that chart again, oh good. Let's see what we got here. Let me. So we just did one from a flat key minor. Let's take a look at something in the sharp key minors. So thanks. Let's I don't know. How about we'll go B minor. So let's take a look down the Aeolian column. Remember, Aeolian is the same as natural minor, and we see B minor is there. It's the one that's connected to D major. And so if you can just invert yourself or not, then take a look across. You'll see D major, and you see all the chords there in D major are also the same ones that belong to B minor. So that's really all we need. And then we're going to pick out a number sequence and talk through what that looks like in this key. So let me just think for a second. We'll do something different. We will go 1, 6, 4, 5. Okay, so pretty basic, but let's find what those chords are in B minor. So 1 will be this. 6 will be G. 4 will be E minor. And 5 will be F sharp minor. So 1, 6, 4, 5. So a very, very common progression
Jake likes
in
that
both
quote.
versions of the minor. And we'll also get to hear the harmonic version in a second. So let's do something with that.
Excellent. All right,
So there it is.
Yeah.
So the idea, if you couldn't really tell from that, is that we take a general concept, like here's a scale, a mode, kind of chords, kinds of styles, like a 12-bar blues.
Right.
And then we just look at it, talk about the theory, show you what it looks like on the keyboard, talk about how a guitarist might approach it. So it's kind of a general lesson or class, as opposed to a specific piano or guitar lesson.
Right. Right.
So hopefully people who play different instruments or are interested in composing or just
Yeah.
understanding what goes into creating different kinds of music
Yeah.
can tune in and find out a little more about that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And as you can see, we're still kind of working the kinks out a little bit on the show.
We are. I mean, it's the whole. I mean, I think people know all of Mint Potion is brand new.
Yeah.
And everything is getting caught up.
For some reason, we keep having a really difficult time with your show. I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, that said, I feel a lot more comfortable.
That's good.
I mean, because I think we've done about 10 of them now. And
We
I
have done
remember
10 of them, yeah.
in the beginning, I was, still kind of getting used to like wearing all the gear, and just now I feel like I can just come in and teach.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's still some technical things we got to kind of smooth out, and people will see that happening.
Right.
But it doesn't take away from the teaching. So even some of these glitches that we have, there's still really solid lessons that we've tracked and will be archived, right? People can go and
Yeah, well, eventually
check these
we're going to
out.
be, it's someday, I would say next week, we're going to do a massive upload to YouTube with all the shows that we've been doing and just throw them all up there and then start archiving everything. We're still, I guess, just getting the right form here, getting the right, getting it all down. But that's going to happen.
Get in the groove.
Real quick, because we're going to have to end this segment. We're going to have to go to Trouble Chef pretty soon. I would say probably like within like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably 5 actually.
Oh, that's right.
But I want to ask you real quick, because you went to Prague.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
wanna
went to
talk about
Prague. Yeah, real fast, because this is I like this story.
Okay.
So just correct me if I'm wrong. The same person actually.
Correct.
He hired you to write an orchestra piece over four songs.
To arrange one.
To arrange, okay.
And I'll talk a little bit about what that means for those who don't know, because it's kind of an obscure thing. But basically, Tom sent me sketches
Right.
that he had done, largely on piano, but he also composes in MIDI a little bit. I mean, some of you guys might maybe tuned into A Little Help, and you've been learning how to use Ableton
and stuff,
or
yeah.
Cubase and stuff. So Tom does a little bit of that MIDI sequencing, and so he sent me a bunch of sketches and kind of turned me loose to turn these sketches into an orchestra piece,
Right.
into a ballet specifically that was intended to be about 20 minutes long. But it was never, here's a 20-minute piece, start to finish,
Right.
make it for orchestra. It's like
Right.
we literally had to patch together all these different little sections that he sent. And that project also took a little while, just the arranging and orchestration of it, and then doing the score and putting it all down on paper and the parts. But finally, we saw the light at the end of the tunnel, and we got to fly to Prague and record it with an 85-piece orchestra on stage.
Right. Now, your first day, you worked through all the stuff with like the players and everything.
Yeah.
And then something changed the second day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the main thing that changed was
We're getting close to cooking time.
the players themselves. So we didn't anticipate that we wouldn't have all the exact same session players that we had
Right.
the second day that we had the first.
Right. So you spent all that time making sure all these people know these parts. I think you told me that you spent most of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and so the next day you're thinking, okay, we're going to come in, we're going to record all the parts, but it's different players. So now you're going to do the whole thing all over again.
Well, yes, and no. I mean,
I'm just making it up.
It's more like it would have been fine, but some of the players we got the second day were not as good as the players
that's what
the
it was.
first day.
Okay.
And they even had some of them instruments that did not have the same timbral quality of. So, for example, we had an oboe player,
Right.
whose oboe was like cheaper than the day one oboe guy, so you could hear the difference in the instrument.
Right.
So trying to cut between solos, which we ended up having to do between day one and day two,
Right.
as you know,
Right.
or could imagine as an editor.
Yeah, that's
as
a
an
little
engineer.
bit. That's
Yeah.
a nightmare.
So, and in fact, a little bit of drama of the story is that 2 mallet players, xylophone, marimba type stuff, got fired from our session, and we were told that they would never work in this town again. In that town. Not in this town. They could probably come here.
They're probably here right now.
Because they can't get work in Prague.
Yeah, that's right.
But basically, these guys were we didn't get the cream of the crop. And here's an interesting thing that you don't learn until you do some of these things. But musicians in Europe are not very good at playing jazz rhythms, especially orchestra musicians. It's
Sure.
not what they grew up with.
Right.
They're very, very steeped in the classical tradition. So trying to get some of these guys to play like very jagged kind of, 16th note, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-ba-da, syncopations, they were just flubbing it all over the place.
Right.
And got to a point where they kind of weren't taking it seriously enough, and we were just like, done. But the lesson learned in that session was really about how to run an orchestral session. And we had a conductor who was not a studio conductor. Okay, so he was a brilliant guy, and he was the assistant for the New York Philharmonic conductor. So this is a guy with real cred.
Right.
But not a guy who's used to recording in the studio. And the orchestra is used to doing a lot of film scores, a lot of commercial stuff, a lot of stuff with click. We didn't even track to click. So they're used to a process by which you come in and whatever you're working on, you have cue number 1, movement number 1, or your first 5 minutes. You get that, you do it until you nail it, and then you move on.
Right.
And they were kind of baffled by the conductor's approach, which was sort of to treat the whole first day like as a rehearsal. Like, let's do the whole piece through several times. And
all right.
We're moving on. I'm fine
Okay.
with that.
No, okay. I guess that's the
story,
signal.
though.
That's the signal.
That's
All
the
right, but
story.
this is what I want to do, because this is kind of a weird day. Obviously, everybody knows that we don't have Jake because the people that are watching are actually in chat with Jake, and I know I didn't get a chance to take any questions from anybody. But I would like to see if you can come back next week.
Oh yeah, sure.
Let's do the same time, but I would like to play some Barnabas tracks, and I would like
That'd be
to,
fun.
if we can, play some of the symphony stuff that you did,
Oh, absolutely.
because I still haven't even heard that.
That's true.
And then we'll be able
hear
to take some questions. But Sam, let's change it over to the kitchen,
All right.
because
To the kitchen.
we got to go back and start doing some music.
We gotta do some trekking.
Yep. All right.
All right. Good to talk to you.
All right, Tommy.
Take it away.
We are here in the kitchen for our segment Treble Chef. Not trouble, but treble chef. I'm Tommy, and
Kyoko?
it's Chiyoko. Chiyoko, is your mic very loud or very soft?
I don't know.
Probably very soft. But we're gonna swap it out just now and get Chiyoko a better mic. So, 1 second, everybody. Anyway, Treble Chef is the segment where we cook something really simple, light, and easy, based on really simple ingredients you can find in your kitchen. This is when we take something much like the treble range, nice and light, nice and simple, put everything together so that you can have a healthy, cheap, and reasonable meal at home. Today's ingredients, we've got an onion, always versatile, always useful. We have a head of celery this time. What else have we got in here? Are you still getting your mic on? Sorry. We have some thinly sliced pork in this case, but you can use any meat you have at home. The real thing here is thinly sliced works, or anything that's kind of chunked up or cubed. You'll see why in a second. We've got tomatoes. In our case, we have 3 tonight. You can do a few more, do a few less. A head of purple cabbage. And today, a little slice of daikon radish, which is Japanese radish. Tell us a little bit about daikon. Is there anything in particular about it makes it different from other similar vegetables?
If it's on yet.
Do you hear her
think
okay?
so. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you now.
So daikon is like a root vegetables, and it has a lot of fiber, and it has like some kind of glutamine acid. thing.
So, we posted these in advance. If you guys are following us on Twitter at Mint Potion TV, you can see the ingredients the night before and cook along with us. If you have vegetables in your kitchen, or meats and vegetables, you can also start cooking along with us right now, because what are we making today?
Today we're gonna make soup that we're gonna fry and stew, but all in one pot.
Nice. So, just like simple at home, few ingredients, few basic instruments or notes or sample libraries, we're composing a little meal today, right? Little sonatina. And we're making a soup. It's kind of the end of summer, starting to get cold in maybe some parts of the world. It's 108 degrees here in California. But this is a good time to start brushing up on your soups. So you said one pot. So we're going to fry, saute, get a little flavor going in one pot, and then make a soup in the same pot,
Yes.
right? Okay, so the key here for everyone is to remember that this is super simple, and you can do it with us right now if you want. So if you haven't yet, grab some vegetables from the kitchen, improvise with us, swap in anything. right?
Yeah.
Well, what's our
anything.
first vegetable we're gonna be putting in? What's the first thing we want to start cutting up?
So I'm gonna fry that pork and then onion a little bit
Okay.
for the flavor.
All right. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take the meat. In this case, it's pork, and we have the shabu shabu cuts of pork, which are really thinly sliced. We'll see if we can get a nice close up here. There it is. There it is. Okay. Now this is just your typical shabu shabu from the Japanese market. You can even see it's got katakana on it. If you don't have thinly sliced beef, you can always use you can always get them thinly sliced at the market, but you can also use kind of stew chunk. There's pork for stew or beef for stew that you can usually get, and the stew meat's usually a little tougher, which is why they cut it into small chunks and sell it a little bit cheaper. So this is kind of our super simple budget meal that any like weeknight we can just kind of pull out a very simple soup and run with it, right?
And it's detoxing.
Oh yeah, we wanted to do kind of an end of summer detox, right? We've all been enjoying ice cream and cake and things like that.
Sounds super unhealthy.
Well, I haven't been, but yesterday I did.
Yeah.
All right.
Could you hand them the coconut oil?
Oh yes.
It's
So
on the. Yeah.
looks like it's up here. We're going
Yes.
to be using coconut oil, just a little bit. Extra virgin organic coconut oil is our favorite. This looks like it's, organic virgin coconut oil. This is a nice Costco-sized tin. Coconut oil is pretty widely available now, but you
Yeah.
want to make sure you end up getting the stuff that looks kind of like butter if you buy coconut oil. They actually might
No, but
be.
there is coconut butter and coconut oil.
You know what? This one's already open, so let's use this one. But yeah,
But it's
basically.
better to use unrefined, not refined.
Naturally
and
refined. it
cold
says.
pressed.
Okay, so organic cold pressed coconut oil is your best bet, right?
Yeah.
So this one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Most of them are actually cold pressed.
nice. And that's not just a health food store thing. If you live near a Trader Joe's, which is kind of any big city in North America at this point, you can usually find
Any
that.
store
But
has.
Walmart has it, Costco has it,
Ralph's has it.
Ralph's has it.
Trader something. No, Stater Brothers has it too.
Stater Brothers. Why? That's like a very regional chain.
No, I
Stater
saw
Brothers.
the truck on the way here today.
Yes, but that's a like an Inland Empire market. Anyway,
Oh,
um,
didn't know.
yeah. But the other thing that kind of maybe I'd like to ask while we're getting this ready is why are we using coconut oil in particular? What kind of health benefits does it offer us, even in this very simple context?
It has saturated fat that's really easy to break down.
Okay.
So it's actually super easy for your body. It doesn't need a lot of enzyme to break down. So it's less hard for your liver and stuff to break down.
Now we have a knife, cutting board, and a spoon. Those are our basic cooking
Just
things.
super tiny bit, half that.
So not even this much. Okay. So look how little oil I actually need to make this kind of initial saute. Like this much, or is that too much?
Yeah.
That's too much. Okay. Get the right amount of oil. Look at that.
Because the meat already has fat in it.
So we're basically, because the meat already has fat in it, we're just using a tiny bit of oil to kind of get the ball rolling. Is that the idea?
Yeah, and also another reason that we use coconut oil is because it's high heat.
Nice. Okay. So nice oil that tolerates high heat.
Yeah.
And I certainly don't need to get it at high heat here, do I?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, yeah?
So the meat doesn't stick to the pan.
Okay. But flames coming around this is a really high heat. Probably for a big kitchen like this, we're looking at more of a medium heat.
That's true.
And all you need to make this soup is a wooden spoon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we put the onions in
Oh,
now?
maybe too, the chopsticks.
Oh yeah, you could use some cooking chopsticks. We find that to be very, very versatile. So let's do that.
Da-da-da-da.
All right, got some onions. How many onions do we have? This is whole
One
onion
big
turned into
onion.
one big onion turned into basically a whole lot of food on its own, right? Do we
yeah,
toss this
but
in?
it shrinks and melts.
Nice. So I toss it in?
No, yeah.
Oh.
This first. Sorry.
All right. Okay.
Wow, this is.
Oh, the thing got stuck to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
So we had this pork in the fridge on ice.
Yeah.
There we go. Came apart.
So you have
basically-
to make sure that it's heated well, so it doesn't stick to the bottom.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't stick to the bottom. The oil and the high heat will actually help with that then.
Yes. And also, could you find a plate? Because we're gonna put this back on.
Oh, we're gonna take it out. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and use. Oh, that's sharp. Gonna go ahead and use this bowl here. But you're basically giving it a quick saute, right?
Yeah. Well,
It's amazing how meat and oil together with no seasoning, no flavor at all can still smell really, really good. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna wash my hands.
another
When
separate.
you're handling pork, you should always wash your hands.
Okay, the rest is gonna cook.
All right.
So we're gonna put this out. So they don't have to be cooked. Just need to have oil.
Oh, okay. So this doesn't have to be cooked all the way, but just browned a little bit.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is just for flavor
Ah.
to make broth.
So the key here would be to not overcook it,
Yeah.
even though it's pork. Don't eat it. Don't sneak a bite from this because it's still undercooked. But set it off to the side. And now, if we zoom into the inside of the pan, we're going to see something very, very important. We're going to see almost nothing in there. But we're seeing this oil, this fat, and this slightly burning, like melty, meaty goodness.
Now we're gonna put the onions.
Nice.
So pork fat has vitamin B1 that helps digest like carbs and also helps with immune systems. So we are gonna use the oil for flavor and for nutrition today.
And those onions suddenly smell so good. I can't take it. Now, while you're getting ready with this, I'm gonna start cutting the vegetables. Yeah.
Yes, could you
What should we
cut
cut
tomato
first?
like what do you call dice?
Diced
Dice?
tomatoes?
Yeah.
Cubes or just chunks?
Mm,
Or slices?
like
Cut it like that?
no, more like that and then that.
Oh, I see. So we're gonna cut the tomatoes into chunks. They're gonna get a little runny and drippy on us, so try and be a little careful. A sharper knife will help here. How big do you want these chunks? Are these about right? And then we
can
go-
you- yeah.
Yeah, and so then this is one tomato here. I've cut it in half, given it that, and then we basically go in here. I ruined this.
It's okay. We're gonna the reason we wanna cut a little tiny is because we're not gonna use water, but we're gonna use the water content of vegetables to make it.
Oh, interesting. I'm sure there's a better way to cut tomatoes out there. And chat, if you've got that, let us know. What I'm gonna do now, having botched the first batch, going to turn them over a little bit before I cut them, and that way the flesh of the tomato finds a home in the knife. And that seems to be giving me a little better traction on this whole thing.
But good fun thing is, it doesn't have to be exact. So you can cut in any way as long as it's tiny enough.
Nice. So there's no wrong way to do what I'm doing, except what
No.
I just did.
It's
But you can also,
lazy.
if you want to be really finicky, you can go piece by piece, like right here, and start doing like just little edge cuts of little tomato spears like this. And that, if you want to spend a little more time on it, that will give you more usable chunks for this purpose. Because what you don't want to do in this situation is, what you're going to try to avoid really with the tomato is to have the pieces be too big and have the pieces be too smushed up. Because if they smush up, you're going to end up with water on the cutting board, which you're going to probably end up pouring into the soup anyway.
Yeah.
But you want to be a little careful there. So, looks like turning them this way and then kind of just gently chunking them is the way to go. I've cut tomatoes before and I still messed it up, so everybody
There's
at
no way
home,
to mess it up though.
well, you can.
Everybody is correct.
Everybody's correct. Well, there's a
In this
a way
case.
that hurts more and hurts less.
Yeah, if
But
you
also, these don't need to be
if
super,
you do the
super.
face up, it's easier.
Yeah, face up is easier. I've learned that right now.
Sorry.
Well, you know, the thing is, I've cut them face up before. Somehow, this time, I cut them face down. Maybe I wanted to see how sharp this knife was.
But it's still scary.
You know, it's pretty easy to, like, forget your tomato training when you're on the spot
Tomato
like this.
training.
Yeah. Ah,
But fun thing about cooking is like you discover things by doing it.
yeah, totally. Well, and that's actually kind of the point of our show. Like, we're not super trained chefs or anything. I'm sure there's, like, people with real training watching us right now. I hope somebody's watching us right now. Going, oh my god, guys, don't you know never to hold the knife at that angle? Like, Matt Holt is probably, like, rolling his eyes at this tomato fiasco. But, yeah, in the end, he chimes in with, I just cut shit, and that's all you need to do at home. So we're trying to
Yeah.
make as accessible a cooking experience as possible today. Next, I'm going to cut the celery or the cabbage? Probably the cabbage, huh?
Cabbage first.
Yeah, okay.
I think you don't need the whole thing, right?
Let's use about half the cabbage for
Yeah.
the soup. Then the other half, it's great for other things. Put that other half here. And with this cabbage, we're gonna put them in about, we're not gonna do super thin shredded chunks for this. Put it in about, I would say, now this is a really,
I'm gonna steal
the tomatoes?
this.
You're not stealing the tomatoes. You're just making them rise to their full potential here. Now the cabbage is much easier to do face down. You're basically cutting it up the way the earth has been destroyed by our parents' generation. Just right there, piece by piece, and mostly emanating from the northern hemisphere, having cut off the bottom part of the cabbage. That's a pretty good metaphor, actually, for terrible things. So, this is almost an abomination right now, actually. We've just got tomatoes, onions, oil smushing around in here. I don't know how this is going to turn to soup. It smells like this amazing kind of dark stir fry, but I imagine all the water content's going to come out in the next few
Well,
minutes.
it actually depends, but summer, like those vegetables in summer tend to be really like
Really watery?
juicy, so
Yeah.
we don't usually have to add the water.
But if you're dealing with a crisper tomato, or if the water doesn't kind of come out from these... Now, have we cut the heat right now?
Yes.
If the water doesn't cut from these, of course you can always add a little water later, but
But you see, like there's already kind of water.
yeah. It's already starting to turn to soup. It's already starting to turn to soup. Probably
Maybe
not.
not.
How many celery stalks?
Like
Three?
4.
3, 4. All right, and take a close
Because
up look.
celery is also like salt.
Ah, I
People
see.
use celery for salt.
Rinsing the inner leaves real quick. Start cutting the celery back here.
So for celery, you don't have to cut like tiny that much.
Not too tiny, but I'd say about this size, yeah?
Yes. Can you do more like angle?
Like this. Well,
Like could I try?
sure. All right, Chioko, I gotta get this ugly part off. All right, show me what to do.
It's more like this way, like because like the more this part exposed, it's easier for water to come out.
I see.
So like that. Sorry, thank you.
Great. So, just like Chioko said, I'm gonna cut the celery at a diagonal against the grain of the sort of tubes in the celery. Now that will also help to make it a little less chewy and gross, won't it? And then as I get to the top, these greens and stuff, a lot of people throw these away. We're not gonna throw them away. I might cut off the little gross part at the tip, to use a scientific term, but I'm not gonna get rid of these leaves. These leaves are really nice and tasty. They flavor the broth really nicely, and they have a lot of nutrient.
Yes. Also, celery has like a relaxing effect because it has some serotonin.
Serotonin? Okay.
Yeah, thing.
Nice. But the main thing when you're putting celery in a soup that I've experienced is you have to be a little careful not to overcook the celery, right?
Yeah.
Because
I
if
mean,
celery,
some people want it really like almost like no texture at all.
that is fun when you're making a stock or
No,
some
to
kind of
eat.
broth,
People
but when you
actually
eat it
like
that way, I
it.
don't like it, yeah.
That's like personal preference.
True. Some people do like mushy celery, but celery is
That
going
way easier to digest the fiber part.
That's true. And if you're the kind of person who hates finding like strings in your celery, that's a good way to kind of cook them out of the equation, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead, keep cutting our diagonal celery here.
Could I steal some
Help yourself.
celery?
Is this too big, or you want to
Yeah, half of it.
half of that? Okay,
Cause this time you don't have too much time.
sure. That's right. I have to get back in the studio, see how things are going with our charity ballad for Jake.
Charity.
Yeah, see, we decided to wish Jake well since he busted his face today, getting out of bed, and pretty banged up along his face and his teeth. He needs to go get some dental work done now, which is really terrible, but that's what took him out of commission today. So we decided that in the spirit of charity sing-alongs, we are gonna maybe give him a little pep talk in the form of song. So we're mixing the celery in now. When do we want to put the daikon and the cabbage in? Does that come later?
Cabbagin is the name of enzyme. Yeah, like that kind of thin. Or we
This
can do like this
soup-sized
thickness
chunks?
and then
Like this.
yeah, and then kind of microwave it
Oh, okay.
for a few minutes.
No, not everybody in our audience may be able to get daikon. Makes this nice, crunchy, dense, watery root vegetable,
Radish is
basically.
okay though.
It's basically a radish. It tastes very similar to a radish. So if you have radishes at home, when you have a radish, that also soaks up a lot of water. So Feel free to use normal red radishes for this. You could just cut them in half or into quarters for this purpose. I would say half a radish. Half a radish to a daikon, and that's the way as I likes it. I'm gonna cut this daikon here. Now let's check in on the studio a little bit. How you guys doing in the recording tracking room? Looking pretty good. I want to hear what they've laid down in the like few minutes.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've got them on, dude.
In
I'm
here?
on. Everybody can hear me?
Daikon in.
I'm assuming people can hear me. Yeah.
Actually, I'm
All
gonna
right.
do this
So
for
right now what we're
to-
doing is we're laying down some piano. Tommy came up with this cool little ditty that now Sam is trying to learn because Tommy is in there cooking some food. Give us a thumbs up, Tommy. All right. You're not looking at the right camera. I can't. This is side view thumbs up from Tommy. So this song is a little dedication to Jake and his and him being home, not feeling well, and so this one will be for you. Hopefully we can knock it out in, oh man, 50 minutes? No, 2 hours and 40 minutes.
2 hours and 40 minutes.
can
I
do
think
it.
we can do
We
it
can
as
do
soon
it.
as
It'll
we
be-
get the
it'll be
soup
fun.
cooking.
That's right. All right, let's.
Force is with us.
That's right. Okay, let's go back to Tommy in the kitchen. Yep. All right.
All right, so Chiyoko and I are working on getting this in. The last step now has been the addition of cabbage. We got celery, tomatoes, onions, cabbage in the delightful melange of oil and meat fats. And right now, we're also, before we put the cabbage and, not the cabbage, before we put the celery and daikon in, we put a little bit of celery for flavor already, but the other half is in the microwave right now, just getting slightly softened up, along with the daikon. And that's really just gonna make it cook faster and make a little bit more of the water come out of it. Now, at this point, you're probably gonna see this turning into a kind of stew. The tomatoes starting to break down and some of the cellular walls of the celery are starting to break down. This is being cooked at basically a medium heat right now, or would you say like medium low?
It's medium.
Yeah, so
heat.
really simple medium heat. The only time you're using high heat in most of your cooking is going to be when you're either boiling something or really, really like searing it and then backing it down later. So when you want something really hot or when you want water to boil, that's when you turn it up all the way.
Also, the reason it's kind of medium heat and like less water is because it cooks faster.
So basically, if it was on a higher heat, it wouldn't cook as fast.
No, but
Or-
it's gonna burn, so there's no water.
Yeah, so it would burn the water off, and thus we wouldn't have soup. We would have charred grossness. So medium heat will, like many things, achieve better results through moderation.
Okay.
And all it smells like right now is going to be this kind of light vegetable medley
Some more.
scent, which may at this point not necessarily smell too appetizing, depending on how much you like vegetables. I like it, but
Also, because the meat wasn't too fatty, we put like all of them. But if it's really fatty, you still have to kind of wipe the oil.
okay, so if you're working with maybe a lower quality, cheaper cut of meat, that's not the end of the world. You would just have, in the first step, as she's saying, let the fat melt off a little bit more, and then maybe use a paper towel very carefully to soak up some of the oil out of the pan before adding other things to it. Because, believe it or not, even though animal fat is great and delicious, and it actually has some health benefits, you would not want to actually overdo it.
Yeah, excess anything is not good.
Yeah, and that's not because of like, oh, dietary fat is bad or anything like that. But too much of it is gonna
Yeah,
impair the
everything
absorption
has
of other nutrients, right?
appropriate amount.
Nice.
Okay.
Light and healthy.
Also, because this time is also for detoxing to like help with the stomach that's abused because cold water is hard.
All right, so this has come out of the oven now. What's it look like? Ooh,
Microwave. It's hot. Be careful.
I got it. Did you put any water in this before it went in the
This
microwave?
much.
You put that much, less than an inch of
To
water.
steam.
Less than an inch of water. I'll show you guys how much water is in this now.
You can see the steam.
I could eat this right now. So anyway, this is basically turned into our vegetable broth, hasn't it?
Yes.
Should I pour it in now?
Yes, please.
Okay, so all the water from these vegetables goes in there, and then the vegetables. Doesn't really matter what order you put it in, but empty the bowl.
No, no. There are
Has still a little
tiny
more.
ones left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Suddenly we've got a soup, and at this point, it looks like. Are you turning the?
A little bit.
You're turning the heat up just a little bit
Yes.
to make this into more soup. If you still don't have quite enough water, you could add a little bit at this time. That'll get your soup to be more of a soup. Once in a while, your vegetables do need just a little help breaking down. I mean, you could also start with a literal cup of water in a pan, throw vegetables in, and make a stock or make a broth out of it. So the tomatoes and the celery and the daikon are doing the work for us this time around, which is going to make the broth more concentrated in terms of nutrients, isn't it?
Yes. And we're gonna add salt so it helps to break down the cells. Cells?
Yeah, the cells, the cellular walls of the, whatever. How much salt are we gonna add?
Since celery is like salt already, we're gonna put like. Doesn't come out though.
Oh, we have to open it.
How?
Oh.
Oh, this is scary. I don't know how this works.
Okay, so you're sprinkling it in. It's not an insignificant amount of salt, but it's not a ton. You're using like the little shaker part of this thing. I would say if somebody at home is really, really into measurements, what would you say? That's about 2 tablespoons or less?
No, not that much.
Way less?
It's like it's less than still 1 teaspoon.
Less than 1 teaspoon of salt. Wow, that's a lot of not salt. And also that's because the celery is kind of leaching its own salt, right? Celery
Yes.
has a slightly salty taste in and of itself. And the tomatoes, for their part, are giving us a little bit of naturally occurring sugar, just not too much, right?
Onion too.
And the daikon?
Daikon has more like starch.
I see. Smell that. That's delicious smelling. Now we've also got some other seasonings here. When are we gonna add those?
Now,
Okay.
so sesame oil we're gonna add a little later, but garlic powder and ginger ground we're gonna
Sure.
add now.
Now, if you're at home and you happen to have these ingredients, you can also use fresh ginger or fresh garlic. In this case, we're using Psst brand garlic powder. Big savings, pass it on. It's got a little owl on the label. This is Kroger brand.
Thank you.
And you've done a pretty liberal coating of ginger and a pretty decent amount of garlic powder too. Now, this is not garlic salt. This is powdered ginger and powdered garlic. You can, as I said before, use fresh ginger or fresh garlic, but if you do that, you'll want to have added them by now or have them kind of cooking in the soup a little longer. You want to give them time to leach out. So today we're sticking with simple spices. And if you don't have ginger or garlic powder at home, you could look for onion powder. You could add any herbs or spices that you so desire. A little
Yeah.
paprika, a little Italian seasoning, a little, you could even potentially add a little bit of vinegar here if you wanted to make it
Yeah.
more of a tangy, more of a tomatoey or kind of sweeter tasting soup. Vinegar is always a nice addition to things, but we're keeping it simple tonight.
Yes. Also, ginger kind of warms up your body because it's really hot in summer. People drink really cold drinks a lot, and it's kind of a lot of work for the stomach.
I see.
So you actually need to kind of warm it up.
So your goal is an end of summer detox in the form of this very simple but hearty soup.
Also,
If it
think
were-
garlic cleans your blood.
If it were colder outside,
You
I'd
do
be.
it anyway.
If it were colder outside, I'd still be enjoying this. But it being 100 degrees still makes me want to eat this soup. Because if it's this hot outside, if you're in the part of the country where it's still ridiculously hot, like we are, you can kind of sweat this out. Still enjoy the detox and hot tea and hot soup on
detox
hot
includes
days.
sweating.
Yeah, exactly. So sweat it out. Now, when are we going to put this delicious looking meat back in there? Because I keep resisting the urge to pick up this raw pork like sashimi and then give myself terrible food poisoning. Don't do that. So I can't wait to add this back in. And the pork has also leached a little bit of juice while it's been sitting here. It's kind of been resting because it's particularly thinly sliced. So
So the thing is, you don't wanna make pork hard, so you're gonna add it like super,
right at the end,
yeah,
particularly because it's this,
like thin sliced one.
got it. Now the other trick would be to super slow cook it for like 6 hours in a crock pot or something like that.
Yeah, that's also easy. We might need to add water.
Might need to add a little water.
Maybe?
This is looking like more of a stew, and if we want to make it a soup, we can add a
Yeah,
little water
it's
now.
like your preference.
All right, I'm
Which
gonna
one
go.
do you want?
Let's make it like a soup, a
Okay.
proper soup today. So I'm gonna go get a little bit of water. Oh, I'm in the secret dimension where water comes from.
This water is drinkable too.
The off-camera dimension. Ooh, I am the bringer of water.
Sounds
My
like
actual
horror
sign.
movie.
All right, so I have a little water. This might be even a pretty good amount of water here.
It's probably like half a cup.
You only need half a cup.
No, this is
This is about half a cup of water. Yeah, I'd
maybe
say so.
2/3. I don't know.
2/3 a cup of water.
Yeah.
So we're gonna help it along a little bit. If you're at home and yours is more of a stew and you don't necessarily want it, now's the time to add about 2/3 a cup of water
And 2 tomato seeds.
and 2 tomato seeds that were left in the bowl. All right. Now, is there any point in making the soup that we want it to boil?
If you want.
But it doesn't necessarily need to be boiling to do anything. In fact, some of that may break down the cell walls a little too much and make it mushy, right?
Also vitamins.
So, keeping the vegetables crisp is pretty important in terms of vitamin retention, right?
More like the temperature.
Oh, okay. Now, we've also got 2 other condiments that will play into the flavor here, I think. Down the line, we've got black pepper and we have sesame oil. That's what we're doing for tonight's soup.
It's gonna cook.
Yay!
So now we kind of have to separate these pieces.
All right, so this pork, we cooked these thin slices and some of them got stuck together, right?
Yeah.
So you're just pulling them apart a little bit, and then once they're pulled apart, we toss them in the soup independently. This soup is actually getting to be a pretty good boil right now. So this is boiling pretty ferociously. I'm gonna stir it just a little bit. And if you put in too much water while you're playing with this, I mean, we do a lot of like chemistry experiments when it comes to like cooking. So if you put in too much water, you can also boil it off at this point. That'll make the water level go down. So, cooking pro tip, if you mess up, put in too much water, you can still fix it. This
That's
isn't,
easy.
we didn't put in too much water, but this is a good trick if you did.
Also, you can like tear it to the size that you wanna eat.
This There we go.
Why now?
I don't know, maybe. If
I hear somebody laughing. Don't imitate me.
What do the words mean in the snack time theme?
It's just like full of surprise and joy and excitement.
And then the next line.
It's more like what's next?
Oh. Snack time. All right, so. Whoa, I'm waiting for this meat to get peeled. How's the studio coming? It looks like they are at kind of a production phase in there. Can't wait to, as soon as I'm done cooking this, by which I mean not really doing very much today, I'm gonna run into the studio and start laying down vocals to help Jake get better. And you guys can keep dinging Jake if you want in circle.mintpotion.com, but your dings will reach us today, not Jake. So you can send us your love and we will pass it along to Jake in the form of song. Hey, there we go. That sounds good. I like that piano. That's the chord progression I wrote. We're lining some stuff up, I think. Cool. So, Chiyoko,
Yeah.
looks like you're tearing this into tinier chunks too in the process. Are there any large chunks you want to stay, or do you want this to kind of be relatively small to spread throughout the soup?
I'm cutting the tiny ones, the fattier ones tinier.
Ah. Interesting. Is that going to make them easier to digest or easier to cook?
It helps with flavor.
Okay.
Do your knees hurt?
No, not at all.
Oh, the camera.
So, let's see what we got here.
The shabu shabu cut is strong.
Keeping in mind, this is shabu shabu pork. This is what we happened to pick up yesterday, and this is the kind of pork that you can dip in boiling water and then eat immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Just dip it in a little sauce, ponzu or boma sauce. So, because of that, it really didn't need very long to either saute or to cook through. And that's also why we're able to throw it through at the end here, 'cause it's
Yeah.
basically these little ribbons of pork that have already cooked.
Yeah, also like the reason you take it out also is because like this cooks with steam of itself. So it keeps it moist.
Yeah, I mean,
and
there were
soft.
some pink parts when we pulled this out, but it's totally cooked itself by now. There's nothing but white meat you're pulling apart.
But you
I
still shouldn't eat
I
it.
still shouldn't, because there was a lot of like slime and blood that were in this bowl when it was still raw. For cross-contamination reasons, you don't want to go too hard on that. But that just means I'll be able to enjoy it more later in the soup.
Yeah. This feels like
This is the longest part of the process, isn't it? The tearing of the pork.
well,
pork.
if you wanna be lazy, you can just
Throw it
do
in.
something.
I want to be lazy. If you guys want to be lazy, you could grab a pair of kitchen scissors and just kind of chop
No,
this
you can
up
totally
into smaller
like
pieces.
just like tear it.
Want to be really lazy? Quarter time.
No, like if you're really lazy, you don't even have to tear it. You just eat it.
That's true. There's nothing wrong with it. We're just giving it a little more texture for the soup.
Also because you're gonna eat with people.
Oh, that's true. There's also a little more to share if you split it up like this.
And you feel like you're gonna eat more meat if you make it tinier.
So you pace yourself with the meat too. Hey, this is starting to get really, really hot. Really boily.
Boily.
I think I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
Okay. But how does that look?
That looks good.
Does that look like less water?
Yeah, there's a little less water in here now. There's still water in it though. You don't want to boil off all your water, that's for sure.
Yeah.
This is just a nice naturally occurring tomato broth at this point, and we haven't added anything to it to get the tomato broth. We didn't add tomato paste, we didn't add tomato sauce. We just let the tomatoes speak for themselves and added
Do
a
you
little
smell
water.
this meat? This is good meat smell.
Yeah, the meat smells really good. It's really good quality. We usually get our meat at Marukai in Los Angeles, which has a really good deli section, or really good butcher section, I should say.
Butcher
But they don't have a butcher in the store, so they just have a really good supplier, I guess. Their
And you're gonna
seafood
wait
is
until
really great, too.
7:30.
Hmm?
You're gonna wait until 7:30.
I am? Oh.
Not the store. Usually.
Oh, yeah, usually we go a little later in the day, but they have good stuff. High quality all around.
Okay.
All right, we ready to add our pork?
Like
I
that.
threw in a couple more tomato seeds just for fun.
Greasy.
Yeah, super greasy. All right, in goes the pork and the
Yay.
pork bits.
And also add a little more water
Okay,
for the pork juice.
okay, for a little more water for the pork juice. I'm going to the pork juice
This water, by the way, is drinkable too.
Water time.
Okay.
Da da da. I got pork juice. I got my pork juice. How much? Half a
lot.
cup?
That amount?
This is good. All right.
Yeah.
About half a cup, maybe 3/4 of a cup. Not a lot of water, but enough to turn this back into a soup. I got my pork bits. They are delicious.
So another reason to make it tiny is because, you know, kids just want meat, but by mixing it, like, they also have to eat vegetables.
So this is how kids eat their vegetables. And what am I except an enormous kid who needs to eat more vegetables?
No, I didn't mean that.
That's what you meant.
No.
It's okay.
No, I really didn't.
It's okay. I agree with you.
No, I have like 2 younger siblings, and my father is kind of like a kid.
Okay, so you've learned this. You've learned this trick over time.
And also, I did babysitting.
I'm not. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you.
Okay.
She's gonna get back at me later with like wasabi Kit Kat or something.
Maybe.
All right. How's our soup looking? And are we ready for the pepper?
I think I'm gonna add a little more salt first.
Okay. Really want to use this grinder, guys.
And the more is this. Okay.
So a bit more salt. And it looks like you're putting in some more garlic. Oh, a lot more garlic. Ginger too?
If you want.
You put in a decent amount of ginger already.
Yeah.
Woo! I look like I work at a restaurant with this black button-down shirt and this green kitchen apron. Just realized I'm wearing like my restaurant server cosplay today.
So in Japanese, this thing is called taberu soup because it's less like watery soup, more like eating soup.
Got it. We just
don't
call
know.
that stew.
I
But
know.
shichu in Japanese is a totally different dish, right?
Yes.
So you can't just call anything a stew in
Also,
Japanese.
if you say taberu soup, it's cuter sounding.
I think so. Very cute.
Okay, pepper.
Pepper time.
You wanna do it, right?
Tell me when. Wait, you like a lot of pepper. I'm a very light pepper person, so I might give it a good 3 or 4 twists with a grinder like that.
A little more because of this
Chioko,
amount.
because of the amount today, we do a little more, and Chioko also likes her peppers.
That's, yeah, I think.
Maybe 6 twists. 7 twists.
Everything is purple.
Peppa.
Ish.
Everything's purplish. Yeah,
I
because we used
really
a red
like
onion and a
purple.
red cabbage, so that will also give it like a delightful stain. Now we have a little sesame seed oil.
That's after we turn
That
off
goes
the
at the
heat.
end. Got it.
Which is
Smells
kind of
so
now.
Kind of now? Okay.
Da,
So we'll cut the
da.
heat. We'll
Just
pour
a little bit.
how much? Show me
Like,
how much.
no, just a lot.
That's it. Okay. Just a little dash of sesame oil. Why sesame oil?
Flavor?
Yeah. It gives it this really smoky, earthy flavor.
Also, sesame. Sesame oil has vitamin E. That's also oil soluble, and the other vegetables are also.
And we added at the end.
It's good for your skin too, and healing.
And we added at the end because
Because sesame oil shouldn't be too hot.
right, it has a very low smoke point. It burns very easily, so it's great for flavor.
Also,
Great.
it loses flavor if you heat it too much.
Yeah, I do like cooking with it at a medium heat, but even that is a little bit hard on the sesame oil. So, what do we have? This looks and smells delicious.
How do you wanna see it?
Let's show everyone at home.
How do you see them? It's really hot. Yay!
That looks very nice. Now, seeing as how this
So hot
is,
though.
let me go ahead and rinse off this, and we're gonna do a little bistro style plating. Whee! 1 second. All right. Why don't we grab a ladle? I don't know where the ladle is actually.
Kind of works.
The soup? I want a little broth. I want a little broth at times. All right, let's bring out our special guest, Marcy. And I'd also love to have our other guest visit in a moment.
We have little, but it's like
That's a really big ladle.
big. It's like my face big.
All right,
Do you want it?
let's use it. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and ladle up a big bowl of our.
And make sure to get all the vegetables.
That's right. Give yourself a nice, diverse helping of vegetables. There we go.
Make sure to get celery too.
Yes, there's good celery in there. See?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Everybody can hear me now.
Yeah.
It's gluten free too.
Yeah,
Okay.
we made a nice gluten-free, nice simple gluten-free vegetable and pork soup tonight.
Can't wait.
All right. Let's go ahead and let's grab a plate. Or not a plate, a spoon. I need a spoon.
That's important.
Let's take a look at this simple soup. Could we get a close-up, please, of the soup?
There,
It doesn't
hold
look
on.
very appetizing.
Hold
though.
on a second. Yeah. Whoop, there we go.
All right, here we are. Let's go ahead and take a look at that close up. All right, so as you can see, we've got a nice, big, hearty bowl of
No.
soup. It's a dark red broth. Let's try it out. All right, Marcy,
All right,
tell us what you think of this soup.
I will.
Are you okay with like hot temperature?
Probably.
All right.
Be careful. It's hot.
Let it cool down for a minute.
Yeah.
Very good. I enjoy it a lot. The celery is really great in this.
Yeah, how is the celery? Is it crunchy or is it a little bit firm?
It's a little bit crunchy, but
Nice.
not too crunchy.
Good. So all the flavors here pretty much came from 4 simple seasonings and the vegetables themselves. And of course the meat too. So basically anything you can put in a pan or in water can turn into broth, and that's the main lesson you
Yeah.
want to learn. Now, there are ways to finesse it to get the broth to be better or special or have a specific flavor, and that's how you get lots and lots of complex recipes. But anything in your kitchen you can turn into soup. And that's a very good thing to remember as we go into those chilly autumn months and winter months. which do not exist in Los Angeles. It's summer all year here. So we just turned the air conditioning way up and we're like, oh man, it's so cold. It's 75 today. And then we make soup. So we'll be making some soups through this autumn and winter because we love making soups, but we'll make more elaborate nabe and other things as it gets colder. This is our nice end of summer detox soup.
Yes, most definitely is getting into soup season.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
Cheap.
It's also incredibly cheap. Soup is the best food to make on a budget. It's the best food to make year round, and it's the best food to make when you want to drink a meal and not worry about stuff. So that is our simple soup, simple vegetable and meat soup. If y'all would like to ask us questions in the chat, feel free to send us a whisper or ask in the chat right now. I'm not on the chat right now. So I'll check in the next few minutes and see what we can do. But that's it for Treble Chef today. I think we're going to be going to the couch in a few minutes. But for now, we're just going to enjoy this and yeah. Let me check our chat.
Now it's time for a sneak peek.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A sneak peek into the process and the mind of these folks over here in Command Recording Studios. Let's see if we got any audio. Ooh, sounds like we're tracking the mix of something. Sounds nice. Let's do a little bit of a quick rearrange and a setup. We got another guest for Shop Talk. We got even more surprises to come. Of course, as we do on Small Window. Information 4. I was going to get a look over at, I want to see what's going on in Jake's room. The ghost of Darth Jake seems to be undisturbed. Let's go in here and maybe get some words out of our engineer and our drummers and our musicians to see what the process is like so far. And I will be fielding questions. Oh, hey you guys! What's new? Alright, need to change the frame. That is not Treble Chef. Anyway, chat, how are we doing? Sneak peek, Dogen 3. Sneak peek is our micro segment that we kind of have to get us out of the kitchen and back into the action. Is what we're doing on the couch. And I'm just going to get my laptop and set up from another end real quick. And where are my dings at? Look at that, lasers going off. Look at that, we got our magical pink flare of death. But we're all good. Let's have a look at where our guys are at. All right, just a second. I'm gonna hook up, let's see, we have Sam playing piano, is that what I hear? Ooh. It is 6:51 Pacific time. In just under 2 hours, we are going to have another track up on Bandcamp, another successful Small Window. I just gotta go and check out this delicious soup. We don't mess around here. Thank you guys so much, the Treble Chefs. We need better knives to cut our celery next week. This is something that if you go to patreon.com/mintpotion, you can help us acquire more sound cutlery. As we all know, a dull knife is a dangerous knife. Of course, would you please loft this into Robbie's hands? Why, thank you. And where's my friend? That's right, Mr. Pink, Mr. Yellow. Senor? Your what?
Niniwa stone.
I don't know what a Niniwa stone is. Oh. That soup looks great. I look forward to trying it. I'm curious about what happened to the roast we set up on the other side of the building. Chat, if you have any questions about what Robbie put in the crock pot today, please tag @mintpotion. Because I'm not exactly sure what those things are either. Let me get that mix down and turn this mix up. Maybe I can get a sense of what these
Anyways,
guys
good,
have been talking
good. Glad
about.
we're checking in, we're tuning in, listening.
Okay, yo guys.
All right, so let's. Do you want to try it? Do you like where you're going with this, or?
Yeah, here's I have a
Okay, what do you got?
well, first let's hear what I just did. The velocities are whack. Check out this modulation by a minor third. So what I would do is
Just do it. Don't tell me what you're gonna do. Just do it.
put the work on you.
Oh, because you want me to slide and move shit. You want me to slide and move shit. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so.
Because it's MIDI.
Fine. I'll do your job. I will do your job.
What? Let's send it back at 7. Ready?
So you just need
Got it.
I'm gonna take this section. What?
you need a, yeah, don't
Oh, I need a.
don't take the pre-chorus.
I'm not.
Go straight into
I'm not. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna go over here. So hold on, real fast. Let me go ahead and quantize this crap.
I mean, you know, you gotta.
Yeah. So I thought. Is it? Whoa, easy. Everything was selected before. What happened? Huh? Okay. Shh. No one's supposed to know that stuff yet. Yeah. What?
Wait, but I kind of like that. It's like way. There it is.
Yeah, messed it up. It's right there. Oh, what did you guys cook? I wasn't paying attention. Soup! We made soup, everybody. Hello to the soupness. Huh? But I am on. You know, I got to do some stuff here.
And I'm not.
I'm doing
just
some stuff here.
talking to nobody. That's cool.
Yes, I would believe that's true. Oh, you know what? Because there's a it comes after this note.
Robbie, I gotta ask you, dude.
3, 4, 5.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. How's the process been? Son vert.
It's different
Yeah?
than last time. But it's coming along.
All right.
What the?
Nice MIDI.
Holy shite.
Shite foos?
A lot of
Really,
MIDI.
you just power modulation now?
What?
You got a power modulation
It's gonna even further. Yeah, I'm thinking that's about good. Alright, let me get you guys pretty.
Killing me, Smalls. I'm killing myself, actually. I'm screwing this up, not you.
Well, okay, maybe what you're looking for. I don't know what's the highest note of what you're trying to base it off of. This thing?
That one I just didn't like. Alright, look. Here's what you did before. There. This is the notes you went into.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that, because for some reason it's just not getting rid of it when I paste over it. Okay, that's where we're going down to there.
Yeah.
So now I have to take it, pull it up to here.
Top note to be a G. I think before we're doing that wrong. Well, the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. We're going here.
actually just to here. Or no, I'm sorry, B flat. Nice. I know.
In the other dimension.
The first one I went to? Okay.
I want to change that out for a circle wipe. Can I switch transitions in the
Let's
middle
find
of
out.
transition? Like, no, I just want to select. Oh yes, this is a new effect.
So we're going to.
What is this? What is this? I'm not quite sure. Look at this. I'm not even bored.
Yeah.
I'm just having a good time. I'm dancing around with the windshield wiper effect. And Jake isn't here.
Pretty sure, man. Alright, look at
Okay. it's
everything
not that
together.
funny.
See it? It's all with me. Everything's with me.
Oh, maybe I don't know what note it is. All I need to know is what note it is. I can't fucking read piano book. That's an E. Okay, that's good.
Next.
I want that to be there.
Okay, up next, we have
Where
our
am I going?
second interview
Where am I
segment.
going?
A
Where am I
very
going?
special guest, a guy we love very much around these parts.
All the way up there.
Which I'm not sure precisely what they're going to talk about because I just happened to.
Thank God.
Let's see. Let's look at chat. Tommy has something to say.
Maybe some floaters in there.
Anime sucks. Oh no. You've just written your death warrant, Mr. Petrini.
So then we're doubling this. It's a double chorus at the end?
We're still sneak peeking. Everyone had really positive things to say, which may not be the best
Okay.
news for Jake.
Go ahead and double this.
That means we have a really
Bada bing,
solid
bada boom.
team, and I'm happy to work with everybody, and I think everybody's happy to work with. I heart anime, though. Maybe it's a JK. He's trying to pull a Harry Potter on me right now. Don't use that mic. Sip it.
All right, so let's listen to this whole thing from the top. Let's make sure that we like it. If there's anything we got to change, let's do it now so we can start doing some drums. Yes. Tommy, the timing might have changed a little bit, but you should have done a cooking show. I don't know what that means, but whatever. Then I love from the small, small window. Yeah, you did.
That was our sneak peek, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully Robbie's is not too exasperated. Let's see. Let's see what's good. We have a bunch of rowdy old men hanging out in the freaking front lawn right now. I tell them to get out, but whatever. I just work here. So, what is the next name of it? What is the next show? Shop Talk? Und is that what we are looking for? Yeah, I think so. So here it comes with your special guest, I'm not even gonna announce. We're just gonna have a nice little talk in the shop.
All right, let's get a little bit of a shop talk.
So good.
Guys, it is time for Shop Talk, where we talk shop and discuss things industry related. Our guest today is Chris Anderson. He is and was my old boss over at WayForward when I first started. One of the QA guys there, leads. I don't know what the exact job title is, or
QA lead, yeah.
QA lead, yeah. So today we're not really going to be showing off any games that we've worked on. More importantly, I think we're going to talk about QA and bugs and how they kind of correlate to how things are played, I guess, and how things are developed. One of the reasons I mention how things are played is because today the world record for Super Mario 64 was beaten by 31 seconds, I believe I was reading.
Really?
31 seconds. And it's because they finally managed to use a bug that was an underwater door that allowed them to skip the first Bowser level and go straight to the second one. And it's funny because QA is one of those skill sets that, well, first off, for you guys who don't know, it stands for quality assurance. And what it is essentially is ensuring the quality of the product. This means not having any bugs. This means making sure that all the text fits into all the bubbles, all the animations, everything looks right, feels right, plays right. It's really, in my opinion, one of the most underrated aspects of game development, in the sense that it's one of the most important. So, I mean, in your own words, how would you kind of describe, like, if somebody was new to the roles of game development, how would you kind of describe the role of QA to them?
We're basically the eyes for the developer. Like, they're so busy actually building the game that they may not actually have time to look at what they've done. And then there's all kinds of consequences that you don't even think of from, like, just putting in a piece of art, or even, like, you fix one bug, you could potentially make dozens of other ones, because everything references back to each other.
Right. And in development, it's interesting because the term bug, most people think is maybe an exploit or or something crashing, but it could be as small as an errant pixel on a piece of art, or an animation frame not looping properly. There's so many things that constitute what a bug is. So it's really amazing how QA teams in the modern age have to scrub through every single aspect of the game, be it animation, sound, not only scrubbing through code, making sure that behavioral mechanics work correctly. It's such a broad spectrum of things that need to be checked. And what always amazes me is how well teams can go through a game and check every single little bit of it, and yet still there's something missing. I was fortunate enough to do some QA on Shovel Knight, and we thought we had it down. We had it completely, everything tested, and we couldn't break anything. And then we found out if you were invulnerable when Treasure Knight sucked you into his treasure chest, it crashed the game.
Right.
And it's like we felt like we had tested everything, and lo and behold, there was luckily it was an easy fix. But I guess what I'm saying is it's amazing how well, or how unnoticed, I should say, good QA goes when things are working correctly.
I mean, if everything goes right, and it won't, then you won't know anything has been done at all.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, you shouldn't notice good QA. You should kind of appreciate it afterwards. I think and go, man, that was a really tight experience, and nothing exploded. My console isn't on fire, so everything goes quite well. And what's, like I said, what's amazing too is that QA is a great start point, I think, for anybody trying to get into the industry. I know so many people that have gotten their start in QA. You know, I have, you know, my friend Mike, and you know, he's in level design, and my friend Rhonda, who's a producer now, she started in QA as well. So I think it's amazing. And I was talking to you the other day about how one of the most important aspects of game development is the pipeline, and how QA can really introduce you to the way things get handed off, and where they go and who they see, just by being part of that process. You know?
Right, because like a lot of times when you're building like an asset, like a level or even a portrait, it has to go through so many hands, and like each point it has to be checked.
Right, and it's fun to see. It's cool to see who gets what. Like, for instance, if I found a bug relating to a piece of artwork, you know, I would say, well, I'm going to hand it off to this guy. And in most, for those of you who don't know, in most situations, companies use tools called bug trackers, and those tools allow for the creation of a bug ticket, and then it gets handed off to multiple parties, who then make the appropriate fixes and leave their own comments on as to what got fixed and where it needs to go next. And the bug will change hands so many times before coming back to a QA member, who will basically check to make sure it's been fixed properly. But what's interesting is that if you're new to the industry and you want to learn more about the pipeline, all you have to really do is read the comments and pay attention to the bug and see who got what. And I think that's, you know, that's really cool. What other what other things do you think can be learned in QA? That's,
well, you kind of start to see like how the game is even put together, like like how they handle collision and stuff becomes really obvious, because you're testing the limits of that system,
right? Or
you find like the exact timing of bullets in a shooter. You start to kind of deconstruct how it was put together, even if you didn't see how they put it together.
Right.
And then you start playing other games, and you start seeing like the same aspects all over the place, and you realize, oh, this is what they had to do with this, and
kind of the pattern of development, so to speak.
And then you start to realize, oh, when I walked up to this point, like I hit like an invisible box of collision, and that's why this cutscene started.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely anything where you have code triggering a script or any other event, so to speak, or a behavior based off of collision. That's something I know you guys had us testing a lot when we were at WayForward. We had a lot of remember on Centipede. There was a lot of that happening. I mean, what other sort of mechanics do you think are like the most intriguing or most fun things to kind of discover and work on?
Well, collision is seriously the most interesting thing, because like when you can get yourself stuck in a piece of collision, the way you are ejected from it can do a lot of weird things. Back on Contra, there was a weapon that let you like hook up to basically these monkey bars, and if you hit it so that it collided with the monkey bar, but when your body flew up to connect to it, it missed. You would fly up into the top of the level collision, and then it had to push you out somewhere, so it pushed you out at the end of the level.
Oh, nice. That could be a speedrunning gem there.
Well, we fixed that, so I'm sorry.
Guys. Yeah. And what's fun, I want to ask you, is just so, could you explain to the audience what is the what is the difference between like soft collision and hard collision would be the correct term for it, right?
Well, soft collision is collision where you are allowed to enter it in some way or form. Hard collision, like it's hard. You're not
Right.
supposed to enter it in any way.
You can't pass past it or anything. Yeah.
Right.
I guess an example of that would be like in Super Smash Brothers. If you play on Big Battlefield, there's the floor which you can't progress through at any time. But thank you, Sean. He's chastising me in chat. There's the floor, but then there's these floating platforms, right? And they you can jump through them, and then you'll land on top of them. So that's kind of a good example of that, yeah.
Right, and the thing is, the developer has to determine, like, can you jump up through it? Can you jump down through it? Is it something that lets you pass left through it, right through it?
Right.
Did I get my directions backwards? I think I did.
But yeah, either way, can you pass through it? Because it'd be interesting if you jumped. One of the and one of the terminologies a lot of QA teams use is what's called a test case, which is where you literally establish parameters for a condition or an event, so to speak, and you see whether or not it passes the condition. So in other words, if I jump into a platform that's supposed to be soft collision, but I don't go over it, I should still fall out of it, correct? Whereas in a lot of cases in QA, you jump into it and you don't jump out, but you don't jump through it. So that would be kind of a failure on that.
Yeah, like, for example, if you're jumping through a soft platform and you fire your gun and that changes your state, it is, if they did not consider that case, it is entirely possible that you become stuck there.
Yeah, and that's not escapable.
And then maybe you can turn left, maybe you can turn right, maybe you can slide off of the soft platform.
Yeah. I've never been so personally lucky as to be able to get out of broken soft collision. It's always gotten us completely stuck. But it's interesting because that's just one of the most and one of the more interesting aspects. Just one of the aspects of mechanics and gameplay. One of the other ones being, like you just described, states, and how easy it is for the player to change his state by firing a weapon or using an ability. And then it's amazing how many different ways a player or a tester can change that state based off of what he's doing at the time.
Right, and well, basically, the entire game is different states. Like
yeah.
it's a state machine.
Yeah, you're always in one state or another.
And yeah, it's inescapable.
Yeah. Garian SE, Garian Knees, Gary Sinise, Garian SE. All right, somebody's got us here. He asked, what's the entry barrier for getting into QA? I'm assuming he means what do you have to do to find yourself in QA?
I mean, it entirely depends on the company.
Yeah.
But, like, at the basic level, you should have, like, good, like, writing skills. Like, you need to be able to compose, like, steps. You need to be able to break them down into single steps. You should hopefully be able to play games. If you can't, then you're going to need to learn.
Yeah.
But like your skill level isn't even necessarily a thing that matters. Your attention to detail is what really matters.
Right.
And I mean, if you are willing to do repetitive, boring, miserable tasks over and over again, then QA is for you.
Yeah, I always I have a lot of friends who weren't in the game industry, and they always ask me like, "Oh, it's so cool that you get to play games all day," and I'm like, so let me ask you, what's your least favorite level in the Mario, any Mario Brothers game? And they'll describe it to me, and I'll be like, okay, so sit down in front of that, and you play that level for 8 hours a day, and the second you find anything that looks like it might be wrong, write up an entire 5 to 6 page or paragraph, I should say, document on what doesn't look right, and then reproduce all the steps that you got to that point with, and then submit that and get ready to do it again for another 4 hours or so.
Yeah. I had a friend who was a Marine who did testing with us for a single day and found it too stressful And it's just different things people are able to handle, you know?
Yeah. Sean says an analytical brain helps, and he says and knowing games how games are made and how they constructed helps. And I will agree with that. One of the things I'm not a programmer, and I don't know all the details of programming, but I did start learning about values in terms of like movement and acceleration, like being in a certain state causes a certain acceleration. Like Sean would know this. One of his favorite bugs in Metroid, I forget exactly how you do it, Super Metroid I should say, is being able to enter a room already in the rapid, isn't it, Samus is like the dash state, so you can completely get past. I believe there's a way to get past it. I was almost falling asleep when I watched him do it, but there was a way. I was on his couch, but there was a way to basically cheat past an area, and understanding how that works or why that happened kind of led, it led me to, he says the mock ball. That allowed me to kind of formulate a template in my own brain and say, how can I take this theory or this mechanic and apply it somewhere else? And now whenever I play games, any single time there's a room transition, I always try to test that transition with multiple state changes.
Oh gosh, it always leads to bugs because like not everything is actually considered when you hit that trigger.
Right.
And like we were saying earlier, like a room transition is an invisible trigger.
Mm-hmm.
It tells the game to load your character into a different room at a specific position.
Right.
And if they weren't considering, maybe like you had the rifle,
mm-hmm.
then the game might very well crash because you had the rifle when you tried to transition and they didn't consider that.
Yeah, and that's it's things like that. I think that one, make for good speedruns, and two, make for an embarrassing day with your QA manager when the game gets released and you leave it in there. For those of you in chat, do you guys have any favorite bugs or any things that you can faithfully reproduce to impress your friends and/or get amazing times in games? I know every one of us has a favorite bug, out there. My favorite bug was when I was testing PlanetSide, the original PlanetSide. There were two bugs that I loved. One of which was the Reavers, the gunship helicopter, so to speak. There was a cooldown on the missiles, but if you switch between weapons fast enough, something about the state it put the transition of the weapon in refreshed the cooldown timer, or it's like it didn't do the check in time to just kill the bug to check whether or not so you could rapid fire these missiles super fast, and you could just completely drop your entire stock of missiles in a matter of seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the other funny ones is if you exceeded a certain speed with aircraft, the splash damage for their destruction explosion was wide enough to clear through collision and go into bases. So you could take a vehicle like a Galaxy transport ship and go really, really, really fast and crash it into a building and kill everybody inside the building through collision. Also, it was hilarious. And these were all during beta, and SOE did a great job of getting rid of them. But for the longest time, you would log into the game. That's all anybody would be doing is crashing transport ships into different areas to try to break what was inside.
Yeah, on the original DuckTales, I got really good at hitting the stone blocks with
Mm-hmm.
the cane and getting it so that instead of showing like the stone flying across the screen, it showed basically a mangled composition of the ducks that would jump out of pits.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh man, it's just like, this is just how it's supposed to be. This is correct and this is right.
This is great. Mangled ducks. I think that reminds me of a story that James Montagna, one of our previous guests on the show, had told me. One of the other things I love doing, and this isn't really bug hunting because you're corrupting game information, but if you take a hex editor or any other type of editor for the Game Boy or Nintendo, and you just find a memory address and just change it slightly, and he did it once, and the data that he had changed through the entire timing and transposed the entire soundtrack of was it Super Mario Land, and he sat there and the entire thing would just sound completely off key and out of tempo, and it was the most broken, hilarious thing ever. Hate Machine says, used to be able to clip inside a wall and complete waves and killing floor. Nothing could get in or hurt you, but you can kill everything else. That's a good one. Yeah, that sounds like a great one. Yeah, those are good.
Oh yeah, like, and the thing is, when a game goes out to the public, like, and it sells 10,000, 100,000, million copies, like, just in a mere hour, you're going to get more testing done on the game.
Yes, you will.
Than has been the entire production.
Yeah.
And so exploits like that just slip through the cracks are going to be found, and it's sort of fun when you figure something out like that.
It is. Mountain Dew says Left 4 Dead was amazingly broken. Yes, it was. There were places in Left 4 Dead where if you were the tank, and I can't remember, it's been a while since I played, but there was an area near the bumper cars in the carnival level, Dark Carnival. And if you were the tank, you could punch through the walls, and he says, or you could just spawn in Special Infected in the console during multiplayer. Yeah, it was very broken, but you could punch through walls as the tank, like he just said. You could spawn in Special Infected. It was. And what's funny is that I there's a certain time, like you just mentioned, when you basically release a game where like you said those bugs are coming in and you're getting more playtime on them than anything. I think there's a special golden hour, so to speak, where things are so broken that they're fun.
Yeah.
Because there's just something fun about breaking the rules, and I think that allowing players to play around in that sort of environment, so to speak, is really fun. But ultimately does need to be fixed.
Oh man, and the thing is, bugs aren't even consistent.
No.
Like in Left 4
No, they're
Dead,
not.
I got knocked off the top of the hospital in the first stage,
Mhm.
and didn't die, but couldn't play because I was in a pit. It's like, oh, maybe I can go and like reproduce this, and I can send them a report, and I can help them fix this. No, because
No.
it didn't happen the next time.
Yeah, it's very hard to. And sometimes, and that's the other part of QA, man. I will tell you guys right now, there were days that I swore I was going insane, or that the universe was conspiring to get me, because I would get a bug, and it would be something insane, and I would tell Chris or I'd tell Mike, and I'd be like, hey, like I just found this thing and it's really crazy, and like I wrote up a bug report, but you guys have got to see this, like it's a big deal, and whoever the bug went to would be like, cannot reproduce, please reproduce. And I would be like, at the time we weren't recording our screen, so we didn't have any proof, but I would try to reproduce it, and I would get I swear I'd figure out the conditions to reproduce it, and then I'd call somebody over to take a look at it to get more information on it, and I couldn't reproduce it.
Well, it's that phenomenon where when you're trying to show somebody something, now it has just kind of changed how you're behaving in a way that you can't even perceive.
Yeah.
And now you're not doing it quite right. Like your timing's just off.
Yeah, but the worst part is when the other guy looks at you and goes, oh, okay, like they don't believe you. That's I don't believe that this actually happened. You don't prove it to me, and you're like, fuck. Like,
Well, I walked into this room and the game immediately crashed. Yeah, sure. I'll believe it when I see it. But it does 100% of the time. You don't even have to have steps.
Yeah.
You just go into the room.
and it crashes.
And still they won't believe you.
Yeah. I mean, I've had it happen. I was working on a project, and there was an instance where there were blocks that would disappear from under you, and I tried to. That is loud. I tried to reproduce it, and I did, and it was. I think I caught. Oh, I caught him. Look at that. Yeah. Sorry, guys. You can't see it on camera, but there's been this little bug bothering me and Chris for the last 10 minutes, and I'm trying to talk, and it's distracting me. And I just Mr. Miyagi'd that shit, and now it's dead. So, But anyways, yeah, I tried to reproduce that bug, and long story short, I felt like a real moron because I was testing a version of the game, for those who don't know, a certain build that was behind a fix that ended up fixing it, and I ended up testing it for like 2 hours trying to figure it out, and then I found out that the bug had already been resolved, and I was like, oh, boo-hoo. Vert says Mo tend. Oh, I get it. Let's see here. So, have there ever been any bugs that have been intentionally left in for the sake of maybe not bugs, but things that you thought were bugs? And because that's something that happens quite often. The dreaded working as intended reply.
Well, okay, so there is a fair amount of stuff that is working as intended.
Yeah.
But then there are things where it's like, well, that's an exploit, and if they figure it out, good for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Shantae Pirate's Curse, for example, there's a portion of the game where you can skip a couple rooms if you get the timing of like releasing your hat and like doing cannon jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you time it just right. I'm not super great at it. There's we have a tester named Robbie who is really excellent at it and can do it like 9 out of 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you can basically skip a whole portion of the game.
Yeah, and I think it's fun. I think it's really fun when a developer realizes that maybe there's a way around collision or a part of the level that shouldn't be allowed, and they go, well, you know what? Like, it's not going to break anything, and props to them for catching it, and they kind of leave it in. There's I'm not sure how much of it was that case, but I was watching Shovel Knight speedruns the other day. For a while there was a guy named what was his name? He was in the credits for the longest time. He had 3s in his name instead of E's. Was it Engage? No, maybe it was Engage. I don't remember his name, but he was. I was watching him on YouTube play the game, and yeah, he discovered so much cool stuff that was and I asked people later, and like, no, totally intentional. It's in there. So I think it's really cool when developers nod to clever players.
Well, there's a lot of things in Smash Brothers where people are like, "Oh, you can't use that exploit. That's not acceptable."
Yeah.
And then the response is, "Well, they left it in the game, so of course I can use this."
Yeah, in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Like which one?
Like wave dashing and stuff like that.
Oh, wave dashing. Yeah. That's. And yeah, I hate people that can wave dash religiously. Well, just like I'm just like, fuck you. It's really fun with that. I had a bug that happened in Smash Brothers the other day when I was playing Yoshi, and I jumped into a piece of collision like we were talking earlier. I didn't get stuck, but it instantaneously put me into a state that was above, like, it's like I almost skipped over a frame or something. Like I jumped into the corner of collision and instantaneously like hopped off it, but I wasn't into it yet. It was weird. And not that that really matters, but yeah, I saw that, and I always try to look up Smash Brothers bugs and see what exists and what doesn't. Oh, it's call. I only have one. Hold on, guys, 1 second. You good? We good? My mom stole the rest. I'll talk to you about that. I'll talk to you about that in a little bit. Sorry, Robbie just came in asking for Wiimotes, and yeah. No one pronounces my name, says Shawnee Face. It's Shawnee Fache. No, it's not. It's Shawnee Face. But yeah, moving back into the topics of finding bugs and kind of being good QA. What are some of the more horrible, like not horrible, because there's always going to be a job that everybody loves to do. But one of the things most people don't realize about games, and I obviously I don't know how much you're allowed to say on the matter, but there's a process called compliance testing.
I love compliance testing.
You love compliance testing, and I, on the other hand, will go insane. What is compliance testing? What is this thing most people don't know about?
Okay, so every console basically has a platform owner, whether it's like Sony, Nintendo, Atari. oh gosh, who did the Odyssey?
I don't know. I don't remember. No.
But then like Coleco. And so they're like, okay, you can release your game on our console with these conditions. Like your game has to do this, and this. And mostly what it is we don't want you to release a game on our system that makes our system look broken or highlights limitations of the system. We want you to like build the game in such a way that it makes the system look good. Don't make it look bad. And so a lot of people are like, oh, these are very arbitrary, and I can't believe they're making us like do this. And it's like, well, yeah, but you're trying to have a relationship with this company, and they are kind enough to let you release your game on their system. And so do them the respect of like making the game look good.
Right. So it's a matter of, I think it's also a matter of recognizability and comfort with the systems. There were a lot of compliance things that I remember certain consoles having, where if you wanted to display an icon, that was relative to the controller, it had to be very specific, and it had to be very a certain size. There was a very specific set of rules.
You need to use this specific color. It needs to be this RGB. And if it is not, then you can't put it on the system. If it doesn't display in this amount of time, it can't be on the system. Like, you press this button, this has to happen like within half a second, or no, can't be on the system. Yeah, and the same thing happens with load screens. And like if a load time exceeds a certain amount of time, then you have to have an icon showing that something's loading, and all these things. And it needs to be a moving icon. Yeah, it has to be an animated icon. Yeah, and that's it's interesting to see all these rules that dictate what you're allowed to do and what you can't do. Which is funny, because one of the first things that I remember reading, just because I was interested in learning about compliance testing, was I think you weren't allowed to have a feature of the game that required you to open or close the 3DS, right? Or the DS clamshell. Was it 3DS? Yes, we actually had to get a waive because of that. Yeah. The first game I worked on was Duck Amuck. Yeah. And there was a mini game where Daffy would tell you, like, press left or right or open the system. Yeah. And you were playing it with it in the closed state, and that went against basic DS standards. And we were able to get a waive because so cool. we were not like making you open and close the system continuously. Right. They were very concerned you're going to break our hinge. And nobody likes a broken hinge. No, that's one of the reason I think that was funny too is because I remember that being a rule, and I was playing one of the Zelda games. I think it was Phantom Hourglass, and there was this puzzle where you had to make this icon from the top of the map move to the bottom of the map. And I was like, how are you supposed to do this? Like, what do you do here? Like, do I touch it? Do I rub it? And I just never thought in my mind that you could have to close the clamshell to solve the puzzle. Right. So I literally sat there for 3 or 4 hours going, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And then finally I just got so sick and tired of trying to figure this out that I just slammed it and put it down by my desk. It was like, fuck this thing, like I'm not doing this anymore. And then finally when I worked up the courage to try to solve it again, I open it up and it's like, and I'm just like, why did you do this? Like, why would you make me do that? Yes, I said rub it for all of you in chat that are laughing at me. But yeah, it's compliance testing is one of those things that I think is I'm always seeing, like, I think it would be good for anybody that wants to get into the industry to learn about compliance testing, because I see a lot of job postings for QA are centered around compliance. I mean, the biggest problem with compliance testing is the actual like test cases, and the requirements are under NDA. Yeah. So you can't just access these documents unless you steal them. You know, you have to work with a company that has a contract with that platform holder in order to even see their compliance docs. Unless it's Steam, and the compliance is you need a video and 3 pictures, and your store page
Right,
needs to be set up in this very specific way. You can at least see those without having a NDA with Steam, but like for everybody else, you need to be under NDA, and your company needs to have a contract to actually develop games for the system.
So, for anybody that's trying to get into QA, would you recommend maybe like they do an analysis on a game, perhaps, and submit that with their resume, even if it's not very bolstered with experience?
I mean, that is definitely a good way to do it, or at least collect up like bugs that you've personally found in games and like write about them, because when you're being interviewed, you will probably be asked about like things that you've actually found, and it'd be good to be prepared to be like, oh yeah, I was going up the stairs in Majora's Mask and I swung the sword, and every other step sounded like wood, but this one sounded like stone, and like the texture is clearly wood.
That's an example after my own heart, because it's very hard for audio guys to get any test time, because there's always so many other issues that are begging attention. And in a game where you have material IDs or any other sort of IDs for anything that's either collision or even environments that you can walk through, i.e., like let's say there's a foggy area and the music should change, or the sound effect should get, echoey or something. That's 99% of the time. Every other sound guy I know that does that too, that isn't at some huge AAA company that has the resources, goes, no, I end up testing that myself most of the time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you can have hundreds and hundreds of audio clips that need to be tested, and like the way you do that is you go through a spreadsheet, and that could take days and weeks. And when you consider smaller titles have like development cycles of like 6 to 12 months, like can you really afford to give up like an entire day, an entire week maybe, to test this?
I think that's another thing that's important to talk about too in the QA process, is that the method isn't always the same as it was when you first started. Let's say you start testing something and it's approaching alpha. The differences between what you're, and I'll ask you, what are some of the differences between the way you would approach a game that has glaringly obvious bugs that maybe have like priorities, for those of you who don't know the lingo, like a type A bugs, meaning that they are extremely critical and break the game, versus the beta phase. Are you still hunting those bugs? What's the mindset change?
Well, the thing is, A and B bugs are always serious.
Yeah.
And you're always looking for those. But at a certain point, the lesser bugs become less of a priority. Like there's a period where you're probably not going to have a lot of C bugs unless it's tuning the mechanics of the game, because there's just not enough of the game there.
Yeah.
And then you get to alpha where the game is technically functionally complete. Like you have all of the mobility, and you have all the levels and stuff, and now you can start like looking for very minor stuff in it to polish and tweak. And then as you approach alpha, like you're getting a lot of those down, and you still want to look for the A and Bs. Like that is always the top priority, because if a game crashes, like that's just not acceptable.
Yeah. I mean, it may
it's
not
immediate
even come
fail.
out. Yeah, exactly. It's a failure. Yeah.
But as you get closer to Gold Master, the C and D bugs become less of a priority, because there's just not going to be time to fix them. And so really the time for like a lot of polish really has to be before you get to beta.
Right. Yeah.
And so, yeah.
And that's important. And for those of you who don't know the terminologies, so when you're working in QA and you find a bug, most companies will rank them on a scale of from D to A. D being the least important type of bug. It is usually more of an opinion than it is a fact, or of a suggestion. And then you move all the way up to A bugs, which are things that either prevent the player from moving forward in the game, or cause complete non-progression, or cause things that would cause submission failures, like corrupted save data or a crash entirely. Or even horrible things. I found an A-bug once that I won't mention that crashed the game, erased your save data, and completely caused other bugs later on. It was bad. So I call that an S-bug.
Yeah, that's making my hair stand on end.
Yeah, it's bad. It was bad. So the other terminology that people may be more familiar with are the stages of a game. You have your concept phase. You have your first stages of development, where most of your temp stuff is, and then you move on to the major phases like beta, alpha, and GMC. And I think there's a lot of confusion out there these days as to what alpha and beta are. I mean, I'm going to ask you, what is that? Because you go on Steam and you see these games where people are like, this game is in alpha stage, don't expect blah, 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 blah. What's the expectation there?
Well, I mean, the way we use it, and this is not like a universal term, is alpha, the game is functional. Like, everything is in a at least temporarily like instituted state. When you get to beta, like you should be art complete. So that includes things like sounds, textures, levels. All of this stuff is basically kind of in a settled state. Like, art can be updated, animations can be changed, but really, like, it should be final.
Yeah, the meat and potatoes should be kind of really locked down,
Right.
Yeah.
And then GMC is Gold Master Candidate, which refers to back in the day when you would have to burn a golden disc that would go out to the manufacturer.
It was actually a golden disc.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Literally a
Okay.
golden disc that would be used in the machine for, like, it would read that disc and then make a duplicate of it, and it needed to be something durable in order that reading it with a laser wouldn't damage it. Because you're doing it hundreds and
of
thousands
times, yeah.
This is before you really could just have, like, a bin file to burn your discs.
Yeah. Yeah, and Garion points out, he says it took him 2 days to get a basic walking animation. And what's funny about that, and something that we always talk about, it's amazing how a bug can cause the completion or fixing of a bug can cause so many other things to get derailed. For instance, if the designer in a game says, hey, the animation for this ability is too long, change it. Most people go, well, that's not a big deal, just change the animation. But then the poor VFX artist has to go, oh, crap, now my VFX doesn't line up. My sound is no longer appropriate for the size of the animation.
The attacks are launching at the wrong time. The damage collision is now no longer aligned with the animation, so that has to be completely redone.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't look right when the character jumps over a pit. Like, so now level design needs to go through and do stuff.
Yeah, and that's got to be a pain too, because then they've got to shuffle items around and reorganize, different, because if a pit needs to get a little bit shorter somewhere, there might be an enemy placed somewhere to harass the player.
Oh yeah, so everything needs to be moved around.
Everything needs to be moved around. So it's one of those things where people, I think people when they critique a game, they say, well, I didn't like this aspect of something. It's amazing how much of an impact, like we just said, it's be forgiving, people. Be forgiving of the small things, because sometimes it's just
I remember we were on a game where in the GDD it describes the jump arc for the character. It's like, oh, that isn't actually an arc. Like, oh, they jump up 3 tiles and to the right, and then they drop down much faster, and it's like, oh, that's not like a natural curve. So it obviously got programmed as a natural curve, and so all the pits and everything in the game were based around like having a nice arc. And it's like, no, you have to change it. And so we had to go through and like redo every pit in the game because you could no longer make those jumps.
Yeah, and that's the type of thing. I pity and that's the other thing too is I know a lot of people that talk to me and they're like, I want to design games, I want to be a game designer, and I'm like, you poor bastard. I feel really bad any single time when I was in QA and I could tell that a lot of thought went into something and there was a way to break it, and you kind of got to write the reluctant letter and be like, dear so-and-so, this is how I completely foobarred your thing, and now I feel bad because you're going to have to remake it.
Well, that's part of the process. It's an iterative process. We like to think that, we'll do it once and it'll work perfectly the first time. We like to think that, but deep down we know that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
And if we don't know that's true, then we haven't kind of had our stuff ruined for us.
Yeah, and I think it's sometimes the hard part about a bug is letting it go, because sometimes there's just an outright plan or an outright so I'm reading chat and I read the word plan, said plan. Sometimes there just isn't the resources, I would say, to fix a bug in terms of time or be it money or whatever else, or just human resources. So you have to sometimes you just gotta let them go.
There are bugs that are not found, but in a way that's a little bit rare.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the real edge cases that get missed.
Yeah.
But like you have a game that comes out and then people are like, oh, why didn't QA find this? And it's like, well, maybe they did find it.
Yeah.
And maybe the developer wanted to fix it. But in fixing that, they would have avoided fixing a much bigger problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's all about time.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have infinite time. You have to abandon the game, basically. Like, no game's going to come out ever if you're fixing everything.
What do you think are some just general broad stroke strategies for somebody who's interested in doing QA in terms of managing that time? What do you think are some good habits? You know what I'm saying? Kind of what I'm saying here?
A good habit is to not play the game for fun.
Right.
You're trying to play it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, they want me to go right. Let's go left. Be kind of a stubborn mule when it comes to things. Don't let the game tell you what to do.
Right. Yeah. Run left. Go left. I think one of the other things I was thinking of too when I asked that question was, I remember when I started with you guys, and one of the first things we would do whenever a new build of the game came out was do a smoke test.
Oh yeah.
And for those of you who don't know what a smoke test is, you can go ahead and describe it.
All right. So basically, you want to load every level to see if all the assets in the level load.
Mm-hmm.
Not that like everything shows up visually, not all the sound effects play, but simply that the game doesn't crash because it's trying to call an asset that does not exist.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'll go into a level and you'll run around for maybe 10 seconds. And if it doesn't crash, that's good enough. That's good enough for right now. We're going to come back to this later. And especially when you're working for a publisher and you're sending out a build, like, you don't have to do all the testing for the publisher. So you do a smoke test. And it's like, this is good enough for their QA to have. Like, maybe if you have time, you can do a playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Like a very like directed playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
You're not checking everything. And so at the very
hold that thought.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Snack time.
Oh no! It's snack time. Prepare
Hello.
yourself.
What are these?
It is a nice spot to sit. Are you
You're
kneeling?
Easy to see things.
Okay, what
or
do we
show
have?
things. This
We have.
is bourbon again. It says
What's it
Kongari
called?
pizza.
It's pizza?
Sende. It's pizza flavored rice.
Pizza
cracker?
flavored rice
Pizza
cracker.
rice.
It says the really good harmony with cheese and tomatoes. And it says tiny bourbon. Like it's like a bourbon petit like series
Okay.
of like this size, like this tiny like 1 bite size things.
Okay.
They're like cookies and crackers and some weird things.
Okay.
And this is one of them. It's not weird, but it's rice cracker. It's super light. Hold it.
Well. Oh wow, that weighs like nothing.
Yeah, right?
It's like the world's lightest croutons are put inside of a package. It's like holding a baby bird
Maybe.
that is delicious.
Yeah.
So,
Hopefully it's delicious.
I hope it's delicious.
Yeah. And the other ones are this.
Okay, I see these in the Mexican market next to my house all the time.
It's from Charlotte.
So now I get to actually see what this is all, because I've always wondered like what a giant child clown would taste like if it were
But like,
a candy.
why does this look so scary? If
Right,
it's
that's
for
what I'm
child?
saying. Exactly. Like, what's so appealing about this? But they
It's
fly
heavy.
they
Hold
fly
it.
off the shelves. Oh my god, it is heavy. What? What's it called?
I can't
Paleta
read.
Payaso?
Which one do you try first?
I don't know. Oh my god, this has 173 calories in it.
You don't have to eat all of them. You can hand it to somebody else after tasting.
All right, well let's try the pizza crackers first.
Okay.
Let's go with those.
Pizza first.
okay. And then we have dessert.
Oh, it says this pizza series has 24 kinds somewhere. It'll be cute. Oh, smells like some pizza thing.
It smells like
Like some pizza
it
snack.
smells like a pizza combo. There's a snack called a combo. It smells like a pizza combo.
I've never seen that before.
Hmm.
It's a rice cracker though, so I guess I have to do that.
Jake says, "Don't be a wiener, chug that shit." Or I'm assuming it says shit because it's got asterisks and I don't know what they stand for. So.
What are we
No,
chugging?
but like it's like 3. Then okay.
All right, we're
Take
trying one.
What does that taste like?
It tastes like pizza Chex Mix.
What?
Chex Mix.
Chex.
Chex Mix is a I don't know if it's like a seasonal holiday, but it's like pretzels and crackers, and it's like a mix of different things with a seasoning on them.
Mm.
And then it's that seasoning. It's got that. Let's get on one of those.
Yeah. You can finish it.
It's nice and
because
puffed.
It would be kind of weird if it gets kind of soggy.
I don't think they're gonna get soggy.
Or I don't know, like when this absorb moisture, it's kind of like.
That's
weird.
not as good.
Do you wanna try more?
That
It
is
goes rancid really quick.
Do you wanna eat more?
I'll have one more.
Yeah.
One.
It's actually super light, so
It's radioactive orange though, so I'm not sure how healthy it could be.
Like a cheese puff.
Yeah, like
yeah, kinda. Okay, so here this whole thing, it's still 120 calories, which is 50 calories fewer than this scary person.
you could hurt somebody with these. Are heavy.
Hey, Brian.
Do you wanna try?
Brian,
Maybe not.
Okay.
would you like to try? It's a pizza cracker.
Brian Burwell, everybody, the dog boy. It's just like
The body of Christ compels you.
oh my god, it is like a cheese. It's a
You have
pizza
to read
communion
his
wafer.
mouth to understand
It's
what
a
he said.
communion wafer.
Oh my god, it is a communion wafer.
It is a communion wafer. It's it's a Catholic tradition of eating the body of Christ in the form of a stale cracker.
That sounds scary.
It's a little scary when you actually look up what transubstantiation is, but yeah. So okay, so we had pizza crackers, and now we're going to
Everything is in Spanish-looking thing, so I can't read it.
okay. I'm gonna unhook mine a little bit here and read what it says. It looks like it says Paleta Payaso. It's got a clown on it. Kind of looks like he's
Scary,
junior ICP right here.
scary zombie
I think
kid.
this is this clown's name is Angry Mike. and he's a member of the Dark Carnival.
Doesn't look angry.
Yeah.
Oh, but
It appears
show
to
it
be.
to them. Show it to them. It's so scary.
What the fuck is
It's a
this?
smiley face on a moon pie.
This does not look anything like this. What am I? What?
like
Yes,
murder.
Dude, come on.
It's a murdered kid became candy.
First off, they didn't even get the race right.
Hey guys.
Okay. like
Want a
Doesn't
tasty
have
treat?
nose too, either. I mean.
what? Okay, so let's dissect this thing. It's
Do
got
you
it's
drink?
got gumdrop eyes. It's got green gumdrop eyes. It looks like a marshmallow coated in chocolate.
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking a bite out of this. Mine's about to
But
fall off its stick.
scraping eye is kind of gross.
This?
Scraping eyes are scary.
I'm taking this part. out.
Ah,
Yeah, it tastes like a I don't know. It's a marshmallow with chocolate and like crap on it.
It won't give up its eye.
Huh?
It won't give up its eye.
Yeah.
do you like? What does it taste like to eat marshmallow and chocolate and that?
You want to try the other side?
thing? No, it's
Okay.
scary.
It is scary. That's why I'm eating it. 'Cause I'm gonna eat it before it eats me. Well,
Is it like squishy?
yeah, it's a little squishy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm done with this.
It's fast.
I'll finish it later or cut it in
Does
half
it
for
taste
somebody
like
else to
real
try.
chocolate or like more like wax?
Tastes like wax.
Yeah.
It's not a good chocolate.
But it.
Mexico, you are 0 for 5.
What does that mean?
It means Mexican candy to me is terrible. I had a Boo Boo Lubu the other day, which is
What's
like
that?
it's like a chocolate with like raspberry. I don't remember what
Like a
what
jam?
it's like a raspberry jelly on the inside with marshmallow and chocolate on the outside.
Is that was it on the freezer?
Yeah, I put them in the fridge to see if
That
they
was
taste better.
gonna be on the snack time snack.
Oh no, I don't think it was. I put a couple in the fridge.
Oh, is there still left?
No.
You ate.
Sorry,
all.
I ate the snack time. I had that. I had the salted plums. I went to the. I went to the,
Was that Mexican candy?
yeah, the salted plums.
Oh, that was so bitter.
I know it was
Bitter?
bad.
Which one? Because there are like 3 or 4
The salted
kinds
plum,
of.
the Ola salted plums.
That has like 4 flavors. Like
had the gooey one and the
something corn
salted one.
syrup one and a super crazy salty. Like
I'm
your
pretty sure I ate
skin
this-
is gonna be gone.
Yeah, yeah. See, just the way you describe it pretty much confirms what I've been saying.
And it tasted like one of them tasted like very strong vinegar.
Yeah, they had that. I had some peanuts that had some sort of chili lime flavoring. That wasn't good. It didn't even taste like peanuts. What else did I have? I don't know. I have yet to have a candy from Mexico that makes me go, yeah, like you brought the other day. You brought apple chips from Japan. Those were good.
Mm-hmm.
What else did you bring in? You brought those pink ume candies, which were, I don't normally like ume, but those are good. You brought in the green tea candies. I can't stop eating those.
I know. I
know. I
eat,
sneak them
like,
all the time.
I know.
Don't tell people how much of those I eat.
Every 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly. I eat them all the time. So I don't know if you guys in chat have a Mexican candy that you think is really good that can change my mind about candy in Mexico. Please let me know,
Yeah, let
because
us know. We're gonna get it and
yeah, you guys can
have him
surprise us
eat
with it.
all of them.
Yeah, we'll eat all of them.
Joko, do you have any more of the clown face? Is there a third one?
No.
No.
Why?
Because Jake wants us to give the second place winner of Third Best Master
I
part
will
of it.
look
Well,
for it.
I hate to admit this because I am the second place of Third Best Master.
Oh.
I think you have to finish your clown face now.
Oh, damn it! Can I finish it later, or do I have to finish it now?
Do it on camera.
Oh God,
Why?
there's so much.
It's like 45 gram. It's like less than 2 ounces, but it's a lot of calories.
This is for making James eat a whole Pizookie.
James ate like 10 of them in like 5 minutes.
Did I tell you about James and the Pizookie platter, Chiyoko?
No.
So our previous guest, James Montana, on the show. Oh, this is so gross. Our previous guest, James
Can't
Montana.
even talk.
I'm doing it. God.
Yay, Jake.
Ugh. We went to BJ's, and they have this thing called the Pizookie.
What's BJ's?
BJ's is a bar,
Okay.
and it's like a gastropub type deal. They have food there. We
So funny.
we went there, and they have what's called a Pizookie. It's a cookie, a big cookie with ice cream on top. And James said he wanted to see the Pizookie platter. The Pizookie platter feeds 6 people, I think.
Oh.
6 to 8.
6 to 8, and it's a cookie that's like this big.
It's the size of a
It's the
like
size-
large
Really?
pizza.
It's the size of a large pizza
That's crazy.
with ice cream. I made James eat the whole thing. And he-
How thick was ice cream
oh
layer?
god, the red part is not good.
Oh, you scraped his mouth.
Now he's smiling.
Still creepy.
Oh god.
People
It just
murdering.
like I can't think of anything that tastes any more artificial than this. It tastes so even the marshmallow doesn't like bend. It looks like foam. It looks like fucking packing foam.
Cornstarch.
I would pack a package with this. I wouldn't eat it. Is it
Maybe
cornstarch or is it corn syrup? It's been
both.
I don't
Because
read
corn
Spanish.
syrup is like sugar, and the cornstarch is actual like starchy like squishy part with gelatin.
It's not a very good gumdrop. I'll give you that.
Oh man.
I hope you don't get sick.
Would you say the clown tastes funny? No, the clown tastes artificial. This is a skin deep mother right here. Like he is.
Matt, quit johnning around and eat the clown dude.
I'm working on it. Jake, this is seriously disgusting. This is not good. I mean, look. When I pull it apart, it doesn't look like a marshmallow. It just like bends and then pops. Like it's not.
Wow, eating. You finished it too? Ooh. Impressive.
You finished it? You didn't even have to. Dude.
Solidarity, Matt.
Oh, thank you. Oh God, I actually shivered a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh God. Oh, I'm almost done. Hold on. Oh man, is that the light or is there some on my face? No, it's just the light.
You did it! Jake, we did it!
Who's paying for my diabetes treatments?
Anyway.
Well, I'm glad I
so
don't have this curiosity anymore. Now I don't have to go to the Mexican place and be like, I wonder what that tastes like.
You live the dream.
I live Vallarta, dude, because the meat there is just fabulous. Okay, Chiyoko.
Okay,
Well,
thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want?
Thank you.
Wanna
No,
have
no,
more?
I can't. Thank you.
Thank you
I'm
so
gonna
much.
throw away this creepy
Thank you. Yeah, please
voice.
throw it away and pour salt on it.
Okay. Bye.
But as I was saying before I ate that horribly disgusting not clown, smoke test. I think one of the cool things about a smoke test is that if I started playing a game and just going through test cases,
Yeah, that chocolate has an aftertaste.
it has
right?
an aftertaste. I'm not exaggerating this, you guys. This is disgusting. Oh God, it just won't leave. So, coherent thoughts. If I do, I may very well miss an A bug that is glaring right in the face because I'm concentrating on smaller stuff, whereas I could potentially save the day, so to speak, and find something way larger, way more important, and not focus on these small little and it's amazing because along the development process, it's not like these crash bugs exist from day one. Sometimes they come in with new features. So I think it's really important to really go broad strokes, medium strokes, like you guys taught us to, and I stand by that. I really do.
And And really, like, it could just be, like, today, specifically today, just going in this room crashes.
Yeah, yeah, and that's important. Let's take a look up at the TV. Oh, I guess not. We had a shot up here. I'm gonna stick my finger in Tommy's junk over here.
We nailed it.
You guys nailed it.
Yeah.
Did you do it? Two-track dog boy? Two-take dog boy?
No, one take.
One take, really?
Tambourine.
Really? You guys did it one?
Tambourine and shaker.
You guys.
Tambourine Jojo. Nailed it.
Let me tell you guys right now.
Believe it or not, he's walking on air.
He really is. Believe it or not, we have some of the best percussionists and guitarists and keyboardists in the area right now here in Mint Potion, and they just nailed what you're about to hear when we wrap up here. The song that we're going to play for you was the percussive elements of it were recorded in one take. And that is amazing. So what you guys are going to hear is a one take part of the track. Joko! Can I get a glass of water, please?
Is Jake saying that Kyoko is basically Pauline?
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
It's going to be okay, Matt.
That was so gross.
This too shall pass.
Oh, it's going to pass all right. Oh, man. So anyways, yeah, I think I don't know how much time do we have left, Ben? No, till the house rules. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. So yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess the parting thing I want people to realize from this is that some of the recaps of what we talked about. QA good for getting into industry, definitely good. Getting into QA, I think one of the important things, like Sean said, know how games work. Do a little bit of reading on how games function and how engines work, and I think the other big understanding is understanding the pipeline. And did you have any thoughts on that as well? Like whether, like you said, have a good sense of game analysis. Writing, which you mentioned, was also really huge.
I mean, you need to be thorough. What makes a good tester is not actually necessarily even being like good at games, but caring about like other things, like having broad interests. Like Matt, you've been very interested in like video and audio production.
Yes.
Since
I'm
before
here.
I knew you.
I'm here.
And so when you came and started testing the games, like you would notice like visual things and audio things that other people might not even regard as being problems.
Right.
Like everybody has their own personal interests and attention to detail in different areas, and learning who is good at what and putting them into those tasks is really important, but also not just treating it like, oh, well, Matt's the only person that's going to be doing like sound testing. Like everybody needs to at least know how to do that kind of stuff and focus on it. So like it's really important that people are generalists but have their specialities.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, because we had not to name any names, but we had people that were definitely better at programming, than other people were. We had people that were definitely better at art than other people were. So it was definitely I myself let a lot of things go in terms of art and animation. There were certain things that maybe didn't look right, and I just never really thought anything of them. Because I wasn't an artist, I looked at them and it didn't really catch my eye. Because I just, So I think you're absolutely right there. I think especially from a leadership standpoint, like you're in, being able to recognize the strengths and weaknesses of each of the members of the team allows you to better situate each person into a role where they're going to be the most efficient. And I think that's definitely a good skill.
But you don't want to stick somebody in a single task continuously. You want them doing a little bit of everything.
That is true, yeah, because I think and let's talk skill here for a little bit. We've worked on some games that were that have been described as difficult, and I guess it's hard too if the developers are looking for player feedback and the range of and skill of certain testers versus others. I myself happen to be a big platforming fan, so it's probably not the best idea for somebody to come to me and go, "Hey, can you tell me if this is too hard?"
Right, you're going to take to it really easily.
Yeah. Oh God.
Well, I played Mario when I was a kid. I'm not really much of a platform, and it's sort of interesting that I've worked with companies that almost exclusively do platformers, even though it's not my preferred genre.
Yeah.
And so I'm kind of terrible at the games.
Yeah.
And so I feel very viscerally when something is just kind of unfair.
I think that's another thing too that certain developers I know have done better too, and that's the one thing QA is good for testing an idea as being too hard or not. But I think that one of the more important aspects, so to speak, of testing is the play test, and this is something I think is very underrated in the industry. Because I've been taught by people that I admire that play tests are only good once, and it's
Well, if you want to get a judge of how difficult a game is from your QA department,
yeah,
you have to do it very early.
Yeah,
within the first week, or it's too late.
Yeah,
because they will adapt to the difficulty of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so on Point is Blob, they would bring in different people each week to play through the game, who had never played before, just to see how it worked.
Yeah, because when you're trying to convey an idea to somebody, even the most simple ideas, of course the infamous sequelitis breakdown of Mega Man X, where they talk about even the most conceptual ideas. They place you in this level. Where do you go? Where do you go from there? Well, the cars are going to the right. The camera doesn't scroll to the left, so you have an idea. So, but in an instance of a game let's say Shantae, where it's not linear, or on Risky's Revenge, I should say, it was sure the initial part of the game kind of gave you a sense of direction, but once you got this next step of your quest, you were kind of like, well, where do I go? I think making sure that the player has, excuse me,
It's gonna kill you.
I know. I literally feel like there's a balloon in my stomach right now. It's getting bigger. I think all the marshmallows soaking everything up. I think once you're dropped in this environment and you're given a hint, it's then on you to figure out how to get there. And I think that player, once a player knows how to get to that next stage, they're no longer applicable for that sort of playtest condition.
Yeah.
Because they know.
It's just how do we know that the quest structure actually works in this game? And the answer is you have to drop somebody who hasn't played it before into it.
Yeah.
And so it becomes really hard to judge puzzles and stuff after the first or second time that you've done it.
Right. And I think that's there's I'm sure there's elements of a puzzle that may still be usable, or the elements of the playtest that are still usable, where for instance in a puzzle, just because I know how to solve it doesn't mean that I can do it. Like if I'm still struggling to hit switches in a certain way after doing it 10 times, that's probably an indicator that the mechanics are not easy enough for me to grasp and do successfully. But figuring out the initial puzzle is that's only good once.
I mean, and an indication that maybe there's an exploit is, I can just stand in this one position, and I haven't even realized that there's a puzzle to this, but I can beat this boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I take some damage. Who cares? I just stand here and keep attacking, and it's gonna die.
There were a few instances on a couple games that I worked on where that was the case. In fact, one of my favorite things about Shovel Knight in particular was watching the speedrunners just smack down these bosses. And I had put hundreds of hours into Shovel Knight by the time it left my hands.
Yeah.
And these guys completely showed me up. I mean, completely rocked my strategies to the point where I was like, you know, there was just I'm trying to think of specific, and I can't remember them offhand. But just go look up N-Gage's his speed runs for Shovel Knight. He could down the order bosses so fast, and I thought, and there was a couple instances where I think my techniques were better, but on the whole, he was just way better at it. And I was like, son of a bitch, like, you know, I almost felt like I let something go that was broken. But the truth be told, these guys are gonna always find some way to beat your system.
I mean, for crying out loud, there's people who pick up turtle shells in Mario World who reprogram it into like a side-scrolling shooter because they threw the turtle shells at these specific positions in the map.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, yeah, it's incredible. I am constantly and what's great, I think what is so great about QA is that it is one of those things where you can sit down with a project and really get very intimately connected with parts of a level. I appreciate games that I QA'd, I think, much more than even fans of the games do, because when you're testing something so repetitively, you get very comfortable with, like one of the things that I noticed in Risky's Revenge was there was a part where you were jumping across, doing monkey jumps, the dashes across these connective points, and there's one point where you had to drop down, and I was talking to Mike, and he's like, no, we suggested we put a whole nother layer of bushes and trees in this area so that you know where there's actually, so the player remains aware of where there are platforms off screen.
That section.
And I tested the hell out of that section on the iOS port, and it was crazy, and you start to be able to do it blindfold, or you start to be able to do it, in a way that just becomes second nature. But you really, I think, by doing that, or get into the head of the person who designed that part of the game, I think you really get into their headspace and realize what they were trying to convey. It becomes less of a challenge and more of a lesson in mechanics, and you really learn to appreciate that.
Yeah. But boy, am I glad they added those bushes.
I'm really glad they added those bushes too. Yeah, because that was that would have been very difficult without them.
Remember, we said we nailed it?
We didn't nail it?
No, we're gonna do it again.
Okay, good luck.
Oh no. Well, it's 8:20. Ben, are you there, Ben? Is it time for the next segment?
We're gonna find out what he wants.
Well, I guess we're going to be wrapping up Shop Talk here. I hope it was a little bit insightful for you guys. Hope you learned a little bit about the QA process. If you have any last-minute questions, feel free to ask them now, and we might be able to get them on. If not, if you do have any questions that you're watching this later and you want to ask us, you can always ping our Twitter, and we can always forward the question to Chris, and I'm sure he'll get back to you, and we can do some post-show questions. But yeah, it's been a great segment. I think we're about ready to transition on to our next segment.
All right, it's time for some house rules.
House rules.
All right, it's time for some.
Today's house rules will be a bit difficult. I do like this though. Here we go. Welcome to house rules. Today's house rules are very simple. You need to wear a mask. Everybody at home should wear a mask too. So here we go. I've chosen a game, a home run derby, but I don't have anything actually prepared. I am going to be pitching right-handed.
Seriously, bro.
And you need a mask.
Seriously. Those were so disgusting. Oh my god, the fuck is those?
I don't know what that was. This is the part where we get to relax and not punch anything that's too near us. Does anyone know how to play
me baseball, let me know. How do I? Oh, okay. Press A or down. This is dangerous, isn't it? I'm gonna need another controller if I want to play with friends. So I hope you guys like Small Window. I had a fun time. Hold it vertically. Okay. Oh yes, oh yes. Do you think that maybe, this is the news segment of our show, do you think that maybe Nintendo would have sold me more Wii U's with models such as myself? I think they would have hit more home runs with batters such as myself. Probably not. Oh, hello, Chris. Welcome to House Rules. Let him know. In order to play, you gotta have a mask. We have masks in the other room. I wonder if all my teammates are going to look like my me. Oh, Barbara. Perfect. All right. I just wanted to sing. Alright. Imagine. Oh. Sorry. I can't see. Can't see with this mask on. Alright, fair enough. There's the Wii U gamepad. Gotta have a mask. They're next to the mirror. They're in the front next to the crock pot. Okay, what do I do with this? ZLZR, okay. What do I do with this? What? So you're supposed to do? Oh, this is not a very intuitive, but I guess I don't want people throwing their Wii remotes at the screen. I get that. Reset? Oh, I see, I can aim this way. Maybe like so. Let's just right over the plate. I'm so glad I went to college right now. What? Ah, I think I missed it. Do I have to catch? Over here. I have to move. Got it. Alright. Time to pitch. You guys can see perhaps what I'm doing. Just gonna aim kind of high, I think. Ooh. Go faster. Strike. Does anyone know if Poop Face is a serious or silly emoticon? Because I have no idea. I don't use these very well. Maybe it's an emoji and I'm just doing the whole thing wrong. Oop. Hello, 5-0. there a better game? Is there an archery game for this version of the Wii Sports? Is that too violent? Wait. I got this. What? Oh, it's too strong. Up. 3 outs and you're in. You're in for the next putt. All right. Let's do a quick little calibration and go for 2. Marius. What is that garbage? Ugh. What are you looking at? Keep your eye on the ball, Marius. We have a chance. Thank you, World Club Moonman. World Club Savage. Now we have our pinch hitter. Missing. Alright. I can't. Maybe I'm left-handed. Maybe that's. I would take my mask and throw it on the ground, but I like it. Maybe they can sense my poor form. That's why I don't play baseball. If you're bad at it in a video game, who's here? You can't do it. What do you think this is? Oh, this old lady has no skill. How many innings? All right. I actually like the pitching a lot. Ooh, go figure. Oh, this is good. There is a brighter future for this. All right, let's reset our stance. Can't really tell what I'm about to do. It's gonna go right over the strike zone. Okay. What about now? Something a little bit more tricky. Beautiful. Woo. Secret throw. Try harder. Nails it. Wait. Get up there. Okay, that's fine. It's fair. We have a chance still. We can get the pennant. Wait. Right here. Right there. All right, thank you, Cynthia. All right. It's a bit early for our Halloween special. All right, thank you. Awesome catch right there. Do what we can. It's a lot of training. I have to thank my coach. Now, you know they say, oh, hey, what? No, it's out of our reach. That's a double. Ooh, and the game is tied. Let's back out of this. You know what I realized about games? It is not fun to play by yourself. Who needs a mic? I don't. And what was it we would like to play in our lovely collection? Golf? We have golf. but I'm a shit golfer, so. Come on to House Rules. You know the rules. Play a local match. You and me. Is your controller active? Are you prepared? Let's play 3 holes. That's a fair exchange. Ooh. Ooh. The fanciest. Ooh. We have options. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yes, chat. I agree with this. You can have up to 4 players. All right. So let's calibrate. Put this on the floor. Think about life. Oh, almost calibrated. Oh, no, wait, not, nope. Just set it down, you'll be fine. A man more balanced than even the ground. I introduce the Winky Smilerton. Huh. You wanna try that one again? There we go. Thank you so much. And I'll be Nintendo. And I'm right-handed. I'm not terribly proud of it, but sure, yeah. Great. Let's pick ooh, a guest. Perfect. We picked Francesca. Left-handed, no less. Okay. I would be a terrible guest if I didn't say, let's start the game! Chat, I'm openly taking suggestions. If you would email studio@moonpotion.com for more rules that we should try and play by. Oh no. Let's place the Wii U gamepad on the floor. Be careful not to strike yourself. So, first we do this. And I assume we hit this way? Right? And is that appropriate? I don't know. How do I do this? Okay. I want to play it, just... Yeah. Check. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. Okay. And third, we need a wrist strap. Mine is limited edition invisible. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. So, we aim at this guy, and it will detect the twist of our controller. And then, you have to square up, go back, and miss. Huh. I hit something. And I have a bit of a draw. Alright. So you have to aim while holding B at the screen. Perfect. Okay. Thanks. Beautiful. Okay. Let's golf. So I can aim to left and right. I can position my club in VR. This is incredible. Let's see if I kind of want to get that draw. And this is the amount of power I have. Just kind of move back. And you could have been a fair. You're fair, yes. And that's the game. Oh yes, beautiful. I hope the song turns out alright. Let me be perfectly honest with you there. Beautiful. If you will, Francesca. Step up to the plate. It seems you're left-handed, so they're requesting maybe that you turn the Wii pad around. This is not at all ridiculous. There you go. So B to position. You followed the tutorial just as well as I, but you can also try it, yes. Oh, excuse me. Honestly, I do love the look on this man's face. Wow. I'm listening to the song right now, chat. And I'm so interested in where the whole rest of the party is. Destination 3, Source. Let's maybe expand our view in the small window. So Pantanatar is not the only one. Oh. Couldn't keep up with creepy voice for the whole thing, but I tried to do what I can. Oh, alright. Shot 2, I'd say. Oh. I can golf backwards. Actually, that might look better, eh? I think I'll be on the correct side. This might be it. Let me reposition my club here. Okay. Yes? Maybe too long? Maybe just right? Average. Not bad, not bad. I get it. Yes, I get it. I want to see what that looked like. I can't. Cause I got a poop emoji for a face. I'm sorry, what was that, sir? Ooh. You'd be surprised. Forward. What are you talking about? Oh, gee, thanks. I don't have any boundaries set up for this adjustment. Let's see, huh? How about if I take one of these? And just put that right over here. That way, you know. Well, it seems like I had a plan like that previously. Oh? And he's going in the drink. What I like about golf is it's a pretty tame, quiet game. Francesca. Going to putt from the green. Oh no, wow. Right. Into the rough. Give up. That is the least encouraging thing I've ever heard of a man. Pardon me, I don't want to shoot this ball backwards. Who thought of masks? I'm not quite sure. Let me see. Maybe can I just want to see what the map looks like. I haven't decided on the distance that I need to shoot the thing. I'm just gonna guess. Oops. Oh, I see, cool. So, it's about past the second point on my meter. Just over 2/3. And the wind is on my back, so I want to aim for about 1/3 of power. And that is way more than 1/3. So terrible at this. It's alright, I think I get to try it again. Huh? Yeah, it's no easy task. Same shot, I imagine we'll be about the same distance, so. About there? Yeah. Yes, it does. This is actually way cool. Because people don't want to risk their businesses on emergent technology. Yeah, it is. And people ask me, hey man, why do you want to make a Wii U game? That feels good though. Like the throw is pretty good. That range. Did you open a crock pot? Is that what I smell? How was that disaster? Do you remember Chewbacca? Use a driver, okay. Great idea. So the hard part will be trying to clear that turn. I don't think I'm accurate enough to shoot against the wind like that, but maybe I can get that draw to carry the ball just a bit. So let's realign. Get a little bit more power in. Ooh, and that was terrible. You know, if golf were an American game, the ref would have been called Cabbage. What we need are two Wii remote, two pods with screens on them. Who I knew. You did just what you could. Shot 3. It is all you. I have no idea. Chat, can you guys please send me a text message and let me know what time it is? I feel so alone, chat. No music playing. No people singing. I might actually investigate. Oh, seems great. This is my turn yet, but I love the look of this game. What is going on? Thank you so much, NES dude. That's so early. Wow, we are running super tight. This is pretty great. Who's hanging with us still? Is it my turn yet? 18 people. Hey Machine, you're right. Mulligan is something you just can't do at once. This is kind of a space trip. It appears to me that that camera is just out of focus. But the look is so good. It's very effective. If not amateur, I love it. And I mean, that has more to do on my part than anyone else's. Let me do a quick adjustment. Just kind of take that little limit back. Aha! Alright, excuse me, I'm so sorry, I'm so rude. I'm so rude. Let's see, golf. I usually don't have anything to say about the game itself. Why would I? Has that wind right in my face? as usual. Did you say forceps would be more comfortable? Oh. I think that's why nobody wants to play. The house rules a little intimidating. Alright, let's rewind. This battery might even go out. Ooh! That itches. Splatoon. And I believe on the left that's my signature. How did you get that? Okay, I've only gotten a bit closer. We're gonna make it. Which hole is this? Ah. It's pretty clever. I didn't think it would work so well. This is the only game that the Wii U has absolutely sold me on. Oh, it makes it right. It. Oh. Oh. Yeah, maybe. We're gonna shoot from the sand, so not only the walk over here, but that shot was very exciting. Now the sand is going to deaden the impact, but I need to shoot with an iron so I can scoop underneath the ball. It's very important. Let's see, so we'll just get a special thing. About there. Into the drink. Yes. Spoosh. That is not how you say sploosh. Sploosh. Hey, at least I'm hitting from the not sand. If I could only shoot the darn thing in a straight line. Is it like here, maybe? Ooh. Yeah. If I didn't have to go swimming for my ball, that would be indeed a recovery. But instead, just perfect. I wonder, are you guys gonna make 9 o'clock? I cannot see what's going on in chat. We're going to see that song one way or another the whole time. Pardon me. I see how it is. You play a rough game of endurance, a game of skill. There's nothing to. I wish I had a poem prepared this time. I thought mass would be cool. Thought I'd get a kind of crappy costume together and everything else would just work out, you know, but it's a good thing I'm not blind. Oh. Thank you. Okay. I'm really not sure how far away the hole is, but hey. Oh, there we go. Alright. Thank you. Perfect. Kinda perfect. Focus on the things that you hate. Focus. Turn that frown upside down, or use that energy to get you to your goal. The battlefield is neatly manicured, trimmed. Ooh. Skill. Thank you. Let's see. So it's a little bit of a roll toward the left. Alright, let's back. This. Well, I can't see. Focus on the things you love. Focus is underrated. Focus. Focus through what seems difficult. And take that narrow vision and meditate. I've lost complete track. I'm becoming my costume. Ooh! Well done. This might be your match. But it's my day. No, it's not true either. Alright, only a few inches, I think. There's really no reason to. I cannot understand what these me characters are saying, man. They say some goofy stuff. This is the last hole. This is the last hole before the end. Possibly the last hole before the end of the show. Heck if I know. One of these 3D maps will teach me the answers I seek. Let's recenter. Focus on the ball. Not bad. This is how golf is played. Wrong. I should have let the replay run. I have to think about that. Thank you so much, NES, dude. leaving. Where are all these people coming from? Ah. I should have remembered the golf cart. Not a lot of time. This is it. We just need to make it to the end of this course. You have to always make it to the end of your course. This is the Min Potion way. I need more power than that. Ooh. Right on. Right on into another difficult patch, but the aim was true, is what I mean. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm learning how to play this game. It's good, right? Excuse me. Oh, pardon me, sir. How often do you get to use a golf clap in the appropriate context? Virtual golf clap. Alright. Wind is not on my side. But I can use this wedge. Perhaps at full power to hook in. Drizzly about... Oh, this thing is buried. Gee. I'll be lucky to get half of the distance I'm looking for in that shot. Maybe I should just punch it right through. Okay. Whatever the case, I'm only getting about half of my effective range. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna try again. That's alright. Wind is coming at me this way, so I can kind of overshoot a little bit, but not too much. I like this. I like this golf experience. Look at that, dancing on the green. Yeah. It's truly remarkable. How much time do you think? Should be soon. Are we uploading to Bandcamp? Have we bounced? Is this song as amazing as this day has been? Or has tomorrow will be? Excuse me, madam. Wait. How did you manage that? Oh boy. I do like this about golf. It is very quiet, peaceful. You can hear the crickets, the mice running through the fields. Oh yes, I understand. Yes, dude. I want that as well. But I have a mission, and that's to bowl a perfect game of golf. Alright, so we have a bit of a bend. If you look through here, I can't really... What's the point of this? Oh, yes. Alright. So this is at the end of my range, but I still see it's going to kind of draw a bit more to the left there. And right in time, too. Just get that... Need more power. Not less. Do I get to go again? Athletes are people who don't play golf while drunk. I can hear the song. I can hear the babies with 12 and a half fathers. Alright. Just gonna inch my way toward the end of the show. Oh yes, I get it. This is at least democratic. If I had the capacity for a real fit, I'd do. You know what they say, I can't say I didn't ask him. Oh dear, you'll make it. Don't give in. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Marcy. And Brian, Tommy, Chiyoko, Matt, Robbie. Triple bogey, that's better than a double bogey, actually. Most people don't know that. Who else do we have? We got Joe, Sam. We've got so many people. And of course our supporters. NES Dude, I believe, Buju, Paradoxygen, I want to say. Who are these people? I want to look at my cheat sheet, but I've seen so many of these usernames recently that I should just know. Like Atoric probably is in that list, or I know Matmatat for sure. But it's been a super great month. I just have to say, our first real run of Small Window has been a blast. Thank you guys so much for keeping us going. And we're gonna keep going. I think that's the Small Window way. I know I had some kind of crazy thing. I was talking shit earlier about that. But let's go see who's in chat. You're the champion cucumber. Reverse putting. Ooh. Flipping the bird. Yeah. Proverbial bird. The proverbial verb. I drank so much tonight. Garion, thank you. Man, y'all are super great. I don't know who's in chat right now, except for who's leaving comments right now. I think Hate Machine wants a Red Bull. Wow! Quick tip. If you want to win at micro golf, practice. So, who won? Your did. Damn it. I mean, yeah. Damn it.
Damn yeah.
So, thank you for joining us on House Rules. Those of you who didn't know, this is Chris, who's from our last segment. He's playing along perfectly well, which is exactly what we need in times of the end of a 6.5-hour stream. So let's bounce over to the other room and see what they're up to. I'll shut this thing down in just a minute. Oh boy. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to poke in on these dudes and see what they're up to. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I have been hearing the song go in and out and out and in through different phases of the recording process. Look at all these fantastic folk who are mic'd up. Who's gonna tell me something good? Where are my sunglasses? That greenway is very bright. Are we on Bandcamp already? Is it time? I'm feeling like it's time. I feel like it's time to cool down.
Bounce it? Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce it.
I think we're ready to have the listening party, Ben and friend. If you want to join us, time for the cool down, everybody.
Yeah.
The cool down. Hey. Whoa, it's time for the cool down again.
Let's play golf again.
Hey everybody. What's up?
Hello.
I'm Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
I'm Marcy. Hi.
Yeah, Marcy is one of our guests today.
Dale.
Is-
Hi, everybody. Hi. Okay.
Ooh, piano.
Am I on in there?
Let me double check.
Let's double check that.
Checking all the mics.
Okay, we're going to play this, and then we'll say our goodbyes after
Yeah.
that.
Well, let's talk about this track real quick while we're getting it ready. So, Jake is out. He ate it this morning, or
He did
Last
not
night, I
eat
think?
the track.
he ate the track. He ate
ate the track.
ate the floor.
He ate the song we prepared in advance.
Fell out of bed, hit his face, busted his teeth. Right?
I don't.
Basically.
I didn't know if we're telling the story. Is he
that
telling
called
the story?
He was telling that story in chat.
Okay, then. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So we've written a tribute song to Jake in the style of bad celebrity telethons everywhere. It's called
Yeah.
We Are Jake's Grill, parentheses, small window. And we all came together, and I did about 50 bad celebrity voices, and they sound bad. You can hear different characters in the mix. Some of them are like tone-deaf comedian, but he's a big name, so you got to work him into the last chorus. He's my favorite one because his tone deafness sometimes approximates harmony and sometimes doesn't.
Right.
So we're all just gonna join hands together and listen to our telethon song, wishing Jake a speedy recovery
Let me
from
pull one right
the
there.
small window
I
to
just
your
want
heart.
One more bit of
What
power
do you call this
to
one?
add to this.
It's called We Are
let's
Jake's
see.
Grill,
Destination 2.
parentheses, small window.
source to
The parentheses is
4.
important because
Hey.
people will ask for the song based on the line they know, and it isn't in the title. So that's why you have to add it there.
Okay, so what I am writing down is
We are
Jake's Grill, parentheses, small window,
yeah.
master.
Yeah,
What I'm
Okay.
writing down is
Parentheses, like-
circle.minpotion.com.
these ones.
It's been a long day
Not
with that,
quotations?
Jake.
Not quotations,
You know what
but
quotations?
Who is in
we
there?
could put quotations inside the parentheses, actually.
Someone's
Yeah,
in
let's
there.
not.
That's
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the sheet music in
All
here,
right.
everybody.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah, let's
Everybody's ready.
I hope.
So I'll join hands, everybody.
From
we're
the
all in
small
here,
window
so I
to
hope
you.
It's gonna play through. We're gonna find out right now. All right, mic's off.
Excuse me. What day would be complete without a technical error? You should be on 1314, not 1516. I can see what you're doing there. Yeah.
All right, we're guys again. Okay.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Sounds like something's there. Kanto. Nah, that's not working for me, man.
Yes, so sorry.
Hi. Do that again. No, just start it over. I just want to hear it from the top. If you please. I fixed it. Just tell him to start it from the top, please.
Okay. Oh.
Somebody muted his mixer. Tonight went so smooth. I don't know what was going on. All right, I'm not getting any dings
Pro
right
Tools,
now.
Pro Tools got a little cranky.
That dings me off.
All right, guys, gotta ding us. Gotta ding us to make the rig work.
Ding this and get this show done. Can Jake just go to
Children are weeping.
circle.mintpotion.com?
I was like, that shit isn't gonna play. We're gonna get our monitor set up perfectly before next week.
That's a lie. Let's
somebody-
go. I'm just kidding.
Somebody just stop muting.
Yeah, somebody needs to stop pretending like they know how this mixer works. And
Are you ready?
yeah.
All right, now we're ready. Let's take this from the top,
Hey, look,
everybody.
Look at them.
Let's do it. All right, mic's off.
We're so sorry that you hurt yourself in the face. Yes, so sorry. And we want to take you to a better place. 'Cause Jake, it feels so bad to see you sad. So we come together here to sing to you. And we're sending our love from the small, small window. We're sending our love tonight. Yeah, we're sending our love from the small, small window. Hoping to make you feel alright. Can't believe it. Just yesterday you had the perfect grill. No, I can't believe it. And now you gotta face the dentist grill. 'Cause Jake, it feels so bad to see you sad. So we come together here to sing to you. And we're sending our love from the small, small window. We're sending our love tonight. Yeah, we're sending our love from the small, small
Oh my goodness.
How bad the ending sounds. Like it just sounds like 20 celebrities all trying to do a really sensitive thing, but they're all trying to do their own really sensitive thing because we just did all the things together.
Beautiful.
Well, I'm loving it.
Me too.
Me too.
The show went a little late today. But that's okay.
We started late. We're fine.
We did not start late. We started 2
Yeah.
minutes late.
Okay, that's fine.
But that's a record for us, though. We're getting there.
I mean, yeah, it is a record.
Okay. So we cheated a little bit, went a little over this show. But we would like to thank everybody for continuing to tune in and support this fine establishment we're trying to build here.
There we go.
And make sure you tune in next week. We got a bunch more stuff. We have the, we got the music block section, which is called
College of Alchemy.
College of Alchemy.
On
We've got
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays,
Sam.
which is the Rockstar Academy. We have
right.
Fake It Till You Make It, Little Help, and we have Dog Tracks, and what's the other one we're called? ADD Drumming.
I can't remember either.
Yeah, sure. That all starts at 3 o'clock. Then Wednesdays we've got Power Block that starts at 3 o'clock, and then on Thursdays we have another episode of Small Window that starts at 3 o'clock. But
That's
thank
right.
everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much. We're gonna play it, fade it out.
Yeah, we'll play it out one more time.
After I
Wait.
make one adjustment.
After we make
I'm
one
not cheating at all right now. I'm not going to turn the vocals down at all. At all. It's just not going to happen.
Why would you do that?
Why would you turn down 40 vocal tracks?
I don't know. Hold on.
Hey, thank you so much, chat, for hanging out with us for so long. Good.
All right, everybody. I hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoyed my really terrible track.
Enjoy
Thanks
it.
so much
We're
for
going
tuning
out,
in.
everybody.
Let's dig it.
Good
Good night,
night.
everybody.
We're so sorry that you hurt yourself in the face. Yeah, so sorry. And we want to take you to a better place. 'Cause Jake, it feels so bad to see you sad, so we come together here to sing to you. And we're sending our love from the small, small window. We're sending our love tonight. Yeah, we're sending our love from the small, small window, hoping to make you feel alright. Can't believe it. Just yesterday you